With early goals on SportyBet, selected win and goal predictions can be settled before full time. Be smart. Play SportyBet.
Football, rugby, it's cricket time. Play SportyBet.
A very good morning and welcome back to Benoni for the second four-day match between Bangladesh Emerging taking on South Africa Emerging. It's day number 3, moving day here in Benoni, and both these teams are probably very excited for yet another intriguing day number 3. It was a very exciting day yesterday where South Africa declared early morning. It's beautiful conditions. The outstanding thing there is there's zero chance of rain. Beautiful weather conditions. You can see the temperature is 22 degrees, very warm here in Gauteng at the moment. And you can see the wind is also picking up based on the flags there. But I tell you what, it's an exciting day here we have in our hands in Willowmoore Park. My name is Gamba Nyikana. I'm not alone in commentary. I'm here with Neil Momberg.
Morning, Kamva. You well?
Oh, good, Neil.
Yeah, we're having a look at the two sides here. The South African side, captained by Mitchell van Buren, and Iftikhar Ifti, the captain of Bangladesh. And interesting stage of the game. First day, JP King got a good 100. Mitchell van Buren got very good 89. And but Bangladesh are fighting hard to stay in the game. In the first session this morning will be important to see how Ifti goes with Robin, who is on 65 not out.
If you missed yesterday, here's some of the wickets from yesterday. You see here Andile Similani being trapped in front by Hasim there, Mohan Khan rather. And it was a really good innings there from South Africa Emerging. This was the prime when Khalim and Daniel Smith took the aggression to the Bangladesh men's Emerging. Were very aggressive right at the end, scoring a quick flurry of runs and boundaries all around the park. And Bangladesh had to respond here, but it was Dian Khalim with about a few massive sixes down in the cow corner region. Really took on the spin of Rohan and batted so well there at the end. And it was Dian Khalim who opened up the bowling. He was a bit unfortunate alongside Yanko Smith. They bowled so well together in tandem, asked plenty of questions of the opening batters of Bangladesh men's Emerging, and they continued the good work, and Bangladesh men's Emerging really stood tall. I was so confident how they went about their batting yesterday, in particular yesterday late afternoon after that tea break. And as I've mentioned already, there were a bit shaky shots that they played, but a lot of them were controlled. And then at some point South Africa Emerging did find a way to fight back. Fight back came from Siya Blakey, who picked up the first wicket of South Africa Emerging men's. And his first opportunity they got was there, the outside edge, and you can see the celebration was absolutely pumped there. Siya Blakey picking up the first wicket. And he continued to probe and hit that outside edge with some vigorous intent alongside Dian Khalim. And it was Andile Similani who backed him up with another wicket. And they continued to really fight hard. The Bangladesh batters showed some really great intent and focus in their batting. Made South Africa toil hard at the end there. But Andile Similani came in. He also got the outside edge plenty of times on regular occasions. He probably found himself a bit unfortunate not to pick up more wickets there. You can see there in that occasion, batter trying to duck away, but can't get the ball into the hands of the slip fielders. And eventually Andile Similani picked up the wicket of Tamim there, which was tickle fine off his glove into the keeper's gloves. And that was the last wicket of day number 2. And more fortuitous boundaries for Bangladesh men, but they closed out the day really well with some really good batting and some really good intent right at the end there. with Robin and Iftika Ifti. And those two will be the ones that are opening day number 3, the moving day. And here's the match summary. South Africa declared on 497 for 8 yesterday, just before tea, putting Bangladesh men to bat. And Bangladesh men have batted so well. They are 144 for 2 to start day number 3. They are still trailing by 553 runs at the moment, with Muswizville Islam Robin still they out there, 61 of 131 balls, and Iftika Ifti on 11 of 25 balls. And we look forward to a great day, moving day. Neil, your thoughts of this morning, how the proceedings will go?
It'll be interesting. Bangladesh will, I think they'll start slowly. They'll try. I think like to have, before we get back to that, let's have to have a look at the pitch, which is going to be important. We'll hope it will break up a bit and add some more spin. The bounce should get more variable, but it still looks rather good. There is some rough outside off stump, but like Kamva said yesterday, it's quite full. And but I still think Skalk Engelbrecht should try and exploit that, especially to the left-handers. So JP King there at standout, 149 on day 1, with Van Buren also playing very well. Got out for 86. He was bowled by Hashim. Good, looked like an arm ball, drifted in and then ricocheted off his foot onto the stumps. Stockie Smith, how well did he play? Brilliant innings by the Western Province wicketkeeper batsman. I mean, he just looked in control. And then Dayan Khalim showed again what he can do with a bat. He's more known as a bowler, but he can bat, I can tell you that. Then Hasim bowled a man of 141 overs, went for 144 and he got 3 wickets as being the pick of the bowler. And I believe Biplop was underbowled yesterday.
Yeah, maybe a tad bit underbowled, you're exactly right. And we have our 2 umpires coming out there at the field. Sadijul Islam, the Bangladeshi man, who is one of the standing umpires, and Waldo Latakhan, and from South Africa. On 61 of 131, and Iftika Ifti on 11 of just 25 balls.
Yeah, I just noticed as they were walking out, there's a good spirit between these 2 sides. Last year when the same South African emerging side toured Bangladesh, there was an unfortunate incident. I won't name the player, but there was a physical altercation on the field, it didn't look good. And it's good to see that there's a good camaraderie between the fields. Cricket is, after all, still a game. And I believe sometimes in modern game we go over the top with verbals and supposed smart comments. So it looked like they are in good spirits, both sides, and that's good to see. Ifti will be facing up the first delivery, and we are not sure yet who will be the bowler, but I will be pretty sure it will be Khalim and Yaku Smith this morning. In contrast, yesterday morning, Bangladesh with a brand new ball. They started immediately with Hashim as a spinner. It just shows the difference in approach by the country and their cultures and backgrounds and how they play and how they perceive and how they look at the game. South Africa is always going to go with seam first. it would be interesting if Skalk Engelbrecht actually bowls this morning, and that will prove me wrong. You know, Mitch van Buren is a forward-thinking captain. He might do that, but I believe we will go with spin in the morning for the first 10 overs at least.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see that today's proceedings. So that's the start of day number 3. It will be Siya Plaki. Open at the bowling to Iftika Ifti. Bowling it right across there initially.
Siya Plaki bowled very well yesterday, and I think it's a good choice to start with him. He's showed a lot of aggression, he had good areas. You know, he has his problem where he loses it down the leg side now and again, but apart from that, he was in really good form yesterday, and he probably deserved more than 1 wicket.
Again, getting it across is Siya Plaki. Still trying to find his areas early on here this morning. Siya Plaki. These two batters are the Bangladesh men's emerging, held their own yesterday afternoon. And Muspersville, Islam Robin and Iftika Ifti, who showed some real fight at the end. But Siya Plaki will have a responsibility here this morning of using his form that he had yesterday and translate into today's play by picking up early wickets. Maybe not the best of starts. He's getting it a bit too wide at the moment. I don't mind the plan that he has in bowling it across to Iftika Ifti. Iftika Ifti does have the tendency of wanting to push at deliveries that are outside the off stump, and he was dismissed like in that fashion in the first innings of the first 4-day game, where he drove it straight to cover, or silly mid on rather, and was dismissed. So you'll want to maybe let those ones go through early on.
Another wide delivery by Siya Plaki. I spoke about it before. And in fact, the wide's called. I've spoken about it before, and in fact, I believe you've got to make the batsman play at the beginning of the morning. I believe that the batsman, you know, his eyes are still adapting to the light. He's not really, eyes also warm up just like a muscle. And he's now given them basically 4 sighters to have a look and see what the ball does and what the carry is, and he's handed the advantage to, not a big advantage, but I really hope the next ball will be a lot straighter and at the stumps, because that's important that he gets the batsman to play, especially in the beginning, because they're just looking to survive right up front. That's it, much better. That was straighter. Batsman also like that because he could feel bat on ball. However, he's got to get it closer to the stumps in the beginning. But so far so good. Only 1 wide and 1 run accrued to the total. But I feel that was a much better delivery. He's got to get the batsman to play more. And he's got to test the batsman early up, because in 20 minutes, for 25 minutes time, if these batsmen are still there, they're used to the conditions, they're used to the light, so the bowlers must make use of the early conditions and around batting right now.
Much better line there by Siya Plaki. That's where he needs to be the majority of the morning. If he wants to get that outside edge of Iftika Ifti, or get Iftika Ifti into a bit of unsure zone, or play maybe the incorrect stroke, he's got to stay in that line.
Yeah, better delivery there by Siya. You think you heard me? No, Siya Plaki, took him a few balls to find his range, and the last 2 balls much better. As we can see here, a little bit of movement away. Batsman is up to it. He plays a solid forward defence, but Siya's getting back into the game here.
Full toss and slashed away through the slips for 4. First boundary of the morning at the end of the over number 46. 149 for 2.
That's a poor delivery there by Siya Plaki. It was running across. Batsman didn't play it very well either, but when he got it through the slips on the ground, without being a catch, and runs away for 4. And that was a pretty average first over there. And once again, you got to start. You got to be ready. You got to be ready for the first ball. If you're a batsman or a bowler, if you're a batsman, you could have prepared the whole night. Went to bed early the night before, and then suddenly, if you're not ready first ball, you could be out. So, but from Siya Plaiki's side, he probably bowled 2 good deliveries and 4 average ones. Dayan Khalim, he's going to come back from the other side. A lot of skill. Looks a lot fitter this season. It looks strong. He's Khalim, talented cricketer with high skill levels, running in to bowl to Robin right now. And he's bang on the money. First ball into the ribs, but Robin just tucks it to the leg side, and he gets 1 run.
He starts off with the back of a length delivery there. Does Dayan Khalim, which was just guided away down to short square leg, and got a quick single. And Khalim didn't bowl awfully badly yesterday. Had a relatively good start with ball in hand, but maybe was a tad bit unlucky in his first spell, where he asked really good questions of the batters, got a few inside edges, outside edges, but couldn't land into hands. That's a much better line, a very good line to Iftikhar Efti. Iftikhar Efti is a kind of batter that likes to feel bat on ball. He really likes to feel bat on ball, and if you can get those deliveries wide to him, get him to chase at those kind of deliveries and that line, that will keep him interested for a very long time. So that's a good start from Dayan Khalim, keeping Iftikhar Efti honest. Another quick single. This could be a tight one. Maybe the wrong end. I probably would have gone to the bowler's end, but probably had one stump to aim at there. Hence he went to the keeper's end. Let's have a look at that again.
Yeah, Khalim tracks in. I don't think that's a great single at any time. It doesn't matter what end he went to. South Africans are known as very good fielders and fast around field. I don't think that was far off. I mean, obviously, Ifti was trying to get a single there, to get off strike, get off the mark. I'm sure we spoke about it yesterday. Maybe the coach said to him he needs to rotate more because they've taken 2 good singles or 2 quick. Well, the second one wasn't that good, but it was still a single. As Khalim runs into us, that's a good delivery outside off stump, good carry, bit of movement. Dayan Khalim he looks full of energy and full of bustle this morning, and that's good to see.
Yeah, you need to convert that energy into wickets. If you can stay in and around that line and that length for as long as possible, and Dayan Khalim will be in the game, yeah. That's the only thing with him yesterday, that he bowled those really good lines and lengths but couldn't follow it up with 6 deliveries in the same area. A bit too wide there, and cut away into the hands of Andile Similani. Dayan Khalim picks up the first wicket of the morning. That's the breakthrough South Africa men's emerging would have wanted. A bit of a loose stroke by Masfizul Islam Robin, and he cuts it away straight into the hands of Andile Similani.
Yeah, Dayan Khalim, my first thoughts were it was a bit too close to cut. Yeah, there was a bit of room, but he recognised it and he had a go at it, and Andile Similani takes a great catch there at point. And that is exactly the start South Africa wanted. Khalim started well, and that wicket is well deserved. After a few looseness by Siya Plaiki, Dayan Khalim gets a breakthrough, and he gets Masfizul Islam Robin out, and that's a very, very important wicket by Dayan Khalim. There was just a little bit of movement. It was probably a bit on the short side, and there was a little bit of width, but it's often the good balls before that sets up a wicket. You could see there was something going on. That was Robin, and then Khalim just gave him a bit of width outside, And he probably set the wicket up with his previous deliveries. And the new batsman is Biblop, who is the leg spinner. And I thought they treated him like a batsman who bowls, and I can see him coming here at 5 again. And it'll be interesting to see how he goes in this match. You probably know how he did in the previous game if he played.
Yeah, played really well. The animal Biblop, 27 matches, 957 runs, an average of 23 and 750s, a base of 82. But batted so well in the second innings in particular. Did Biblop picked up an ankle injury in the field in the second innings of South Africa, but he came in to bat in the match-saving performance. Scored 74 to the animal Biblop alongside Ankon, a big partnership that's rescued the game in the previous game, and batted right until the end of the day. He came in, it was 5 wickets down alongside Ankon, and they showed some feisty cricket. But one thing you'll see from Biblop, he'll play his shots. He's a very aggressive batter, does not hold back, so to keep South Africa in the game. Oh, playing a shot early on. And as I was saying, well, that's one thing you'll see from Biblop. He may be a very good defensive player. He's solid in his front foot, solid in his back foot. But one thing he does at times, he does have a tendency of pushing at deliveries, playing at deliveries, very positive mindset. Both of these batters are very positive in FTK and Animal Biblop. 47 overs done, 51 for 3.
I only come to you when you actually add value, huh? Instead of being silent on the field.
So Bangladesh loses an early wicket this morning, wicket of Robin, for 62 of 134 balls. Dayan Khalim gets a reward after a great catch by Andile Simelane at backward point. Blakey continues from the Ekurhuleni end. Sia Blakey was really impressive yesterday. He's not really hit his straps yet today, but let's see if he can find his rhythm. You know, bowling is often just a rhythm thing, Kampai, where you know, some days just everything falls into place, and it looks like Khalim is now in that space, and Blakey is still searching for it. But he's only 7 balls into his spell, so hopefully he can pick it up soon as he runs away from us.
Cut away hard by FTK of the bowling of Sia Blakey. Bit too short and a bit too wide, and in that occasion FTK doesn't allow that one to go across him.
Yeah, the cross, you know, it's quite easy to err on a negative side, but Blakey was run up and he was, you know, he's angling it across, but it was too short, too wide, and there was a lot of width there, and any first-class cricketer worth his salt will punish that for, and that's exactly what Ifti did. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't improve, if Sia Blakey comes around the wicket to try and get a tighter line. That's exactly what he's doing, and as he runs in, coming around the wicket to Ifti now, and immediately he sprays onto the leg side, onto the legs, and he's going to leak another 2 runs there. Sia not settling yet this morning. Dayan Khalim is having a word with him. You know, Khalim is one of the older and more experienced players in this side, and he's imparting some of his knowledge and experience to the younger Blakey. But Ifti right now, he's having a rich form here in this over. 4 and 2, 3 balls in.
Oh, that's a good line. Tight on that off stump. He spoke about being tight, coming over the wicket, or around the wicket rather. And he's certainly now challenging that off stump of FTK. Wow, that's a very tight leave, that.
That was a great delivery by Sia Blakey. It angled in, probably hit the seam and carried to the wicketkeeper, and that's what creates doubts in in a batter's mind, because he's not sure what is he going to get from Siaplaki. And if Sia then now gets one, just to hit the seam and holds his line, Smith and his slip cordon will be in business. But let's hope Sia can get two in a row right. Yeah, another good delivery by Siaplaki, straight at the stumps. Batsman will be defend and will have to be at his best to keep that out. Two good deliveries from Siaplaki, and he seems to be warming up nicely now.
Yeah, Siaplaki getting in some good work here. Coming around the wicket. But leg sidish again and tickled fine to deep fine leg for Iftika Ifti. That's the end of the over. It is 48. Over's done, 158 for 3. And
Siaplaki's bowled to a very good delivery, and now we can see that as they show us the field, and now the game just got a lot closer. Cricket South Africa releasing their new Cricket South SA mobile app. Scan the codes below, and you will see, and you'll pick up a lot of new stuff and prizes to be won as well. Exciting development there from Cricket South Africa and the new SA mobile app. Dayan Khalim is running in again. 2 slips in the gully waiting. Another good delivery, little bit of a teaser outside off stump.
I like this angle that they're using here. These two South African bowlers. Really do like the angle. Getting it tight into FT and angling back into that bat, cramping him up for room. He likes freeing his arms. And sooner rather than later, I want to push at one of those. Oh, FT. Already a few early thoughts here from our comment section asking why Janka Smith hasn't opened the bowling. I think I can answer that. I think Janka Smith probably will come in as an impact straight after these two bowlers. I think these two were the best two bowlers South Africa saw on display yesterday in Dian Khalim and Siaplaki, and I don't think it's a bad option starting with them two. Very similar in style, and you'll get alongside Janka Smith coming in next. Oh, that's a good delivery. Bit of shape away.
This is lovely from us. That's you, Daisy.
Yeah, Dayan Khalim has really got good rhythm going here. He bowled 2, which I would call teasers outside off stump, which a batsman might at another day might have a drive at, and then he's coming around the wicket, he's bowling it into Ifti, and the ball just straightened a bit. But Ifti did really well to keep it out, because that was a good delivery. As we see Janka Smith in picture, he will definitely, if he's fit, he will definitely come into play as first change, replacing one of these two bowlers, and I suspect he'll probably come and bowl, take over from Siaplaki shortly in the next 2 or 3 overs or so. Khalim, though, at the moment, he's got my attention, definitely. Bustling run up, charging in. He, of course, also has got his Protea colours last year. Runs in to Ifti again, strays a little bit towards leg stump. No real damage done, just a single to fine leg. And now Khalim will have a chance to bowl at the right hand again. The new batter, Biplop, has only faced 1 ball so far.
Yeah, Biplop mentioned already that he is a very feisty batter. There's animal Biplop. They can easily play a few loose strokes at times. He's very aggressive in his nature. There's Biplop. But I do like the look of animal Biplop. Like his style. Short square leg is very tight in there, so it won't be easy to take those runs on the leg side. I like the field settings here from South Africa's men's emerging. It's a short mid-on, short mid-wicket, a short square leg, extra cover in place, a tight backward point and a tight cover in place, slip. What a minor extra slip in place there. Feel that third slip's a bit wide.
Khalim bowls it's a little bit shorter this time. That's the end of the over. Khalim only goes for 1. He's now gone 1 for 31 of his 12 overs. South Africa 159 for 3. Yeah, interesting enough, it's the field setting. It seems like they got very tight on the single, but it's also doubling as close catching positions. And I feel Mitch van Buren probably thinks that as the day goes on and the wicket deteriorates more, batters might be, they're not going to be really looking to score that aggressively yet, so they might just pop it up into those catching areas in front of the wicket. I'm never a fan of your staggered slips. You know, it's like for some reason it always goes in between where the gap is. But anyway, Siaplaki is back. He's in for his 13th over. Still coming around the wicket to Ifti. Yeah, it's a good delivery again. Pitches outside. That might have hit a bit of that rub because it came back quite sharply and took off towards Daniel Smith, who dropped the ball. No harm done. But I think it came through a little bit quicker than usual. And Siaplaki started this over very well. And let's see if he can keep it up to build some pressure out. Although Bangladesh is not really scoring at the rate of knots. And as we discussed yesterday, you know, if you don't rotate the strike and you don't score for many overs, suddenly you lose a wicket and you're immediately under the pump again.
It's a good line, it's a good length. Siaplaki's. There's a field that's been put in there at short, fine leg, but very close. And he's just out of picture at the moment for our viewers. But you'll see there. Yes, that's the field there, just behind the back of Ifti. So if he plays that fine clip there into the hands of that fielder there. Saw in the previous over, there's a few strokes he played there in that region. Oh, good line again from Siaplaki. There's something here on the surface early morning at Willowmoore Park. If you hit your areas, it can be very rewarding. And these two opening bowlers, and Siaplaki and Dian Khalim, have been asking the right questions.
Yeah, Siaplaki bowled 3 balls in this over, and he's now starting to ask questions, and so it's now coming from both ends. He bowled 3 very good deliveries on and outside off stump. One of them just went straight on. That one tracked back strongly into the batsman. The batsman will be thinking twice now. Siaplaki runs in again to Ifti. It's a little bit fuller. He just pushes it out to the leg side again. No run, a cruise. But this is Siaplaki coming into his own here right now.
Yeah, he's really coming to your.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he's certainly coming into his own. He's Siaplaki, and not much difference to what we saw yesterday. But I think maybe there's a slight bit of moisture on the surface. And maybe the grass is still standing up early on, which allows for a bit more seam and movement on that surface. It will be a tad bit drier today, maybe a little bit more rough out there. Quick single taken, opportunity for a quick run. Tight one, but they get it comfortably at the end. Give it a work there, bro. Very nice start from Dian Khalim. and Siaplaki this morning. He bowled pretty accurately, especially to Iftika Ifti around the wicket.
Blakey's got one more ball left. It's over. He'll be looking to close it out with another good delivery. As I say, lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place. Yesterday they got a wicket like that, and yesterday it did come off the glove. Today it clearly came off the hip, and that's the end of the over. Sia Blakey's now gone for 35 of 13. South Africa 160 for 3, and most definitely Dayan Khalim will be charging in again. He is in good form, good rhythm, and you're not going to get the ball off him very soon.
That's on over.
Starting off well is Dayan Khalim, like he was yesterday. The difference today is that he's picked up a wicket. Maybe Masfijul Islam Robin will be slightly disappointed of giving away his wicket. Coming over the wicket is Dayan Khalim again. Not too sure if I'm in agreement with him coming over I liked him coming around the wicket, targeting the stumps of Iftika Ifti. He's forced Iftika Ifti to play the majority of the deliveries, pushing at those deliveries. Now when he gets it across him, he allows him to leave the deliveries as he pleases. And so I'm not too sure if this angle I completely agree with.
Yeah, you're right. Coming around is right, but we'll have to see how it plays out, because I think he might just be changing it up. He'll probably come around again. Khalim bowls. But he'll also back himself. His skill set is such that he can back himself to maybe swing it in from that side, from over the wicket. Although there it's not going to swing if you bowl at that length. Not that there's anything wrong with the length. You know, he's been quite impressive since yesterday. You know, with those back of the length deliveries, that he gets a bit of bounce on this placid surface. But let's see how long he goes. If he's going to go the whole over the wicket.
Oh, a good line again. These two batters will really keep South African men's emerging very interested for a very long time, because they play their shots. They don't hold back. Yes, Iftika Ifti hasn't gone for his boundary shots just yet, but as alongside Piplob as well. But you'll see them, they'll go at the ball. They want to feel bat on ball. And it's going to have to be a smart spell here for South African men's emerging. Entice them to play the strokes. Get it across them.
Yeah, another good delivery from Khalim. He's bowling every delivery. He's asking questions, but if you see here, it's a little bit short. He's looking for that delivery where it moves away when it also takes off a bit, and it's you know, some deliveries he gets, you know, a bit of bounce, hits his splice. Some deliveries moves across. If he can get both in one ball, he's going to ask a serious question to Ifti, in particular the left-hander bowling that line. As Khalim runs in again, he bowls it very full there, yonker length, and Ifti just stands at the crease, pushes it out to the offside. And Khalim, there's one more ball left in the over. Now, these bowlers get taught to try and set things up. They try and set things up. And is he going to come round the wicket for the last ball of the over? It looks like it. That's very interesting. But as I said, they try and set things up. So you would have bowled those 5 deliveries with a certain purpose, to bowl a ball, maybe the last ball of this over, to try and get a wicket. Still over. Now he's coming around the wicket. And it goes straight at the stumps. Ifti holds it out. The
51 overs done. 160 for 3.
I'm gonna go.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends halftime, multiplying the excitement while the match takes a break. Play Sporty Skill and discover casino games on SportyBet. Bet smart. Play SportyBet.
Thank you to SportyBet for these beautiful pictures. And why not place your bet right now? If you have an opportunity to bet on how much more runs will Bangladesh men's merging will get in this game. And have your say on SportyBet, and you could be a winner. A slip and 2 gullies in place for Sia Blakey.
Blakey starts with a short delivery. There were quite a few bounces or attempted bounces yesterday. We haven't seen one yet this morning, although that was very short. Interesting field placing, 2 gullies. Also, be very interesting. I'd like to have a chat to Mitchell van Buren and say, what's the thinking there? I don't think they must be thinking the surface is of such a nature that you're not really going to get lots of nicks, but so people might just hit it with cuts into the gully area. That's why you have 2 there. Blakey runs away again. That had steep bounce outside off stump by Blakey. The batsman Biplop had a go, and as you said earlier, Kamfa, he likes playing his shots. That was a very good delivery. It was an effort ball. It took off. And I think he was a bit unlucky to get away with that, or so was he. Was lucky, the batsman, and this bowler was unlucky to get away with it. Blakey's bowling better and better. Yeah, it's interesting. The contest is very interesting at the moment. The batsmen and the bowlers, they are, they don't want to give an inch, because I think South Africa recognise we get 1 or 2 wickets here now, but Bangladesh also recognise other side of the coin. It's important not to lose another wicket. Goes down the leg side, as has been his only problems really since yesterday. He loses it down the leg side, but no harm done. It's another dot ball, and Blakey will look to drag it back towards the offside again.
These 2 batters got a big responsibility at the moment, and they need to identify that these 2 batters can't afford to just throw any bat at these strokes and hope for the best. They need to play shots with the right intent and with the right plan. Almost chipped up to the short mid wicket there in place. Pablop again going at the ball where he probably shouldn't be going at.
We're into their tail here, bro.
And I need to be very careful and be very circumspect in how he goes about playing his shots. Some suggest here the comments suggesting that maybe Bangladesh can be bowled up here for under 250 if they carry on batting so aggressively with no plan. Oh, good line. Pablop got to the pitcher's delivery, got his bat behind it. Good defensive stroke.
Interesting cover. It's just me, or was there a little bit more movement in the surface today? See, there's just bowls it out outside off stump. He shapes it back in. There was late movement towards the bat, and Biplop played it really well. But it seems like there's a little bit more in the pitch this morning. As you said, maybe the grass is standing up from a little bit of sweating under the covers from last night. Even more important that South Africa gets a wicket by the seamers rather sooner rather than later, as Blakey runs in again. Bowls it short, gets pushed into the offside, no run accrues. That's the end of the over. It's a maiden over by Sia Blakey. And South Africa, or Bangladesh, I beg your pardon, 163 with for the loss of 3 wickets. And it's been slow going this morning. South Africa's on top here. They got 1 wicket, and the run rate is, as I said, I don't have that at hand, but it should be around 2 and over. And so very, very interesting phase here at the moment. And now the Proteas are playing against Australia. The Aussies are coming to South Africa, and what a big series it's going to be from the 24th of September to the 31st of October. And as it says, they bring it on. Temba looks serious. Aiden Markram is playing a cover drive. Great series coming in the next few months to South Africa. Tayan Khalim running away. He's staying around the wicket again. That's a good delivery. That one just kept its shape, just good straight, which means which shows how the batsman plays it out to the offside. Pull that a little bit shorter, pull it back again, and the slips, and the wicketkeeper will be in business again. Khalim. He's got a bounce in his step. He still looks fresh. As I said a couple of hours ago, he's going to bowl a long spell this morning, and he'll really be hoping to pick up a wicket, because wicket builds energy, builds momentum, and everything else. So South Africa, in a lot of ways, are doing everything right as Khalim runs in again, round the wicket to Ifti. Another good delivery. Ifti has to be at his real best to keep it out. But as I said, a wicket now will give South Africa just that momentum to take them forward again.
Yeah, certainly. And they have to keep probing to the South African emerging men. Something that they did really well in that first 4-day game, by staying consistent in their areas and hitting their areas more often than not, and getting their groupings right, which put a lot of pressure on boundaries men. Bit too full there, allowed for a drive for Ifti, but couldn't get away for a boundary. But what I do like about this morning is that not too many runs have been given away, regardless of some boundary scoring options. It's only been maybe 1 or 2 boundaries that have been scored this morning, and 15 runs to go along with that. So it just shows that the bowling has been accurate and it's been very economical, and you want to keep it that way if you're South Africa emerging.
Yeah, Khalim again spears that into the pads, probably a little bit to the leg side, but I'm not going to criticize Tayan Khalim. He's getting more right than wrong, a lot more right than wrong this morning. And as I said, the Bangladeshis, they're up against it, but at the moment they're defending bravely and they're hanging in there. But they will know, if you keep going here, 1 run and over, 2 runs and over, the momentum stays with the bowling side. But as South Africa, at the risk of repeating myself, they know it's important they pick up another wicket soon here. Khalim bowls it very full, Yorker length, and Ifti then has to actually dig it out.
Full length delivery. He likes that full length delivery, does Tayan Khalim. It's one of his go-to deliveries. He does have a tendency of just getting into that block hole. And he does like that. That's the one that's a bit fuller, that kind of shapes away from the right-handed batter. A nice way to end over number 53, 160 for 3.
Yeah, from first slip to gully.
This production brought to you by Sportybet. Cricket from Benoni. It's cricket time on Sportybet. That was 2 maidens in a row there, by Plaiki and Khalim, and not a lot of runs before that either. And as you said earlier, Kamfa, I can remember 2 fours. There was one of Sia Plaiki that the full toss that went through the slips, and then another one got cut with the back foot to the offside. And I don't remember seeing anybody else. And I spoke about urgency taking singles, but I don't see that anymore. At the moment, they're really intent of just surviving. You see South African field there, 3-on-3 in the covers, waiting, slip in a gully. Mid-off and a short mid-wicket there, and everybody's very tight onto the one. So they're trying to stop these singles as Blakey runs in again.
Oh, outside edge. And another streaky boundary. We spoke about how Biblop likes playing the shots. He saw a bit of width there and threw his hands at it. He does have a tendency of having those kind of strokes in his armour, those loose strokes.
As we see some highlights here from Blakey, thrown down the wicket. That was nearly popped up onto the onside. That was a good length tracking in.
See that over there from Sia Blakey. Didn't go for many runs, and that's what put pressure on Biblop wanting to play those runs.
Yeah, I'd like to see that four ball replay again, because my sense was it was a very good delivery. He didn't do much wrong, and Biblop just had a bit of a go, and that could have gone anywhere. It could have been caught behind. I suppose he could have hit it in front of her. As we see here, it comes. Yeah, it's quite tight. You know, and Biblop, I don't know where he was trying to hit that, but in the end he'll say he got a 4. But I don't think Sia should feel disconsolate about that. He was just, that's just part of the course, I suppose, for seamers nowadays. It's not a good shot. He probably beat the batsman and it still goes for 4. He runs in again. Here's an attempted little bouncer. Biblop drops his hands, pulls his head out of the way. That's classic. That's a classic technique that he showed there, how to play the rising delivery if you're not looking to play a shot. Halim is in the forefront. You see here again Blakey, the short outside off stump. Very well played by Biblop. Just drops his hands under the ball, and it passes by into the hands of Daniel Smith, the wicket keeper.
Good bowling there from Sia Blakey. Considering that the boundary was a cheeky boundary. It's another good over. Just persisting with the good lines and lengths. It's over number 10 of the morning. Only 20 runs have been scored, and runs have been hard to come by, and those that have come, some have been streaky. And that's something that really came up in one of our comment section yesterday, saying that the concern that they have with the Bangladesh batters is that they are able to score runs but unable to rotate the strike. Oh, hitting a line and does not get the finger. Just hitting in line, but maybe a bit too high. Slightly disappointed Sia Blakey.
Yeah, very good delivery by Sia Blakey, as we see here. Pitches outside, off stump, pulls in. Yeah, it looks, I think that was in line. It was tracking towards leg stump. Could have been a bit high. It's a good shot. But umpire, he doesn't have any referrals here, so he has to be 100% sure that's going to be out. But that really good delivery by Sia Blakey. He definitely thinks it's out. As a batsman, definitely thinks it was not out. So, and we have to, the umpire have to make a decision. But Sia Blakey runs in again. Umpiring is a tough job. Another good delivery. Sia's hitting his straps here. That's the end of the over. He's gone for one unfortunate 4. 164 for 3. Bangladesh, South Africa. He's got the upper hand this morning, but they're desperate for a wicket right now again.
Yeah. Biblop is a bit susceptible to that ball jagging back in. He was picked up in that first innings, trapped in front by Bayana Machola in that first innings. Just have a quick look at the scorecard. The standout at the top there, Mastizu Islam Robin, who lost his wicket early this morning, cutting away to Andile Similani with the bowling of Dian Khalim. And it's been Iftikhar FG and Biblop at the crease right now, who are soldiering on and trying to build a partnership. There's a change in bowling. Well, a lot of you guys here in the comments have been asking for Yanker Smith. Here he is. Yanker Smith. Outside edge.
It's a great start. Great start by Yanker Smith. He's coming around the wicket immediately as well. And again, that's what I've been asking for. That's why they do it. They try and bowl it at the stumps, and then hopefully it will shape away. That one just kept its line. The batsman actually played it very well. That was a great start to the over by Yanker Smith.
That's some good bowling still. That's what you expect from Yanker Smith. He'll persist, he'll huff and puff all morning long. The only thing is you'll probably get a bit of shorter spells from him. And the previous game, he did pick up a hammy niggle, so they'll probably be protecting him. So he'll probably bowl 4 overs here, and then he'll come off once again. Then you may see Andile Similani and Skak Ngobrach bowling in tandem. Again, a bit fuller. I like this angle. By Yanker Smith, so persistent, and he attacks those stumps. You got Zakir Hassan, the captain of the previous game, with a beauty that hit the off stump in the previous game of Zakir Hassan. Oh, you could see Iftikhar FT wanted to fiddle with that, made a late decision to leave. Those are the lines that we speak of from Yanker Smith. He's just so good.
Yeah, Yanker Smith looks good, yeah. Interesting to not getting anybody in trouble here. I'm watching him follow through here around the wicket. There's a danger zone there that he needs to stay out of, and he's very, very close to that right now. And I will be surprised if the umpire don't have a look. But he gets driven through the offside there by Ifti. Full ball towards the off stump. And Ifti leans into that. Any batsman worth his salt will hit that for 4. Good shot, and umpire Latergan shows it's a 4 as we see the ball again through the covers. Half volley, 4 runs. Third 4 of the morning, and Bangladesh will be very happy. Breaks the shackles a bit, and as Yanker Smith runs in again, and he bowls a slower delivery, gets half volleyed into slips. And with that, so Bangladesh is at 168 for 3. And I'm going to leave you with my esteemed colleague Kamba here for the next 45 minutes or so, and we'll be back in a while.
I'm telling you now, you guys are not going to qualify for the World Cup if this player doesn't play.
40 minutes.
I'm telling you now, if the
2 minutes for the wicket.
Uganda's going to overtake you guys very soon, yeah, FT. After beating Australia, if you're next in line, Uganda's taking you over, boys.
55 overs done, 168 for 3. We also have Sia Plaki to continue. For a moment, I thought there might be a bowling change there. Bring on Andile Similani, but it seems like Plaki will continue. Short and punched away. to that gully fielder behind the wicket. Yeah, it's an interesting time now with Biplop. Continuing to play his strokes, and he struggled here as Animal Biplop. There's a slight window of opportunity here for South Africa men's emerging to get a breakthrough and get another wicket. You can see Biplop is not awfully comfortable. Oh, that's a good line, that's a good length. Pushing Biplop onto that front foot.
Behind your boys. What a score, your boys.
Oh, that one looks straight, that looks in line. Oh my word. You just wonder what the umpire thought on that occasion and why maybe he's not giving that out. That looked really close. How close was that to hitting the stumps? Have a look at that. Maybe it could be bat on that. Satijul Islam shakes his head immediately to suggest that maybe it might have been bat on that. He didn't signal anything, but man, that was close. Spoke about how Animal Biplop is so susceptible to that ball coming in. He's been hit twice now on the pads, 2 close calls. And Sia Blakey will be looking to set him up for that one that jags back in. And Sia has to be very smart about how he goes about his work right here. Maybe get him a few ones to probe at it or push at it just outside the off stump and then get that one to come back in pretty late. Short and a bit too wide.
Boys.
168 for 3 after 55.5 overs. Animal Biplop looking in a bit of trouble in this over. Oh, but short in that occasion. Oh, wow, signal by the umpire. Satijul Islam. You see Sia Blakey not too happy about that.
Hi, go.
Push on your fellas, push on your men.
Oh, not too sure how that's a wide.
Push on your fellas.
That was so close to the shoulder. Interesting call there. Love to see what's the follow-up delivery here from Sia Blakey. Oh, you can see there the front foot of Biplop struggled to go forward, thinking of that shorter delivery. 56 overs done, 169 for 3.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
Well, there's your numbers. The batters at the crease at the moment, Iftika Ifti and Biplop. Iftika Ifti on 29 of 66 deliveries. And the new bowler. Yanko Smith. Bowling well as ever. Alongside his bowling partners. They've all been so economical, being the South African bowlers. Oh, good delivery from Yanko Smith. Just getting the outside half of the bat there. Yeah, this bowling unit has been so good. South Africa men's emerging. It's so good. Look at that look at that economy rates there that I'm talking about. 2, 3, 2, 2, 4, 5. And it's just been accuracy at its best as usual. And they split those overs really well together as a unit and bowled in partnerships and in tandem. These South African bowlers. We've got Yanko Smith now coming in for his 10th over. Still in the middle of his 10th over. Oh, getting close to that outside edge of Biplop. Getting into fiddle outside the off stump. Yeah, that's a good delivery. It's coming back in a bit, and Biplop pushing at it, getting his hands there before his body. That's another good delivery from Yanko Smith. His grouping is so good. Just always is there and thereabout. Always asking the batters to play at something.
Can't be squatting like that, champ. Ooh, good catch. Hurry up, fellas, hurry up, man.
2 wide slips in place, or a wide slip and a gully.
No.
A bit of indecision out there. Ifti sending Biplop back pretty quickly. You can see Biplop was pretty keen there on running the first one. Accurate as ever to end over number 57, 170 for 3. Not sure if you'll see Andile Similani shortly in terms of coming in. See the numbers there of day 1, 2 and 3. 91 overs bowled in the first day, 83 in the second, and 12 so far today. And you can see how many wickets fell yesterday. 6. Plenty of wickets fell yesterday, and a bit more boundaries scored as well, and a bit more runs. It's been a bit of a quick flurry over there yesterday. The wickets falling and runs being scored. Here's a new bowler, Scott Engelbrecht, coming in.
Round.
10 overs bowled, 2 maiders, only went for 25 runs, and he's just always so economical. He is Scott Engelbrecht, 2.5 per over he gives away.
If you guys can't honestly bat like this for very long.
Itika Ifti was dismissed in the second innings by Scott Engelbrecht, coming down the wicket. Not sure if you do much of that here, but he showed a bit of impatience, came down the wicket, ran right past it, and was stumped by Ndando Zuma. Oh, good bowling, good start by Scott Engelbrecht. A bit short in the first one, but into his zones and areas already.
Wait.
I'm coming. Sorry, boys.
You probably could see maybe Yanka Smith on the other end bowl 1 or 2 more overs, and then to be Angela Similani coming in. Short and cut away in front of point, and they'll take a quick single.
Valley.
That's
Point up, yeah?
a bit of a change in fielding.
Okay, sorry.
Japes can go around. JP.
171 for 3. Last over just before drinks.
Oi, Skoko.
Short and pulled away by Bublop.
Over.
171 for 3. 58 overs done. Bandishman's emerging, still trailed by 326 runs at drinks.
Sorry, bro. That's a pile of nonsense there, bro.
2 batters out there at the crease still, Bublop and Ifti. Bublop on 4 of just 28 deliveries, hasn't found it easy out there. And Ifti on 31 of 72. We will take a short drinks break here on our side as well, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes after the drinks break.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
That's one thing maybe I can criticize the Bangladesh men's emerging side with their batting. There has been times where they've been guilty of giving away their wickets in very similar style. You look at that length of that ball, it was really not one of those, he could have easily left it alone, but he threw his hands at it looking for boundaries, and he can maybe rather lever those deliveries or love to have to see that boundary delivery again on how wide it was, and if it was there to hit for FT, because those are the deliveries that can easily make you lose your wicket. I don't necessarily think maybe it was too wide for him. I think he just didn't get to that delivery. He played more with his hands rather than his full body, which he got that ball into the air. Oh, nice short delivery there by Yanka Smith. That's what you'll get from him. He'll pepper you with short ones. He does not hold back. Does Yanka Smith with the shorter deliveries. And these two batches in Biblop and FT, they've really held their own across the tour in terms of bat in hand. But they just have that tendency of wanting to play strokes that are not there to hit or balls that are not there to hit. And if they can take that out of their game, they can score plenty of runs.
Overboard.
Good over from Yanka Smith. 175 for 3 after 59 overs. Why not take a chance on Sportybet and play a Sportybet maybe now or over the weekend? There's plenty of sports coming up. Premier League is back, and why not bet on the Premier League, bet on some rugby over the weekend, even bet on these two batters on scoring runs. Just never know if you may be lucky. Skak Engelbrecht into his 12th over. Oh, good delivery. Not too sure if that will grab the inside edge of the bat of Biblop.
Touch. Step.
Short and pulled away.
Let's go, let's go.
But there is a fielder. Deep square. Has been a little bit short, has Skak Engelbrecht this morning. That's much better bowling from Skak Engelbrecht. You want to be more persistent. Maybe just a little bit wider from that line. That's a bit too straight. Maybe more on the off stump line. Too much on the legs. Oh, that could have been chipped into the hands of short leg.
Come on, Scala.
Nice way to finish the over by Skak Engelbrecht. 60 overs done, 177 for 3.
Kan ek net gou tape gaan sny vir hierdie vinger asseblief? Nou terug.
You can see that run rate this morning has been quite low due to the discipline of South Africans bowling so far this morning. Janko Smith to continue into his 4th over is Janko Smith. Maybe his last. Good delivery again. Quick single taken. Finds the gap. Past the cover in place and past mid-off as well. Past Dian Khalim. You've seen Iftikhar Ifti play that front foot stroke quite often in his innings. He's got a few streaky boundaries and runs behind square and in that slip cordon because of him pushing hard at those deliveries, and something that Janko Smith can maybe tempt him with a bit more deliveries there in that zone. Oh, much better. Smith still probing on those stumps. Does have that one that slightly moves away to the left-handed batters. He's got those 2 gullies in place there for that exact shot that Iftikhar Ifti pushes at, and often he flies in that region. So nice planning here from South Africa men's emerging. They understand the opportunity. Oh, that is a very close leave. Extremely close to that off stump. That was so close to the off stump. Could have easily disturbed the furniture there. How close was that? Oh, that's a good line. If he can argue, that's a good leave on his end. A nice contest here between Iftikhar Ifti and Janko Smith. It's getting quicker and quicker as Janko Smith is pushing it through in his 4th over.
So I believe.
Pushing it through is Janko Smith this morning. He's bowled 4 over spells since yesterday.
Hold on.
Another top ball. Plenty of top balls being consumed here by the Bangladesh men's emerging. Something that they struggled with also in the previous game, where of rotation of strike. And they struggle to rotate the strike to release pressure, and they absorb so much pressure, and they find themselves playing loose strokes, trying to get boundaries in terms of to try to score runs. Not sure if that's the right way to go about it for the Bangladesh men's emerging. Oh, another one. Almost chopped onto the stumps by Iftikhar Ifti.
Can you hit off the middle, please?
A few words being said by Janko Smith.
Left-hander. Why don't you play for Bangladesh? Hey?
A bit of a frustrated Janko Smith there, saying you score all your runs off the edge. I love a feisty contest between batter and bowler. 61 overs done, 180 for 3. Oh man, if you're not excited as me for this new Cricket South Africa mobile app, man, oh boy, you'll be missing out. Scan the QR code and the game can be closer to you, because South Africa has created a mobile app where you can catch up on all the updates of the cricketers coming up. And what a summer of cricket we have of Cricket South Africa. We've got Bangladesh coming up soon. We've got Australia and England later in the year. So why miss out if there's an app that you can simply follow all the action on? Oh! Could have easily popped up into the hands of Risha Siletswan in short leg. Did that even grab the inside edge? Oh, it just might have. It just might. Ah, my word. Skak aangebracht. FT has so many lives right now. At the end of the over, last over, Janka Smith says you score all your runs off the edge. Another inside edge there from FTK FT.
Oh! That's a lovely pace, Scala.
You're certainly right. There's Daniel Smith. That's a good pace and a good line from Skak Engelbrecht. Oh my word, more good bowling.
That's you, Skull.
Scala, should we try Richie the other side? Try Richie. For 2 balls.
Things are heating up out here at Willowmoore Park
Right there, Richie.
in Benoni. I'd love to hear some of your thoughts to our viewers at the moment. Let's have a chat and let's chat about the action at the moment that is unfolding right in front of us. Plenty of tension out there between the batters and the bowlers. Janka Smith has a few chirps at FTK FT in the previous over about his strokes play. So why not share a few of your thoughts on what you think of the action and the intensity of what's happening out there at the park at the moment. 62 overs done. 180 for 3. Aaron Pangiso, the new Eastern Storms coach, now newly appointed about a month ago. It's obviously the home of the Eastern Storm, of the Division 2 of South Africa. And Pangiso, the newly appointed head coach of the Eastern Storm. Former Protea off spinner. Oh, another good delivery.
Yes, boys.
Janka Smith. He had a few words in mind and he kept them in. Oh, how you love a wick. He's bowled so well into his 5th over is Janka Smith. You ever thinking to yourself, what do I need to do to get that outside edge? Lovely replay there of him holding his words back. Again, no, what a spell we've got unfolding in front of us right now in Janka Smith. Beat the bat of FTK FT in the previous over, almost saving the off stump, beating the outside edge of Biblop in this over, asking plenty of questions of Biblop. Yeah, Janka Smith, he's smelling blood right now. Put straighter by Janka Smith. As much as Biblop is susceptible to that ball away from his outside edge, there's also that one that comes back into his pads. He was hit twice by Sia Plaki on his pads this morning already. And then in the previous game, he was bowled RBW by Bayanda Machola. So he'll be concerned about 2 deliveries at the moment. The one coming back in and the other beating the outside edge because he has a tendency of pushing at one. Janka Smith will be looking to exploit both areas. Again, outside off of the bat and through the gap. And that will frustrate Janka Smith. You can see he's down on his haunches. Does not know what to do next.
Listen here, boys, can you even hit the middle of the bat?
Can hear what he's saying there. He's saying, can you even hit the middle of the bat? Look at that delivery, outside edge, a healthy outside edge. That must be so frustrating for Janka Smith.
Left-hander.
Overdone, and 63 overs done and 182 for 3. Bangladesh men's emerging, still trailing by 315 runs.
One more. Yes.
Thanks much. Sorry.
No, all good. Happy, young?
Which side do you want this much? Stay that side, huh?
Skak Engelbrecht to
Let's go.
continue
Come.
for his over number 14.
Oh, that's so
More
good.
good bowling.
Need to, yeah, chaps.
You can hear the message there from Daniel Smith. We need 2 fielders here, chaps. Suggesting he wants a forward short leg.
Yeah!
Oh, but more extra bounce there. FT looking to cut it away.
Good.
What a passage of play.
Header it.
We have unfolding at the moment.
Oh!
South Africa needs to be patient here.
God,
They can't get sucked into what's happening at the moment. I know it's a bit frustrating that you're not getting your wicket or you're probing and things are not happening for you. But patience is the key in getting these 2 wickets. Oh, pushing it through. That's the slider. The mix-up of Skak Engelbrecht. He just has a lot in his armour. He's got that one that slides through. That surprises a lot of batters. Short and cut away. And good fielding.
Wat een vlieg hier.
That's Valentine there in the covers. Another good over here. South African men's emerging.
Oh, yo!
Nice way to end the over.
Blocked for 3 days or what? Absolute embarrassment. Caleb, we gaan water alsjeblieft.
Yeah, I love the banter out there and the chatter. It's getting heated out there between the fielders and the batters. Look at the session and the message from Mitch van Buren. They're battling for 3 days. You can see there their run rate suggests that not much aggressive shots are being played or runs being scored in this session. 19 overs been bowled and only 38 runs have been scored in this first session. And only 5 boundaries. And 3 of those boundaries have been streaky boundaries, and 1 wicket has fallen. South Africa emerging as patient as ever and in the hunt for Biblop's wicket and FT. A bit of extra bounce there by Janka Smith. Janka Smith again sharing a few words. You'll probably see shortly the umpire coming in. You could see there, it's just jumped up on the length. Janka Smith will share a few words there. to Biblop. Maybe a bit of frustration there from Yanka Smith. Oh, good delivery. What a spot of bowling has been.
A little bit of tail.
That looked tail. That just looked right.
Coming in a bit more aggressively is that delivery. Surface is doing a lot more at the moment. That ball is doing a lot more. Also that older delivery, or that older ball rather. Yanka Smith is knocking on the door here. He's sensing something might happen for him. Oh, into the block hole and evades the stumps. Wow, what bowling from Yanka Smith. Biblop and FT will have to find a way to get through this passage of play and absorb all the pressure that's being thrown at them right now. It's about getting through this period. It's going to be tough for Bangladesh, but if they can fight through this period where South Africa are finding a bit of momentum and finding the areas and zones. But pressure's on now. Oh, again, quick single taken. Tight single. Oh, throw a bit too wide. Few thoughts here being shared on our comment section on this passage of play. Puran Rana suggesting Puran Rana saying, you guys just hang in there, keep holding in the fort. I'll come from Dhaka and score the runs for you. Bangladesh are certainly not showing much intent in terms of scoring runs in a quick flurry at the moment. Nice jokes there by Puran_Rana.
So you checked it a few times knowing that you're going to do it?
Oh, here's a chance for a run out. Oh, my word. Could have been another.
Overboard, left-hander.
You can see the desperation for South Africa men's emerging to get a wicket as well as Iftika to get his run. But Iftika made it comfortably at the end. Let's look at how close that was. Such a close run.
Where's my team? Where's man like Oh.
Quick single taken. Oh, he would have been gone. He would have been gone. A closer hit, a direct hit, would have been in heaps of trouble and would have forced a decision out of the umpire.
Yeah, batsman. Come, we're under time limit here. Can you guys please come?
Good afternoon, everybody.
Come
Hello,
on,
Kamva. I'm back for the next while until lunch.
I'm on the ball. I promise you I'm on the ball.
It's interesting there.
What's the ball? Are you saying sure?
It's not about
Okay, I'll
you
do
guys
it next
here.
time when you...
Skalk Engelbrecht getting involved here with the umpire and the batsman. I was speaking this morning of the cordial between the two. Now it's getting heated. Engelbrecht
Where's the honor? Where's the honor?
a little bit
Like this
upset
is-
there.
Also, try to hit me out of it.
No, that was done 2 minutes ago. Can we get 2 minutes for that, please?
Oh, again. Now some reinforcements around the bat, putting more pressure on
I don't mind eye contact. I'm not going to back away.
Bangladeshi men.
Oh, that's
Again,
Yeah.
persisting in the line there.
I rate Botswana's better than you guys.
Botswana.
Botswana.
Kenya.
Yeah, interesting here. The South Africans feel that the Bangladeshis are wasting time on purpose. Well bowled there by Engelbrecht again. Yeah, I've been away for 45 minutes and all kinds of things are happening here. I want to speak about I'm not sure if I missed something, but I could see the umpire talking to Janko Smith about running onto the wicket. Before that, we'll pick it up again in the next over. Engelbrecht, there's a lot of noise going on, but a rough outside off stump there. He's definitely going to try and land it in there to put Ifti under pressure.
Some good bowling from Skalk
Why don't
Engelbrecht.
quick change here, lads? Oh, you're batting very nice.
Oh, looks to cut again. And cuts into thin air. 66 overs done. 184 for 3.
Speed is nothing without timing. And timing is everything in rugby flips. Play it now on your sports feet.
And welcome back. At the moment, Bangladesh on 184 for 3. With Ifti on 40 not out and South Africa pushing for a wicket here. Janko Smith coming back in. Bowling to Biblop here. Interesting, the over before, as I came back on air, I noticed umpire Walter Latergan having a chat to Janko Smith, and I'm sure he was having a word with him when bowling around the wicket that he was bowling close to, that he was running close to the danger area. There's a danger area, then he needs to get off the wicket after he delivered the ball. That's a great delivery there by Janko Smith. Beautifully bowled. Good pace outside off stump. Biblop was feeling for it. He was nowhere near it.
Some good bowling again from Janko Smith.
Yep.
Continuing where he's been throughout the whole morning. I'm sure he's done that 45 times already in the last couple of overs. That outside edge is coming. He's just got to keep on persisting on that line and length. All that he needs to do is Janko Smith stay patient. Just keep on probing on that line and you'll get your rewards. Good drive from Biblop in response of that previous delivery.
Bowled fuller there by Smith, and Biblop was on it, but he couldn't find the gap. Janko Smith, tall, strapping lad with good aggression. And South Africa will be searching for that next wicket. Smith has got, in his 15th over, he's gone for 42, very economical, but also looking to strike at any time. Once again, tracks in to the batsman, Biblop, who just pushes it out to the offside.
Yeah, this has been some really good bowling here from South Africa emerging. Look at the amount of overs they've gone through. But the most important part, you look at the amount of runs they've gone for, very economical. Not allowing the Bangladeshi men to be able to get away with run scoring. At the start of play here, it was 144 for 3. And already we've gone through about 20 or so overs, 21 overs gone this morning. Only under 50 runs have been scored at the economy of 2.
Oh, nice days.
So it's not just good bowling, it's good economical bowling. Was just automatically translates to pressure. Look at Biblop, he's only got 8 runs of 47 balls. I spoke about how Biblop loves scoring runs and he wants to see boundaries, but he's unable to score because of the areas that South Africa are hitting. You look at Ifti, yes, he's got the knack of being patient in his batting, but he also hasn't had it awfully easy. He's wanting to score the runs, but a lot of the runs that he's actually scored this morning have been very streaky. You saw that in the previous over, he ran a very tight single because he's so desperate to get off the mark, and once he gets the runs into the leg side, clipped away to the mid-wicket. 67 overs done, another good over, another maiden from Yanko Smith, and 184 for 3.
Yeah, I think his mindset as well. If you look at the match and see, if you look at the mindset of the team, you look at the South African bowling scorecard. Everyone except for Simelane has gone for 2s. Simelane's gone for 4. He was probably the more attacking bowler, but the rest very tight. Engelbrecht bowled 15 overs for 28. Plaatje one for 40 in 16 overs. But I believe the mindset is right here, that Bangladesh is trying to see out the game. As Engelbrecht runs in, bowls it full, pushes it to the offside. Bangladesh can't win it from here, so they're going to try and survive. I mean, everything is possible in cricket, but right now they're just trying to survive. The mistake I think they're making, they're not trying to, in the 3 overs that I've just watched since I got back, with Engelbrecht bowling again, throws it up nicely, beautifully bowled by Skalk Engelbrecht. I think the mistake they're making is they're standing there, they're trying to defend and leave, and when there's a bad delivery, try and hit it for 4. They're not trying to take signals at all, and that's the issue. They're not. So South Africa is still on the front foot. Engelbrecht bowls, pitches on off stump. And yeah, for me it's the mindset. And Bangladesh, there's a lot of time left in this game, and they could find themselves in trouble if they lose 2-3 wickets quickly.
Oh my word, that was chipped up in the air. It's just South Africa getting closer and closer, knocking on that door. It's just not happening for them. It's just that frustrating period here. A leading edge from Iftika Ifti. That has so many close calls. South Africa means emerging, but they haven't been able to get that breakthrough. It's all about staying patient and staying in the hunt. Oh, you can see there, Biplop was a bit indecisive there. Because of that fielder being there right in front of him, under his nose, he doesn't want to push that one straight into his hands. So you can see he was trying to wait as late as possible to play that defensive stroke, creating a bit of indecision.
That's the end of the over, and 1 run from it. I'm fascinated watching Skalk Engelbrecht. I mean, seen him as a schoolboy and seen him develop. He's got so much potential, and he's definitely bowling a little bit faster than yesterday, a little bit slower, I beg your pardon. He's obviously trying to hit the roughs, and he will play a massive role in today's game. They won't score runs of him, and he will also find a way to attack him to get some wickets. So Simelane is back in the attack of Yanko Smith, and yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting discussion to see where these two teams are going. South Africa obviously is on all-out attack right now. If you look at the field placing, it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, there we go. They've got a first slip in a gully. They've got the inner circle well on one, and man catching in front the leg side as well. As Simelane runs in, and he hits it through the offside. 4-4, a little bit of a loosener, probably too full, too wide, and a man of Ifti's batting prowess won't have a problem putting that away. But again, those 4s are far and few and far between.
Another streaky boundary from Iftika Ifti. Got the outside half of the bat. Backward point, was interested for some time there. His Richard Soletswan couldn't get his hands on it. Iftika Ifti is playing some streaky shots here that are earning him boundaries. He's got another life. Quick single taken. Comfortable single. Takes him up to 46. Ifti, 46 on 112 balls. He's been patient at times, this knock, but also very shaky at times, and his batting partner's not finding it easy out there in Biplop. 50 balls faced, only 8 runs scored. Anil Simelane, his first ball of the morning. You've already seen his other bowling partners He's now coming to have his say.
Well bowled and out.
Edge! Outside edge it is for Andile Similani, getting the rewards of his bowling partner, Yanko Smith. And that's a good delivery. Forced Biblop to push at one and got the wicket.
Interesting. He bowls a bit of a sucker ball outside off stump. Full swings a little bit. You can see it moves away towards the right hand side of the wicket keeper. Smith takes a regulation catch, and Similani is over the moon, and that's a big wicket coming up just before lunch here, and that's the end of Biblop. And once again, he's faced 51 balls and a strike rate of in the late 30s. So I'm not sure if he will if he thinks that's a successful, but it's one thing to eat up a lot of balls, but then you're going to see it through. You got to get through that, go to 100 balls, maybe on 45, get a 50. But now South Africa's got 4 down, and they will search for another wicket, which we see again. That was actually a very good ball because it was full, but he got just enough movement away outside the off stump, induced the drive, and Similani gets a wicket through with the help of Stocky Smith at the wicketkeeper berth. Much excitement here in the commentary booth by me and my colleague here, but we've been asking for a wicket the whole morning, so I think it's to be understood. And with a new batsman in Moen, and he's going to be under pressure as well, because they're in this mindset, Kampa, where they're looking to, but this quick calculation, there's still 90 plus 30, 100, and there's still 150 overs left. So South Africa is going to be striving to get 16 wickets. That was a good shot, but I think it was also tracking down to the leg side. No problem for the umpire to say no, and probably correct as well. But it's, again, like I said earlier this morning, it's a good start. First ball, he asked a question from the batsman, and the batsman obviously misses that just a little bit leg side-ish. Otherwise, there could have been an issue here as well.
Yeah, plenty of chatter out there at the moment, and it's definitely swinging out there. Plenty of movement. Again, hitting those pads. Mohan Khan not having it easy at all out there. Mohan Khan, who's the one that picked up the wicket of Andile Similani, trapped in front. And Andile Similani also targeting those pads as well. This is some good bowling. South Africa are probing for so long, in particular Yanko Smith. And Andile Similani now gets the rewards for the hard work Yanko Smith put in. And that was the wicket.
Overboard, left-hander.
6-9 overs done, 190 for 4. South Africa emerging will feel a lot better now after picking up that wicket. I spoke about Biblop, him just giving away his wicket, or being able to just wanting to feel bat on ball again there. Pushing hard was Biblop. He was starting a good partnership there with Ifti, and now he's brought the middle order, but the lower middle order batters in Mohan Khan.
Definitely.
And I think he could have maybe left that one. That ball's a bit too wide for him to play at. Biblop could have maybe just let the one just go right through, and instead he pushed his hands on it, picked up the outside edge.
Schalk Engelbrecht continuing. He will have several plans here, but I think there's definitely a little bit of rough now outside off stump, which he will definitely try and exploit to the left-hander.
Oh my word! That's gone through.
That is gone and beat everything. Beat the batsman. I don't know, we'll have to have a look and see if there was a bit of pad to that. Beats the wickets, misses the wicket, beats the wicket keeper.
Looks to be an inside edge of the bat
Yeah.
of Iftika FT and got him to his 50 as well. Iftika FT, a very, very streaky 50 it has been for Iftika FT, but it's a 50 nevertheless. And seems like the umpire has given
We're
runs.
just asking, though. He didn't see what you signaled now.
Everyone non-connect. Huh?
Yeah, perfect. Just play.
Yeah, seems like it's 50 up for Iftika FT.
Yeah, 50 there by Ifti. Bit of confusion. I think the umpire was also having a word with some of the South African players. It's really heating up here now. Frustration, excitement, everything boiling over. Engelbrecht, he loves this. He loves being in the battle. He bowls well there, throws it up. From a coaching point of view, they tell the spinner, you got to try and get it above the batter's eye line, which move his head up and down. Don't bowl it too fast. And Skulk is definitely slowing it down a bit. And but he's also he's a smart bowler, mixes it up. Well bowled again. Well bowled again. He just wants that one just to be a little bit shorter, maybe pitches and grips and turn towards the slip area. Then he will be in business. Engelbrecht, very smart. And he runs in last ball of the over. That's the quicker one. Ifti pushes forward.
Yeah, plenty of action happening out there. Plenty of chirps and banter happening out there. And 70 overs done, 194 for 4. That's the 50 of Iftika FT. Just look at the dots column. Plenty of dots absorbed. And you can see the 1's 14 and 2's 4 and 7 4's in it. And a strike rate of 42. So not easy going there for Iftika FT. But he'll take it.
Simelane charging in. Again, he draws the batsman Moen forward. Rears up a little bit, hits him on the glove. He's asking the questions here, does Andile Simelane, and that's how we get wickets. That's how you get wickets. Get it in the right areas. Make the batsman play a false stroke or an uncomfortable shot like he did there. The next ball, get it in the right area again. It will make him think twice. Obviously, Moen, he's not going to play any big shots with 10 minutes or so to go to lunch. But as Simelane runs in again.
Outside off of the bat again. And we'll go towards the boundary. Mohan Khan will get his first runs and pretty streaky. He probably would have felt he would have controlled those. But those are played behind the wicket.
That's a world-class option.
Yeah, man.
Not too sure if that's the shot you would have been looking for to get off the runs. Get off the mark rather, and gets a 4.
Yeah, decent delivery there by Simelane again, but as it is, you know, there's not a lot of slips, so it goes through the slips, no third man, it's the 4 every time. They've changed the field, they've now got 3 slips in. Simelane runs in again. Full delivery again, hits him outside leg stump. Bit of a shot, but that was never going to get given out.
Did you hear that off the stump, Mark? Chirping at FT saying, you can't tell him how to bat if you can't bat FT. 50 can certainly bat, but hasn't had the easiest of mornings. They have the chirping and banter out there.
Simelane, when he's on fire like this, he's bustling. You know, he's an exciting player. Runs in, hits the bat hard. And as he gets older, when he gets more consistency, I believe he's going to develop in a very good all-rounder.
Yeah, he showed a good fight in that first innings that Andile Milani. With bat in hand, and he's bowling so well here. Targeting the stumps, and Mohan Khan gets right behind it. But 5 minutes until lunch, and how South Africa would love another wicket here just before the strike of lunch. They'll certainly feel a lot better on how the proceedings have transpired in the morning sessions. They've created chances, they've asked questions of the Bangladeshi batters, and I'm sure the big wicket that they have in mind is the one of Iftikhar Ifti. There's been some streaky runs off the bat of Iftikhar Ifti. But what matters most that he's still out there is Iftikhar Ifti. And end of over number 71. It is 198 for 4, and Bangladesh men's emerging still behind by 299 runs.
Thank you, my guy.
You don't have to hold his hand. He knows how to tie his shoelace. Come on, get the lid on, be ready. Then you can base him.
South Africans not happy here. They feel Bangladesh are doing all kinds of things in between overs. Obviously Bangladesh wants to drag it out. South Africa has done it the same before. They want to get to lunch without any further damage. Engelbrecht wants to finish the over. They want to get another over in definitely. That's well bowled again by Skalk Engelbrecht coming around the wicket. It's difficult for the left-handed batsman in day 3. He's trying to survive. There's definitely rough developing, and Engelbrecht is playing to that.
Oh! Almost yorking him there is Skalk Engelbrecht. Got that one fuller and quicker. Oh, again the inside half of the bat. Ties Iftikhar Ifti to go for the shot, and Iftikhar Ifti obliges and gets a boundary. They had to release some pressure, but wide up by Skalk Engelbrecht, and went for it.
It wasn't the greatest delivery, but he's got to throw it up outside off stump, and he will hope that it just hits the rough and does something out of the ordinary. So he's got to be prepared to be hit for 4. It was probably a little bit too fast, but I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind if he tries things, because at the moment it's all about wickets. The runs really doesn't really matter. Although they gotta get to.
Oh, balls.
As he pushes out again, I think they've got to get to close to 300 to avoid the follow-on. But South Africa at the moment, they'll be on the attack. They'll be on the attack all the time. And so to let a 4 go now and again is no problem. Big appeal there by Skalk Engelbrecht. It'll be interesting to see that again. That was pitching adjacent to leg stump, so we'll see now.
Sit him on the
Engelbrecht comes to bowls. That's very, very close. I'm not sure what that was missing. Very, very close there by Engelbrecht, but there's lots of things at play. Umpire might have heard a bit of bat, who knows, but from what I can see, that looks extremely close.
Yeah, I have to look at that again. I think the only thing that could have been is that there's maybe not enough turn on the ball, maybe sliding down leg. But other than that, there was no bat on that at all. May have hit him on the back foot. Just would love to see that, how close that call was. Last over before lunch.
Nice boy.
Starts off with a shorter one, does Andile Similani. He has that LBW shot again. May have been sliding down leg, hitting the back leg, and not too sure if that, maybe a clipping at most. I think good call by Sadijo Islam. Not the best of starts here by Andile Similani in the final over. You want to be keeping pressure on, going into the lunch. You know, batters would love a wide length delivery to leave alone. Andile Similani being warned by the umpire, but his front foot. He had bowled about 5 no balls in the previous game. Didn't cost him any wickets. We saw Sia Blakey yesterday getting a wicket off a no ball, and Andile Similani has corrected that here. He hasn't bowled any today, and in his spells, so it's important for him to keep that foot behind the line. Another wide delivery, tempting Mohan Khan to go for it.
No, I think that's a good delivery. You know, in batsman, if you have a positive mindset, Similani running in again. Good strong run up. It's just a little bit wide, but it's a bit of shape outside. The other thing we must keep in mind, we will, not long after lunch, we'll have the new ball will be available, which will bring another dynamic to the decision making of Mitchell van Buren, smart captain that he is. Similani running in again. That is what we're looking for right now, because Bangladesh is trying to survive. He's got to get it at the stumps, and then hopefully from there something will happen off the seam. And we got 2 balls to go before Similani and his teammates will trot off the field for some lunch. And Similani running in again. Eager, keen, bustling in. Outside off stump. Not a bad delivery. Probably should try and get a little bit closer with lunch looming. Yeah, that will be lunch. And Bangladesh, they've lost 2 wickets in the morning session. South Africa will hope for a better strike rate. Looking forward to the rest of the day. They would want to be batting tonight or bowling again to give them some kind of a chance tomorrow to win this match outright. But with Similani running in.
Outside edge! Oh, what a take! Daniel Smith with an outstanding take at keeper. And another wicket for Andile Similani. Wow, wow, wow. That is an absolute blinder from Daniel Smith. And that will be lunch. What a way to get to lunch. 202 for 5. Andile Similani with another wicket. And Mohan Khan gets a tempter at the stroke of lunch, and he obliges. And Daniel Smith does the rest.
That is a big wicket. Beautifully bowled. He ran in towards the batsman. He just held his line. And Smith takes a wonderful, wonderful catch. And look at Similani. Happy days for the young man from KwaZulu-Natal. That is a big wicket, because now that's 3 wickets. 2 wickets in the last 15 minutes or so before lunch. And this turns the match on its head a bit, because right now and after lunch, shortly after lunch, maybe half an hour or so, the new ball will be available, and South Africa walks off with their tails in the air with a real chance now to start dominating the game in the afternoon session and beyond.
Yeah, you look at the numbers of the session, 28 overs bowled, only 58 runs scored and 9 boundaries. Probably 5 of those boundaries were pretty streaky and 3 massive wickets for South African men's emerging. And the most impressive part that has taken this game around is that run rate has been kept low at 2.07 throughout the whole session. And that's what gets you ahead of the game. When you can restrict the opposition from scoring runs, then we are able to pick up wickets. You are then in a very good position. It was early on that Mustazul Islam Robin, who gave away his wicket somewhat earlier this morning, cut it away to Andile Similani off the bowling of Dian Khalim. And then Iftika FT batted alongside Biplop. And Biplop tried to fight it out, but eventually gave his wicket away off Andile Similani. Another attempter. And then Mohan Khan as well, the last ball on the stroke of lunch, gives his wicket away and caught Smith once again. Those are the bowling numbers. You look at that economy of all the bowlers. Andile Similani has definitely improved his bowling this morning in terms of the economy side of things. He's been the pick of the bowlers, 3 wickets, and backed up by Dian Khalim and Yanko Smith alongside Engo Brak and Sia Plaki, who've been the bowlers also today. JP King hasn't had a crack this morning yet, maybe not needed just yet, because the others have done a brilliant job. What a session that was.
That's how the morning started. Sia Plaki bowls a long one. Khalim then comes in, great shot there. But, great catch, my apologies. And that was the first.
Football, rugby, it's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends the last 60 minutes of a football match. With early goals on Sporty Bet, selected win and goal predictions can be settled before full time. Be smart. Play Sporty Bet.
Marmlava water. Uyayisave ipaint chef. Ufuna ukuzikholeni ukuthi la emuva umenzele namadodo wakhe la i3 mina indlebe ikhanyela nje ukubela baphune kahle ngoba laba bakhule badla iveji kakhulu bangazohlulwa abantu abagcwala intuthu emehlweni thina sibona into le Ngingamesamela ngusebenzisa lezinto lezi leyo isebenzisayo for ukumaka ngayo kumele ngabe suyishaya ngesandla nje kuphela mina ngiyashaya ngesandla athi manje awufuna ukuthi yewenzani phela kunalezi hayi mawushaye kahle ngeke ngiyenzayo mawusuyijwayele le nto uthi ayothi khona umunye nokumalatha lo tamozowenza mala ya ushawe bekrop yabona lezo zinto machithi ayishaya hand free sasa angifuni ukuthi uthole la malayini ahamba ngapho hayi lokuthi nomlaba uspanisi straight ngiyomtshela kahle ukuthi straight awusazi yayibo
Ndakwathi uzaba nomsebenzi omninzi apha. Nekubhoba bahambe bodlala ngaphi omabhenki.
Hayi lo manje
Unike at least 2 months.
ngitshela manje nesiyo bafuna ukudlala labantu laba after the game.
Bafuna udlala kule weekend.
Le weekend.
Bafuna udlala ntoni?
Angazi bathi badlala neTuskers or Monday badlala Wednesday until Thursday Friday. Manje ngitshela uWSB manje nje yabona anicacene ngale nto lesikwele sisomile. Ngeke na uthi uphila umuntu futhi uhlale the whole day ungaphuza amanzi. Banda kanje kushisa kanje. Phela sibona si drive mase kuyashisa. Yona nangifaka ama plug yabo. Azozaphula. Because drive. Bayicabanga kahle ngicabanga baphonsela ngale muntu. 2 months.
But yilando ububhizi ngale winter.
The winter.
Yeah, ububhizi. Sekudlalwa la.
Ke waba nani?
And manje I'll be enough time to prepare space.
Yeah.
Hayi sekuqale
ngishayela amalini nje ngadonsa nje
la ngadonsa. Iqale iMumba yazi wakhona yiwo.
Mara kani ngaphulanga ubuya wayiguma ngalaseni
besivumile bese right ngitshela ngithi iya wathi iMumba imingadlali bafuna ukudlala futhi isiye. Abubhu.
Yabona ngaqala isizini bathi hayi
kanti bona bayakhohlwa ujiba bazimoshelana. Mina ngishaya isipani. Mina bazodedesa badedesa mina yami indumba mengena ufuna ukujabula. Ngoba yonke siphikisane nabantu. Ngoba mina ngibuzini naye uwesa angayiphuma kanjani. Bathi ngisondele.
Ngizolethwa ithatha right. Nós o braço e o ano trabalho. Era.
Sanda.
Não há de jeito, seria. Shanga free hand. Yasa. Ngathi yasaba wena. Shanga free hand man now. Azoka abantu bazama straight.
Awuyashaba chita khona le yampa yamle uJones ayishapla zu left hand le. Hali.
Ile mele idlala isnook.
And I scared.
Thank you, love.
Shaka.
worries, I'm here. Look guys, it's a 40 minutes lunch break, so if we stopped at 12:30, they will start at 12:10. I'm ready, you can go anytime.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
And welcome back to Willowmoore Park, where the South African emerging side will be pressing for some more wickets in the second session. South Africa batted first, scoring 497 for 8 declared in Bangladesh. Right now it's on 202 for 5 as we are about to start the second session of day 3.
The spinner's not going to hit that mark, brother. Our spinners aren't as bad as yours.
South Africa will be starting, and yes, it will be Skalking Obrecht again. He, the off spinner, he will pick up the fight. And the new batsman, it is Chaudhry Rizwan, joining the man on the other side on 50. Right now, South Africa will go with attacking fields. Bangladesh batting very slowly, around just over 2 runs to the over. And they're definitely under pressure here. Big wicket, Moen, right at the end of the first session. And which gave South Africa a lot of hope. Engelbrecht will be taking it up again. Engelbrecht runs in. Nice and straight right at the batsman's pads, first up. It's 73.1 overs in, and 7 overs from now. South Africa will also be allowed to take the second new ball, which is another interesting fact of this game right now. Short outside off stump, getting punched out to the offside. Rizwan joining Ifti on 54. Slow going by Ifti, but he's holding this innings together right now. Very important that South Africa get rid of him as soon as they can. Engelbrecht again pushes it through. Not a lot of air, that ball. He's definitely trying to hit that rough outside off stump now. South Africa's had a good lunch apparently. You can hear them. You can hear them talk it up. A little bit more air, but short. Ifti knocks it to the... A little bit of confusion. No run. Engelbrecht 4 dot balls to start.
What's length in English?
You can hear them saying he's got to get his length right. Obviously, the South Africans trying to speak in Afrikaans so that the Bangladeshis cannot understand. Engelbrecht. He's still a bit miffed about a few things that happened earlier.
Real close, Scholar, real close.
A little bit more air there. Ifti has got that well covered. End of a maiden over. And South Africa starts with a maiden over. First over after lunch, 202 for 5.
Good start, Scholar. Leg stump.
Yeah.
That's center stump. Right
Adili Similani, he took a wicket last ball before lunch, bowling beautifully, starting to pitch it up, getting a bit of movement off the pitch and also through the air. He'll be bowling from the Ekurhuleni end, Engelbrecht bowling from the Chalet end as Similani runs in. Draws Rizwan forward, little bit of bounce there. It's the top of the bat, but that's what I've been asking for. Really try and get the batsman to play it right up. Off on a break brings another wicket because we feel batters lose concentration and it takes him a ball or two to get accustomed to the conditions again. And when you bowl it off the wickets and you give them the chance to leave it alone, it gives them an advantage and you give away your advantage. But Similani right on the button there as he runs away again. Now just back of a length. It goes there past between gully and backward point. And 1 run adds. Rizwan is off the mark, another run added to the scorecard. And South Africa will have another chance to bowl at Ifti.
Center.
One has the feeling that if Ifti goes, it could go quickly, but he's very composed and really played a lot of shots in anger. And right now, Bangladesh is trying to eat up deliveries here, trying to see it out. They're still close to 290 runs behind on the first innings. So South Africa is well ahead in this game, but if Bangladesh can keep it together and try and bat out today, still be in their first innings, it'll be a win for them. Similani runs out. He has been warned before that he was getting close to the front line there, and he is duly called by umpire Valdulateghan for a no ball. Rizwan, I'm sure you would be classing him as a bowling all-rounder coming in at number 7. Similani comes round the wicket, runs it across the batsman Ifti, and he plays that out and defends it out without any real issues.
Oh, that's much better.
Excellent, Sami.
Good, Poton. You've been good, fella. Deserve another one, yeah, Poton. Deserve another 2, Poton.
South Africa got 3 wickets in the first session. They would love to get at least 3 in this session as well. As Similani comes in from around the wicket. That's beautifully bowled. That is well bowled. Comes around the wicket, pitches outside off stump to the left-hander, and it moves towards the bat. Very, very well bowled there. As you see it now, pitches, keeps on going, keeps on moving in, and the batsman will feel that's a good leave, but that was a little bit too close for comfort. Similani again runs in. Full delivery, drives it, but drives it into the covers and fielded there by JP King, the Centurion from day one.
They can't block, guys. They have to run. They have to scrum. They have to scrum. We have folks there in gully. Just block case.
And Similani running in again. Good line, good length. Ifti defends confidently, and that's the end of the over. 1 run and 1 no ball from that over Similani. South Africa 204 for 5. Bowling to Bangladesh.
For the crowd, Kala, for the crowd.
Sportybet. This production brought to you by Sportybet. Play with the champions.
It's your birthday, guys.
Engelbrecht coming in again, bowling in his off spin to Rizwan. To the right hander, he's preferring the ball over the stumps. Again, they're talking about lengths there. Engelbrecht needs to get a little bit fuller, get it above the batsman's eye line. Engelbrecht in again. Rizwan, he's coming down the wicket. Looks a bit nervous there.
This is some intent, eh? I like this, actually.
Yes, I have.
Rizwan, I think I have your socks there in my laundry. Those red ones on the roof.
Engelbrecht in again to Rizwan. That was a little bit fuller, a little bit slower. And you immediately see there's a bit of turn there as well, but well smothered and well played by Rizwan.
Yeah, he's batting spot.
Engelbrecht again. Well bowled by Engelbrecht, but also well played to Rizwan. Gives him a chance to get off strike with a single to the offside.
Nah, be right, mate.
Nah, chill.
James, let's continue.
Jail, give it. Maar stadig.
They're asking. Engelbrecht bowls that a little bit slower, gives it some air. A little bit off in his line.
Yeah.
He must be eyeing some of that rough outside off stump. He's got to throw it up there and entice the drive. And who knows, something might happen. That's too much towards the leg stump. A batsman of Ifti, unless he really takes it on, he's not going to struggle with that. And that's the end of the over. Bangladesh 205 for 5. Engelbrecht now 0 for 30 over 20 overs. He's going for under 2 and over. And
boys.
Similani continues from the Equatorial end. He's been a handful to these Bangladeshi batsmen the whole morning since he got on, and he's continuing after lunch in the same vein. That comes off the pad. It looks like it would be a leg by. Yeah, leg by signaled by umpire Latagan.
Yeah. Come on, I'm going up.
Some interesting chatter there. South Africans talking about rugby and scrums and knock-ons. I'm not sure if many of the Bangladeshis will be sure what they're on about. But Similani is now coming around the wicket again to Ifti. Ifti pulls strong, and that's 4 runs. Wonderful shot by Ifti. Stood up tall, rocked back, balanced himself, and dispatched it from his presence into the leg side.
I love that Samo.
As you can see, very short from Similani. Pitch on his side of the half, his half of the wicket. And Ifti rolls the wrist And that's a classic pull shot. That one is fuller, a little bit wide off stump. But interesting enough, that was the one that we've been asking for. Comes round the wicket, it angles in, he kisses the pitch and then it drifts away. If he gets that angle and that type of delivery roundabout off stump, he slips and wicketkeeper will be in play again. Interesting enough, Daniel Smith has already taken four wickets in this innings. As Simelane runs away again, pitches it up. The fine shot there. Goes away for 4 more by Ifti. Wonderful shot there. Simelane here, we'll see, comes around the wicket. He gets it a little bit straighter. But Ifti waits for the ball, as you can see here. And he just punches through the line, beautifully timed. And it races away for another 4. This time he bowls it into the body and Ifti can only parries it to the leg side. And that's a little bit confused there. There's one more ball to come in this over for Simelane.
Yeah, Forton, yeah, boy. Oh, boy. Very good, Forton.
Simelane charging in again, bowls it full. Ifti plays a beautiful cover drive, but it's straight to Khalim, who does well to stop that. And that's the end of the over. Quite an expensive one, 8 runs off the bat and a leg by. Bangladesh 214 for 5 after 77 overs. The new ball is due in 3. So, will South Africa take it, or will they continue for a while? I reckon they'll take it pretty quickly, because the new ball will provide an extra bit of bounce maybe, and maybe some inconsistent bounce as well. And South Africa, we are hosting Australia in September and October. 3 test matches will be played between these 2 countries, and it's part of the World Test Championship as well. South Africa, of course, the current champions. Get your tickets and go and watch that. Engelbrecht continuing. It's well bowled there outside off stump. Rizwan leans forward, pushes it into the offside. Oh, it comes down the wicket. Ball goes in the air, but it goes through. Mitch van Buren retrieves it. 1 run. Engelbrecht now coming over around the wicket. I have a bit of a problem for me. I know it can turn from there, but you know, if his line, I reckon for the amount that it's turning at the moment, I'd look for the rough, and I'd look to maybe go middle stump, turn it away from there. But he's a smart cricketer. He'll have a plan. Engelbrecht again. That's a little bit closer to the mark, I think. Wicketkeeper's going to ask him to slow it down again. He's got to, at some stage, also go a bit wider and try and hit that rough. Maybe bringing the slip in. Oh, that's beautifully bowled by Skalk Engelbrecht. beautiful. The pace was spot on. The line was good.
That's nice.
And as we see, he goes up. He bowls it a little bit slower. Pitches on off stump, and it turns appreciably towards the slip area. And drops it short outside off stump. Not his best delivery. That's also allowed. Gets away with it. And that's the end of the over. Only one run of that overs. And Bangladesh 215 for 5. South Africa 497 for 8 declared yesterday after winning the toss with JP King, the king of the batsmen, and Bangladesh on 215 for 5. With Ifti holding the fort.
Come on. Place him.
So Malani again. He continues. So Malani running away to Rizwan. Strays down the leg side. So Malani gets a bat to it, and that's 4 runs to Rizwan. He would have enjoyed that.
Yeah.
2 more runs there. So Malani's just lost in line there for a bit.
Put sweat on it. Put his sweat on it. And dry it.
The South Africans are working on the ball legally, but they would definitely try to get some reverse swing going at this stage of an innings, which is quite a skill. It's a lot of science to it, I believe, about where to keep it dry and where to put a bit of moisture. And again, he's bowled it down the leg side, hoping for another strangle. He's not going to be that lucky again. Well taken there by Smith. No, that's nowhere near the bat.
I think he's trying to.
And so Malani, he's just lost his way a bit in this over. But sometimes that's when batters are at, or bowlers are at their most dangerous. Because he runs up now and he bowls a good delivery. Rizwan might just be confused because he might think it's easier right now, which we know it's not. So he pushes forward. That's going to run away for 4. That's as clear as sun comes after dark. The outfield is tremendously fast. The outfield gets outside of the bat, goes past that first of the 2 gullies, and it runs away for 4. Rizwan has got 2 4s in this over. He'll be happy with himself. So Malani will be less impressed. It's 10 runs of this over already. It's 2 more balls to come. They've now got 3 slips in again. That just looks better. I don't really like the scattering of your slip, Gordon. I'm sure there's a valid reason for that. That's a good delivery. Follow-up ball. Hits the splice of the bat. Keeping Rizwan honest.
One away here, boys. One away here.
In again there. That's a good line, good length. We call a heavy ball. So Malani is gathering his thoughts for the last ball of the over. Runs in again. Beautifully bowled. But Rizwan is up to it. He hits it in the air, but he hits it through the fielding circle. And it's another 4, 3 fours in the over.
Overboard.
So Malani's body language tell you he feels unlucky. He probably was a bit unlucky, but as they say, fortune favours the brave. And there, the brave was Rizwan, who got forward to a full delivery, and he pushed it through the covers. Uppish to start with, but that doesn't matter. There's no real comments section in the scorebook. It just says 4 or else. And that was 13 runs of that over. And South Africa would be a little bit disappointed with that. Skalk Engelbrecht continues. It's well bowled. Let's see, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to pitch it in the middle of the leg area, and because he consistently bowls it there, and he's hoping it's going to turn from there, but often enough it just drifts towards the pads. Well bowled again, Engelbrecht. Wise beyond his years, wily character. But I still would like him to see, he's got to be prepared. He's so miserly. He doesn't want to give away any runs, but he's got to be prepared to be hit for a 4 now and again. That's a quicker delivery again. Batsman plays back. But what I'm trying to say is, if he hits that area outside off stump, and he bowls it a bit slower, he might get hit for 4, but he also might bring Van Buren and slip into play. Engelbrecht again. Oh, he has this uncanny ability to mix it up. Just bowls it at a different pace there. Hits middle stump, turns it past.
On your knees, Mods.
Batsman pushes the bat between his legs as if he left it alone. He didn't leave it alone. Engelbrecht runs in again. Gives a bit of air. Gets pushed into the cover where Khalim fields. Engelbrecht again runs in. Oh, was that a catch? Well, it would have been a miracle if he caught that.
How do you get a hand?
Ifti goes back. Cuts it, yes. It's the fielder on the leg, and that is technically a catch. I think it's Salaswani.
We'll keep you posted with this. Copy.
You see, unfortunately or fortunately, those because he hit it solidly, but it can hit the hand stick, or it can hit his leg and go up in the air. But fortunately for Ifti, it goes straight to ground, and unfortunately for the South African team, that's the drop catch. So we have a different bowler here, and by the look of it, it looks like Sia Plaiki. He's not surprisingly coming on for Simelane. This Plaiki coming in. Starts well, back of the length. Little bit of bounce there again, which troubled the Bangladeshi batsman from time to time. Plaiki Bowled very well in his first spell, or he bowled very well yesterday, less so today. He's got a chance to properly redeem himself, but he was impressive yesterday, and let's see if he can keep it up. Blakey in again. Once again, Rizwan comes half forward, hits him high up on the bat. Blakey aborts as he was taught from a young age. When you feel there's something wrong with your steps, don't bowl it. Blakey in again to Rizwan. Now Rizwan has come in here.
Lovely place, lovely place.
Not sure what his intent was, but by hook or by crook, he's actually going at 17 runs. Ball before he was on 100 strike rate. So he's definitely up the ante. South Africa, I suppose, won't mind that. Because when you play shots like he does, it's going to give you a chance. But also, he keeps going and he gets a quick 50. It also changes the whole perspective of that game, of this game. But let's see what Blakey can do. Oh, well left there by Rizwan. Good ball, but a good ball by Blakey as well. It's back over the length and it took off. Once again, it's those type of deliveries. Might not get the wicket, but they might. But they make the batsman think. If you throw that in, the odd ball keeps low, and then it makes batting tricky. So the ball is 80 overs old. Have we taken a new ball? Have we missed that? Guys, yeah, the ball does look like the new ball to me. We'll have to confirm that. Another good delivery by Blakey. He runs in hard, hits the deck outside off stump, and then it takes off. He gets that a bit straighter, and Mr. Rizwan could have a problem with his ribs. We've just been informed that the new ball has not been taken. So the new ball, well, the old ball is still creating some carry and bounce. So it'll be interesting to see when they do take it. Blakey is about to finish his first over. And he finishes up at the wickets. Very, very good over by Sia Blakey. He can be happy with that. Good areas, good pace, good carry. But no wickets, unfortunately, for Sia Blakey. South Africa is still 268 runs ahead. The follow-on is 200. It's around 204, I think. It's 200 ahead.
Here we go.
So they got to get to around, I think, 297 to avoid the follow-on. South Africa will enforce it. That's open to debate and open to conjecture. But Skalk Engelbrecht is continuing his off-spin. Skalk Engelbrecht, I'm sure he's enjoying it, bowling, being allowed to bowl without trying to be hit, but often a spinner likes it when they take them on, because that's when their wicket sometimes comes. Oh, bowled again, a little bit slower. the viewers should really have a look at the way Skalk Engelbrecht goes about his business. Not one ball is the same. As an off spinner, he tries to settle into good line and length, but he has subtle variations in pace, using the crease as well. Now he comes from wide, bowls it, it's all a bit quicker. The first 2 balls, the first 3 balls, quite fast. And somewhere here, he's definitely gonna bowl it slower. And if it falls in the right area, that's when it turns, and he will come into play here. Engelbrecht runs in again. A little bit slower, but too full though. And Nifty just pats it up back. Engelbrecht runs up again, another forward defence, and you had to place a little bet. This is another dot ball coming. Not that way, but it's another maiden for Skalk Engelbrecht, and Bangladesh 229 for 5 after 82 overs.
This is how Benny McCarthy places a bet. With Auto Bet on SportyBet, your bet can be automatically placed when your chosen odds are reached. Bet smart. Play SportyBet.
Sia Plaiki to continue from the Ekurhuleni end. Rizwan is going to face up. There was a lot happening in the last over, which tells me something's going to happen this over, because Rizwan likes scoring runs. And Plaiki is on song, and he bowls a beautiful delivery at the stumps. Rizwan does equally well to dig it out for a single to fine leg. Plaiki knows he got close there, but Rizwan really played well. You can see it's in drifting at the stumps. He just gets a bat down on it, and it goes for 1 down the fine leg. Brings back Ifti. On strike. South Africa at the moment, they have a first, which looks like to me like a third slip. Out of picture, I can't see if there's a gully. We'll have a look just now, and in comes Plaiki around the wicket. Yeah, he bowls a bit of a hit me ball out there. If he is wise to it, he doesn't fall for it. Now they've got a man on the drive. Now does he take out the second slip? There's two guys in the covers. Yes, he's now got a first slip and like a straightish gully, in a straightish gully position, but that's the person in the eye line of the batter at short mid wicket, short cover as well, as Plaiki runs in. Ooh, that is an uncomfortable delivery there for Ifti. Well bowled by Sia Plaiki. Hits the seam, and then it hits some part of his body very hard, clearly audible over the stump mic. Yeah, it looks like it hit him on the glove, straight to ground though. No other issues. But Plaiki is in good form here. Shortly after lunch. Plaiki in again. Onto the body. That's not going to be a run. That's close. That was a real silly run there from Ifti. That could have been out. South Africa will feel they'll have to take those chances, and they'll have to be on they'll have to be awake.
Getting rid of your competition makes sense now. That makes more sense.
If the runs or Rizwan would have been touch and go. You see the ball passes here as he puts his bat down in the crease, not sliding it in, which could have been a problem as well. But Plaiki is on the money at the moment. Plaiki will be back over the wicket to Rizwan, who's quite keen, it seems, to take them on. Plaiki, he bowls the ball that he struggles with for some reason, goes down the leg side. But we've learned the last couple of days that he, as he says, he just falls away a little bit, wrist breaks to the wrong side. Daniel Smith would not be impressed, but nevertheless, he does very well to stop any buys accruing. And Plaiki is coming in again to Rizwan, last ball of the over. And he bowls really, really well, swings in, bowls it very full. But Rizwan, he's quite adept at playing the Yorker.
I'm gonna come through and around. Sorry. Where am I not going, boys? We're ready, come on, we're ready.
The Proteas are playing Australia in September and October. Some white ball cricket, but very importantly 3 test matches as well, part of the World Test Series. South Africa, the world champions. They beat in Australia last year at Lords. Get down to the grounds or watch it online or watch it where you can. It's going to be massive. Skalk Engelbrecht. Skalk Engelbrecht to continue. We're in the 83rd over. The new ball has not been taken. Engelbrecht will continue. Engelbrecht is training his line in attack. He's going to come through and around to Ifti. Might pose another problem for the batsman. When it's a little bit short, tucks him up. In the end, no issues, but it could have been messy there for Ifti. Skalk Engelbrecht, as I said during the last over, have a look. Very subtle changes. See, that's a little bit fuller, same pace. The previous ball was a bit shorter. Next one, who knows, he might just throw it up. And he goes again, Engelbrecht. He's going to be searching for that rough as well. Again, that pitch is on leg stump, hoping for the turn. If he does not take a chance.
Shops have closed.
Engelbrecht again, coming through and around. Bowls beautifully, does Engelbrecht. He's now bowled 4 balls reasonably fast. We're expecting a slow delivery, maybe a bit wider, that I've been begging for the last 2 hours. Again, full and straight. Will he go for a bit of a hit me ball outside off stump, hoping then it would turn from the rough? He's gone very straight, wicket to wicket. Subtle variations of pace. That's a little bit slower again. Once again, middle and off stump. Engelbrecht not impressed with himself. However, another maiden. 231 for 5, Bangladesh. Dayan Khalim looked look fresh and good this morning. 14 overs, 1 for 31. Smith also posed a threat. He's gone for 42 of his 15. Probably deserved the wicket. Engelbrand, 24 overs, 9 maidens, 0 for 39. You would like to add 1 or 2 wickets to the wicket column. Blakey has been bowling well right now. 1 of 42 of 18. And Similani, he finished a bit on the slow side, but also bowled a lot of good aggression, and he's the best bowler. 3 for 59.
Next one, eh? Extra there or extra?
Yeah, maybe just go like stock standard.
And JP King, the wily off spinner. He's bowled 1 over for 5 runs, and he's getting, I do believe that is just to make bowlers change in, maybe just before the new ball. And King bowls it full to Rizwan, who for a long time was going at 100 strike rate, and he's probably feeling he's falling behind the 8 ball now. He's now got 19 of 25 balls, beg your pardon, 18 of 24. And JP King, he's going to come round the wicket to Ifti. Oh, Ifti pushes it back. Thought for a second there that could be a caught and bowl chance to King, but all's good for the Bangladeshi left-handed batter. King again. And
No ways.
King bowls
ways.
a rank full toss, if there's such a thing. And Ifti just knocks it into the mid-wicket area. JP King gets away with it. JP running up again. And he bowls another average delivery, full toss down the leg side. Ifti misses everything, but well fielded by Stocky Smith. King again. That's better bowled. That's much better delivery there by King. Knocks it down to Richard Silaswani on the mid-off boundary.
Guys, we're going to need you to work on that thing after this over. And then be ready to bowl after here.
King is about to bowl the last ball of his second over. And it'll be his last over for the day as well. Gets he knocked into the offside by Rizwan and Bangladesh, 234 for 5.
Yeah, wait, let me go to. He's got sweat, he's got a lot of sweat. Now. Yeah. Got sweat.
Sporty bet. Every wicket changes everything.
Thank you, JP.
This production brought to you by Sporty Bet. Stay ahead with Sporty Bet.
From 28 to lekker massage there. Huh?
He's a disgrace, man. Can I ask, Waldo? I thought you know how to play spin. Yeah.
Interesting. Some chatter from the South African fielders to the Bangladesh batsmen. Bit of a tease there. They're asking them, why can't you play spin and you got a full toss, and why can't you hit it? But it's all part of the game.
Well, that change. Right now, about you.
As I welcome back my colleague Kamba. Nice rest there. Nice rest.
Yeah, perfect rest. And looking forward to a good session, yeah.
Sia Blakey taking up. Sia's in good form at the moment, bowling nicely. Short into the midriff again. Rizwan looking to score. He's on 20 of 26. And the further he goes, he's a complete anomaly in the bigger scheme of things, because Ifti is on 64 for 170, and the other strike rates weren't too smart either. But Rizwan, he's hopped onto any chance to hit a 4, and he's also tried to take some singles that we've been asking for before lunch already. But the South Africans will feel, if you play shots, we have a chance to get wickets. Blakey runs in again. Good bouncer by Blakey. He got Rizwan on the back foot. He had to fend it off from his chest area. We still have not taken the new ball. which has been due for a few overs. As we say, he bounces it in very short. Rizwan didn't know much about that. Nevertheless, he gets another run.
Yeah. Short delivery there from Sia Plaiki. Could have easily landed into a field in the short leg if there was one. Fortunately, didn't have one in place. And Sia Plaiki look good here after lunch.
Ifti, where are you going?
Well inside.
JP King has a go. I think it is JP King. Did he break the stump there?
Very close, JP.
No, he didn't. Umpire, no, didn't break the stump. He broke the stumps with the bails flying, but the stump as a unit is still intact.
Yeah, that would have created some work for the groundsman there. What a bit of work for the umpire right now.
I'm also saying Blake has been aggressive here after lunch. And he's just bowled two good deliveries and he's maybe found a bit of a weakness in the batsman here.
No!
But follows up with a no ball. Gets worked through the onside by Ifti. And I want to say that Ifti sometimes looks ungainly, but he plays some beautiful shot. That is a proper cricket shot. He just stood up in his toes and he just knocked it through the onside. And unfortunately for South Africa, and Blakey bowled another no ball there.
Yeah. The no ball from Blakey. I think it's the wide line is really peppering that wide line is Blakey. Look how close he gets to that wide line. I think that's why he's been called no ball there.
Well spotted there, colleague. Well spotted.
Come a lot closer now is Blakey. I can see why he's coming right wide. I don't mind that because what he's really trying to do really is because he's probably not getting much movement coming into the left-handed batter of Ifti. And what he's trying to do now is trying to use the angle. And if the ball dares to straighten, then it's already committed Ifti to go forward on the front foot to push out the delivery. And in him doing so, with the ball angling in, then automatically it's an automatic shot on the front foot for Ifti. You see there, every single ball Ifti has to play at it because it's coming at an angle.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, we've been talking about the docile and the placid wicket, but there is something in this pitch. And Bangladesh is under pressure here. South Africa will know. You know, they get Ifti out here, they might open it up because Rizwan, the way he plays, he will give you a chance. 2 overs ago, there was a very difficult chance to slip put down off the bowling of Skalk Engelbrecht. Blakey again. He's now bowled a number of short balls. Is that the end of the over? Yes, it is. Bangladesh 240 for 5.
New ball due in a couple of overs, 4 overs away.
The game just got closer, introducing the new CSA mobile app. Scan the codes below and you'll be surprised what you will find there.
Negative. Does your coach tell you to play this way? Because that's embarrassing.
You ball it right on over.
You're wanting to make it to the next level. This is not how you play cricket.
Skalk Engelbrecht. You're gonna enjoy watching him. He's aggressive. He's in the face as a spinner, but I'm enjoying the subtle variants of pace. And you see, he's just bowled a little shorter. You know, no ball is the same. You know, some is shorter. By the 3rd or the 4th ball of the over, it'll throw it up again. He's intriguing bowler to watch.
It's hit hard, straight down the ground, powered by Rizwan. Rizwan is going quite quickly here. He's taking on the game. First batter you've really seen from Bangladesh taking on a game. A lot of the batters have been very circumspect and haven't looked to be aggressive. And have been blocking out a lot of balls. And you can see the intent from Rizwan. You can look at his strike rate. 25 of just 30 balls. Almost going at 100.
Skulk Engelbrecht won't mind that. Because he's going it for... He's going at what, 1.5 and over. But nobody's really taking him on. And spinners want him to take it on. So you would feel he's got a chance against Rizwan, yeah?
There he goes again. A big heave to the leg side. And goes all the way for 6. I love the intent here from Rizwan. And that's 250 up as well. For the Bangladesh men emerging. They're loving that thing. Rizwan is batting on a different surface here to all the other batters.
We're going to still play with the same shots.
It was a big hit on the leg side.
Powerful one. He's just showing some intent. Now, if he bats for another 40 minutes, you probably get to 15 and then he gets out. It would have made a difference. I honestly believe
I heard what you were saying.
Skulk Engelbrecht bowls. It's in the slot. Rizwan decides he's had enough. But Engelbrecht should be thinking, okay, I might have a chance here. And then he takes one. Now, I believe that was not a good delivery, to be brutally frank, because he's just got hit for 6. I'd rather throw it up again, you know, tell him, okay, can you do that again? So what he does is he goes one-day mode, bowls it back over the leg, and he gets hit for 1. To me, that's disappointing. Again, I've said earlier when you were not on there, Skulk Engelbrecht, wily character, wise beyond his years, but he will still grow as he gets older and he gets better as he goes through these experiences. But there we have an 11 run over. We haven't seen that for a while. Engelbrecht will not be impressed, but I would keep going with him and say, I would challenge Rizwan and say, okay, you've hit a 6 and a 4, go for it.
Football, rugby, it's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
Oh. 251 for 5 after 87 overs, and that trail by has come down significantly since Rizwan has walked out there in the crease. 246 runs trail by now. The Bangladesh men's emerging thanks to Rizwan's 32 runs in just 33 balls. That wicket will be the biggest for South Africa right now because he's been a stress thorn in the bowling lineup. South Africa has come at the bowlers since the lunch break. South Africa were slightly on top at that lunch break, picking up quick wickets, and now it is Rizwan with the showstopper of 32 runs.
There's a bit of wind, something blew in Rizwan's eye.
Can you hear the chirps on the mic there?
No, it's been interesting the last hour or so. You would rather like to listen to that than talk, but you know, you've got to be disciplined. But there's some really good chirps. The South Africans were talking about scrums and knock-ons to the Bangladeshi guys, and I'm thinking, these guys, they really know what you're on about. But it was, yeah, all interesting and mostly in good banter. And as all good, Rizwan is ready to face up. Blakey is running in again. Bowls it short onto his midriff area, pushes it out to the offside. Sibolani fields. He does a bit of work on the ball. Blakey. Really impressive here this afternoon. It's good to see these young fast bowlers, and he's had a tough time with injuries over the last few years, and he's actually showed his mettle here in this match so far as he runs in again to Rizwan. Good bouncer. Good bouncer, keeping Rizwan honest there. That's an interesting decision. Let's have another look.
Sadajul Islam has been pretty strict on those short length deliveries.
Yeah, I'd love to see that one again.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if that was wide by any means. Yeah, that's shoulder hard.
Nah, I'm sorry, but that was past his shoulder. It was certainly not a wide for outside the lines. That was a very, very tough call. And he goes back again, Rizwan.
Rizwan has really held his own here. He's batted his team into a much better looking position in comparison to the end of that lunch period. It also forces the South African batters to change their length completely when you have batters coming at you in this nature.
Except for that odd ball that Blakey pushes down the leg side. He's hit a very nice rhythm here, keeping the pressure up. So far, it's a maiden. It could have been a maiden. One wide called, and one say he was unlucky with that. Blakey. He's hit a very good rhythm, good pace, bowling some good bounces as well. He's playing his part in this game. As Rizwan faces up again to Blakey. Again, Rizwan gets up on his toes, plays that comfortably down. But once again, I'm looking forward to the next two balls left, follow-up balls, because he's pushed him back with shorter deliveries. And because Rizwan is expecting it, and I think the South African wicketkeeper told him that in the previous over after the 6 that we might be head hunting. So I suppose it's time for Blakey to pitch one up and see what happens.
Yeah, it's looking like a setup here. That's coming from Sia Blakey. He's bowled a couple of short ones. Might go with that fuller one now, as he said. Oh, he does exactly that. One that jazz back in a little. But those short deliveries really ask a lot of the seamer, because it's an effort delivery.
Yes.
To get it up there, you have to really bowl, use a lot of energy. And Rizwan, if he can get through this period here where they're peppering him with some short balls, as well as FTK, then to be some tired legs out there of Sia Blakey where you can then cash in.
I have a feeling what's going to happen. They'll take the new ball. They can take it now, but they'll take it when they take it in the next 2 or 3 hours. They'll probably throw it to Khalim and Janko Smith because they'll be fresher. Because Blakey's bowled a long spell here. Comes in again. Well bowled here, Blakey. A little bit of in movement towards, but this one
time for drinks.
plays a good forward defensive shot.
And 8 overs done. 258 for 5. Look at the comparisons in the sessions. There's a clear difference there in the sessions. You look at session number 1, only 50 runs were scored in 28 overs, 58 runs rather. And in the first 15 overs here, you've seen already 50 being scored at a run rate of 3.3 per over. We'll take a short drinks break and we'll be back with you in about a few minutes. Well, Drinks is done. 258 for 5. It is 88 overs in now, and the new ball is taken. It was due for 8 overs. 8 overs ago, rather. And it's been handed over to the big, tall Janko Smith.
Up stamp. That time around to you.
He'll want to make that new ball talk and shake. He's bowled 3 spells. Yeah, the previous one was the longest of his spells, 15 overs he's bowled in the whole game, 3 maidens. He's been so good, is Janko Smith. And you want to continue that good work. 2 slips and a gully. Here he comes. Up in the air, and the new ball will come onto the bat quite nicely. And Iftika Ifti will take some runs after the drinks break. We saw a frustrated Janko Smith just before that lunch break, where he was peppering that outside edge of Iftika Ifti. Got a few streaky boundaries at Iftika Ifti. But now Janko Smith has an opportunity with a newer ball to ask more questions of Iftika Ifti.
Left hand.
Janko Smith just needs to be really patient here in this period of play. It's not going to just happen for him with the newer ball. He needs to be patient and hit his areas with some consistency in order to get the wicket of Iftika Ifti, who's been quite feisty in his performance so far. Up in there, an opportunity, and a catch is taken. Janko Smith picks up his wicket finally of Iftika Ifti. He was knocking on the door for so long, was Janko Smith, and eventually got the wicket of Iftika Ifti. Big smiles on Janko Smith. Iftika Ifti could not hold back the temptation of wanting to drive up in the air, and he played that big booming drive into the covers, and he has to fall for 70. There he goes. He played one earlier in the over, and this time around straight into the hands of the man in the covers. Janko Smith absolutely pumped. Iftika Ifti walking off for 70 of 180 balls. What a feisty performance it was. 11 fours, 0 sixes, but the strike rate of 38. Patient at times, caught by JP King in the covers.
Next year, Rizwan. Yeah. Good. Left-hander. Yeah. He's a wicket keeper, eh?
New batter at the crease, taking his mark at the moment.
Center. Middle stump.
He'll have to face Janko Smith.
Halfway. 3.
Abdullah has walked out in a somewhat depressed situation now. The set batter. Oh, Yorker lane delivery. A surprise delivery there by Janko Smith.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
New batter at the crease, the young 18-year-old Abdullah Muhammad.
Okay, let's go, gents.
Time, Abdullah. Time, Abdullah.
told you this is not under 19.
As a young 18-year-old, you'll certainly feel the pressure out there as a youngster. Oh, that ball is zipping through that newer ball.
Nice, Bernard. Nice.
Waar is mijn tweede hier? Daar hier.
Did you get that, Mazizi?
One mistake, Abdullah, you out. One mistake, Abdullah, you out.
Loving the comments out there. One mistake, Abdullah, you out. That is somewhat true with Janko Smith in this kind of mood. Oh, you certainly can't make a mistake when the ball is bowled in that area. That's the end of over number 89. The new ball was taken in the over. It got the breakthrough immediately. 254 for 6. Here's Bangladesh's batting card. You see the 70 of 180 balls that stand out there. Iftikhar Ifti just lost his wicket with the third ball of the over. Iftikhar Ifti had to walk off. He couldn't resist the temptation of hitting a big booming drive to big JP King in the covers and took an easy catch at the end to JP King. It's now Chaudhry Rizwan at the crease on 32 of just 39 deliveries. He's been so positive, has been Chaudhry Rizwan. He's now joined at the crease by Mohammed Abdul. And Mohammed Abdul and Chaudhry Rizwan will have to face the wily Dian Khalim. He's bowled 14 overs, 4 maidens, gone for 31 runs. He's got the 1 wicket. Oh, again. The new ball is doing a lot and is talking out here. South Africa have got an opportunity here with this new ball. How close was that to the outside edge? My word, that was close. You can see some uncertainty now from Rizwan. He was quite confident at the beginning of the session. Now it's a newer ball, a different prospect. Khalim opened up the day today with picking up the wicket of Robin Mastuzul Islam Robin early in the morning. He's the one that got the big wicket of Robin, who was set. Was Khalim. How he'd love to get another wicket, in particular of Chaudhry Rizwan. He also bowled really well, did Dian Khalim this morning. Outside of picking up that wicket, he asked some really good questions. Oh, he's coming hard at those stumps. He is Dian Khalim. Here's how Dian Khalim picked up his first wicket of the day this morning. You'll see it shortly. That's a good line. He's so persistent on that line, that delivery coming back into the right-handed batter. He pretty much set up Mastuzul Islam Robin earlier this morning. Few came in and then he gave him that one that came away, and that one exactly. Robin couldn't resist the temptation. He cut it away straight into the hands of Anil Similani, and got South Africa emerging off to a really good start. Dian Khalim got a different responsibility right now. Short! Oh, there's no short leg in place. Maybe would have evaded him. I'd love to see one in the place there.
Because there's an off spin. Go, bro, behind square. You on square. Let me catch you up with that. You go, bro, behind square.
It's been a good start here by Dan Khalim, only going for one run in his first initial over with that new ball.
Away from you.
Mohammed Abdul
More.
will have his hands full.
Slightly more.
Dian Khalim will be targeting this time, probing at that outside edge. He's got to keep him out. He's got to keep out the noise all around the bat at the moment. South Africa absolutely pumped after picking up a wicket, their new ball. And there's two slips in a gully, eagerly waiting for an outside edge to come their way. Gets one in the legs to the end. Over number 90, the second over of the new ball. It is 255 for 6. There's Sportybet bringing us these beautiful pictures alongside Mega Live. And what are you betting on? I'm betting on this new ball taking plenty more wickets. Certainly South Africa Emerging will be thinking that along those lines as well. And Bangladesh will be hoping Chaudhry Rizwan can get through this red new ball and nullify Janko Smith. Janko Smith has got his tail up. He's picked up his first wicket. He's bowled so well with that new ball. And earlier this morning with that initial spot was unlucky not to pick up a wicket. He's picked up his first with the new one. Love the carry here at Willowmoore Park and Benoni. You've seen some good carry throughout and some bit more pace than NWC Oval in Potchefstroom. So much nicer for Janko Smith to be bowling on. Oh, you can see that ball is moving in the air. It's a different challenge this for Rizwan. Just wonder if he's going to take on the game from here onwards. You can see that ball has an initial movement inward, then shapes away as it lands. Some good bowling for Janko Smith, some really good bowling. Rizwan got a big responsibility of protecting Abdul here in his initial couple of overs. Oh, outside edge! Janko Smith picks up another. He's got 2 in 2 overs with the new ball. And the new ball has done the trick. And the celebration's out. Janko Smith.
Why is he shocked?
Oh my word. The new ball has done wonders for South Africa Emerging. What a delivery. Set him up with the fuller one. Pulled the length back the second time around and got the outside edge, and celebrations all around for South Africa Emerging. What a turnaround. Chaudhry Rizwan, I said he would have to protect Abdul, but he had to protect himself, unfortunately, and he couldn't. He has to walk off for a feisty 33 or 47 balls. And 255 for 7. Things have completely turned around now.
Lefty again.
Janko Smith is bowling so well with the new cherry.
Excellent, great Dane.
He's getting in some body of work is Janko Smith. New batter coming out. They'll have a lot of pressure. South Africa may have their hopes up now. It's Rohan who's come out to the crease. Saspal from Andile Similani just before that lunch break. Let's set everything up for South Africa to put them into a really good position right now. Ashraful, Rohan, 5 matches, 229 runs, an average of 32. It's best of 46. You'll definitely need that best right now for his side. Yanka Smith coming over the wicket. I truly like him coming around the wicket to the left-handers when he probes those stumps. But he's so good from whatever angle, because he can do exactly that, is Yanka Smith. I really felt for him in his initial spell at Yanka Smith. He beat the outside edge so many times and eventually got his rewards. Did Yanka Smith. What a delivery. Beating the outside edge. And look at Dian Khalim and his captain Mitch van Buren. Absolutely delighted. Oh, another good delivery.
Lie to yourselves that you guys are good cricket players. He stands there, he's nicked the ball off and he's lying to himself.
Oh my word. Oh my gosh. Mitch van Buren with plenty of chatter at the back there. Talking about the outside edge of Chaji Rizwan, saying he stood for a bit too long after the outside edge. This game of cricket keeps on giving. Oh, another rip snort of a delivery. What a ball. Look at the carry. Yanka Smith right into the face of Rohan.
But you have to take 10. I'm catching, eh?
Look at where he's standing. Oh gosh, this is entertainment at its best.
You walk around you. He walks around you. Not in our house. Don't you all do?
Oh my word, I'm loving this. Oh gosh. This is red ball cricket at its best, guys. Look.
Yeah, but imagine you're a keeper. You're a keeper and you bat number 8.
Look at this, look at this. Yeah, he walks to the line and stands there. And his teammate says, not in our house. Not holding any meetings here. Wow. Absolutely loving this. But bullish, the South African emerging side now, after picking up those 2 wickets. So loud out there. Here comes Dian Khalim in search for his second. But to fall.
Let it sink in, lads. Let it sink in.
That's one thing the South African emerging side does really well. They get into your face. When things are not happening for them, they'll let you know they're out there. Then when they're on top, they really cement their spot on top. And maybe that's something that's worked in the minds of the Bangladeshi men's heads, really. Because they just really stay in your face. They're almost bullish about how they go about their nature. The South African men, Bangladesh, have to put that noise all around them. Stay in a bubble. And it's not easy to do that, but you got to stay in your bubble in this kind of situation. Oh, a bit streaky. You can see he threw his hands at it there to Rohan. But unsure. As if he should go for that shot. That's where South Africa want him. Playing at everything. Feeling out of those strokes.
Get hype, get hype, get hype. Get hype, Seamers, get fresh. Get hype, get hype, Seamers. You're going again, lads. Dig deep, dig deep, dig deep. It's a mental thing, boys.
Oh, another rip snorter.
That's great energy, baby.
That is a good delivery. Came around the wicket, shaved back in and nipped away in the last moment. Could have easily ripped off the off stump there. Has got Rohan dancing around.
Last session, boy. That's why we want to win this game. The new fresh, you bowlers must be finished. I don't want to hear nothing.
Pretty confident South Africa emerging side. A few comments coming in. I can't wait to read them to you. One of them says from Kwaso Roman, South African players sledging at its best. Can't wait for you to come to Bangladesh to taste our sledging. And Safraz Hassan, I'm enjoying this Yanka Smith. He gives me the enforcer vibe. But wide. Yeah. Sure, the Bangladesh batters are not really enjoying the sledging coming out there. As long as it doesn't really cross that line of maybe going too personal. As long as it stays about the cricket and it stays about the techniques of batting, I absolutely don't mind that. There's just that fine line where you don't want to get too personal about the sledging. And that's part of the cricket. That is part of the game that we love so much. To get into the batter's mind, not make them comfortable out there. That's the whole point. It's a contest at the end of the day. Players showing their competitiveness and showing their edge, so wanting to be on top. And if you want to share a few words and share your thoughts in a respectful manner, not that sledging can be sound respectful at times, but it's all about getting to the batter's mind. 92 overs done.
Speed is nothing without timing. And timing is everything in rugby leagues. Play it now on your sports day.
Yanka Smith to continue. Outside edge, another wicket for Yanka Smith. Andile Similani picks up another. Yanka Smith, you beauty. 3 in 3 overs. He just can't stop taking wickets. He's so good. He's that good. Here's Yanka Smith. Oh, look at those celebrations. Loving this. Wow, what a turnaround. 257 for 8. 12 more. Leading edge. And another catch by Andile Similani. Took the very first catch of the day in the morning of Dian Khalin's bowling. Gets another at backward point.
Nuts.
And Ashraful Rohan has to walk off for 1. It's not easy out there. It is absolutely not easy. That chatter keeps on getting into the heads of the Bangladeshi men, making them doubt their shot play and their belief. We're right into the tail enders now. Mahedi Hassan to the crease. You'll have his work cut out. 13 matches, 82 runs, an average of 4. That average will have to be a lot better here right now. At the best of 25. Yeah, pressure's on now. The Bangladeshi men. Tables have turned. I'd love to see the graphic of the fall of the wickets. Things have happened so quickly prior to lunch.
We're not going to do anything.
It was 2 wickets down, and just that spell from Andile Similani just turned things around so quickly. And it's just, things have just gone by pear-shaped for Bangladesh. You would have thought they would have held their own. But this new ball has been so tricky. In particular when it's in the hands of Yanka Smith. He's been so good in this series, this 4-day series in particular. Yeah. South Africa emerging man has bowled so good. Just want you to look at this fall of those wickets since the fall of wicket of Biplop. It's almost an hour between those two, and then the next three, it's about 10 minutes apart. You can just see absolute destruction there, right there from South Africa. Session 1, those two just before lunch from Andile Simelane. Then those three now by Janko Smith. Oh, that's good.
I want it!
Janko Smith says, thank you very much. What a spell of bowling has been from Janko Smith. I say, he's probably been the pick of the bowlers in terms of again into that full length delivery. He's been so good with that new ball, has Janko Smith. If you look at that wickets column 3, they've all come in the last 3 overs. He's a real strike bowler. So feisty. Some comments here in the bowler section saying that we want to see Shukri Kondri bring him into that test team. Asanic again! Oh my word! Another! In this over, he's got 2. Janko Smith. He just can't stop taking wickets. Banged it in short into the gloves of Mahedi Hassan. Could not keep it down. And yet another wicket falls. Wow. This is some serious fast bowling from Janko Smith. He does it again and again and again.
The boys are in rhythm now.
Wow, wow, wow. Who would have thought?
Over.
257 for 9. He could get a 5 in 5 overs here. Here's Janko Smith. Mahedi Hassan walks off for just 0 in 5 deliveries. He was bullied out with a beautiful short delivery, well directed. Look at how good that was. Into the gloves, had no choice to get his bat up there. And what a take by Tian Khalim. And second slip there. Gets a big hug from Mudir to take, rightfully so. And Skalk Engelbrecht will want to have his own say with that new cherry in his hands right now. I told you about the fall of those wickets. In particular, the last 4 wickets that have fallen have barely been separated by 10 minutes.
JP! You can go, bro, I'm serious.
It's getting louder and louder. The saxophones are getting louder and louder for Bangladesh men.
Right time round 2.
It comes down the wicket. And a good stop by Skalk Engelbrecht. You can hear the chirp saying good intent. I'm sure they want him to play like that. I'm sure they want him to go for it. Good bowling with that new ball. As in particular Skalk Engelbrecht, as well as Janko Smith. He's been outstanding. 4 wickets in just 4 overs. rather 4 wickets in 3 overs, because he's picked up 2 wickets in that over, in his third over with that new ball. He's been so brilliant in this series. He's been the leading bowler here. He's grown leaps and bounds in this series as Janko Smith goes down on one knee and guards it down to fine leg, and it suggests that Abdul has got a 4.
Papi, ga net vir my, laat ek hierdie ander ou saak kry. Geweet dit gaan gebeur. Leave them with it open. Oh nee, in nou, los the ball in.
Valley.
Come, Valley.
Gets a good boundary there.
I understand Bangladesh.
There's
language,
Mohammed
just saying tip and run.
Abdul. More chirps out there.
Hold on.
Good over. All done for Skalkenbracht. Got through that over pretty quickly. 261 for 9. I said, who are you betting on a few overs ago? And I said, South Africa were betting on picking up more wickets. They've certainly done that. And Janko Smith has done plenty of work, playing like a champion.
We now, man. Come later. We don't take a. We say take a.
What bowling we've seen here from Janko Smith. Here's an opportunity to pick up a 5-er in just 5 overs that is bowls.
That time over.
Oh, that's a good straight drive there. Janko Smith. What a spell of bowling this has been from him. He's bowled a lion heart. 18 overs. And he's got 5 maidens. He's gone for 44 runs and 4 wickets. Those 4 wickets have come in the last 3 overs. This is his 4th over. Here he comes again. Oh, that's such good bowling. He's been so good.
Dude, just walk. We're not going to cheat and get you out here.
Janko Smith. You know, when he's chatting like that, he's right on top of his game. He's been in the batter's faces all day long. And he's the one bowler that deserves a 5-er in this series. He's just keeps on coming and coming and coming. Short again. Going upstairs, saying, hello, I'm here. Such a scary fast bowler is Janko Smith. He's tall, he's quick.
Sorry, Janko. Again. Better.
And so feisty and scary is Janko Smith. In search for a 5-wicket haul. You'd be absolutely delighted with that. More good bowling. Maybe he can come around over the wicket and target the stumps. Probably feels he's more comfortable going across the batter and feeding those 2 slips and a gully in place there. Picked up the wicket of Iftika Ifti coming over the wicket. Oh, quicker one, push through. Hasim got his hands out the way pretty quickly. Those usually tempt you to kind of push it because it feels like it's coming to your body and you want to get your hands there to protect yourself. We'll try to clip that one away down to fine leg and can easily clip that to the keeper's gloves. That's good bowling. Another very, very good over from Janko Smith. 95 overs done, 261 for 9.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
261 for 9 after 95 overs. Look at the session. They've bowled 22 overs in this session so far. 59 runs have been scored. And 8 fours and 1 6. And look at that wickets column. That's happened in the last couple of overs, those 4 wickets. And the economy has always been low, or the run rate has always been low, due to this really good bowling from South Africa emerging. There's one more wicket away from wrapping up this innings. Comes down the wicket and gets all of it. Looks like it's gone for 6. Mohammed Abdul, he's not holding back. He is showing some serious intent here. That's a really good cricket shot, that. Like the way he backed himself, did Mohammed Abdullah. Scoops one and goes down to fine leg, may go for another boundary. This is a good start from this over from Mohammed Abdullah. He's taking the game on to Skak Engelbrecht.
Go for me.
So the Bangladeshi men won't mind that at all. Rather than staying there and trying to survive, go for it. Put the spinner under pressure. Make him change his lens.
Well done, batsman. You must tell everyone to bat like that. It's not that hard.
Play it, that's hard.
You guys just block.
Skak Engelbrecht, a bit frustrated there.
Oh. Now you can't do shit, huh?
Engelbrecht really sharing his words. Sorry for the language there, if you picked that up. Skak Engelbrecht picks up his wicket and rattles the furniture of Mohammed Abdullah. And that is the end of the innings. 271 all out in such quick fashion from South Africa emerging. This has happened within a space of about 10 overs. This big turnaround with that new ball has done wonders for South Africa emerging. Bangladesh have lost their last 5 wickets in about probably 30 minutes or so. Thanks to that man on screen, Janko Smith, getting 4 wickets in 4 overs. What a spell with that new ball he had. Janko Smith, and alongside Skak Engelbrecht for picking up the last wicket of Mohammed Abdullah. He has to walk off for 14 of just 15 balls. And we'll have to wait for the decision and see what's happening next year. South Africa are walking off. And they'll be absolutely delighted with that. I do have my co-commentator back in action, Neil Momberg. You stepped away, you went for a bathroom break, and everything was done. And then no time.
It's unbelievable. I've walked in there. I think when I left there, it was 5 wickets down. Got here, it was 9 down. And Skalking Obrecht wrapped it up. And now it'll be interesting to see what will South Africa decide. Will they enforce the follow-on?
Yeah.
I'll leave the batting card to you because I don't know what happened here.
Well, here it is. Here it is. You look at the fall of wickets, it happened so quickly. It was Andile Similani just before that lunch break who picked up those 2 wickets. And then it was Janko Smith who came in the action, got the first wicket of Iftika Ifti, and then Rizwan, and then alongside Rohan, and then Mahedi. He was just absolutely destructive, was Janko Smith. And then it was Skalking Obrecht who wrapped everything up. We just love to see those fall of wickets again, how it happened so quickly. Really, really good bowling from South African emerged. The only concern in this bowling go-kart was that extras, 25 extras that we saw. But other than that, this performance was nothing short of special in just that period after lunch. It was about 30 minutes after lunch, the new ball was taken, and then they just came in firing thereafter. And you look at that bowling column, almost all the bowlers contributed. Andile Similani was one of the outstanding bowlers just before that lunch period, alongside Sia Plaiki. But the guy who was the star of the show after lunch, about 45 minutes after lunch, was Janko Smith. He's picked up the 4 wickets after the lunch period. Those are the highlights from after lunch. Iftika Ifti was looking extremely comfortable out there, looking unbothered and unfazed about how things were going. Yes, they had lost wickets, but they looked so good, man. These 2 batters out there. Sia Plaki coming in, trying to pepper them with short balls, but to no avail. Skalking Obrecht was huffing and puffing, but he was hit hard, straight down the ground quite a few times. Then here's the man, Janko Smith, with that new ball. Got his 3 wickets in 3 overs, or 4 wickets in 3 overs. What a turnaround it was. That's his first wicket of Iftika Ifti. That's his second, getting the outside edge. Look at the celebrations. He was absolutely pumped. And yet another one. He truly deserves all these wickets that he's got. And he has another one, a leading edge to Andile Similani at point. His second catch of the day. And a nasty bouncer onto the gloves of Mahedi Hassan. And that's how the innings will finish, with the wicket of Mohammed Abdullah, who was Skalking Obrecht. A few nasty words there just before that wicket had fallen, and got his wicket. Well, here's the match summary. It was South Africa yesterday, around about this time after lunch, or just before the tea break. They had declared it 497 for 8, and then the Bangladesh men came in. They came to bat, and they looked so good at the top of the order with Iftika Ifti and Robin Azul. They showed so much fight, but unfortunately Bangladesh men have been bowled out for 271 all out. It looks like an early tea has been taken at the Willowmoore Park in Benoni. So we will be back in action in about 12 minutes. So please do join us for the next session of the day. It's been so exciting here after that.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends the last 60 minutes of a football match. With early goals on Sporty Bet, selected win and goal predictions can be settled before full time. Be smart. Play Sporty Bet.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
Well, tea is done, and it was had just before that big, massive collapse, just before that tea break, about an hour after that lunch break, 1 hour and a half after the lunch break. South Africa emerging, ripped up the batting lineup of the Bangladesh men, thanks to Janko Smith and Engelbrecht who wrapped everything up. But what a turnaround that was. And if you're coming and joining us now, it is not a mistake. Yes, what you're seeing is correct, and this will tell you the story. The first wicket fell after lunch at 1:30 and 1:19, and about an hour later, everything was all wrapped up and done. 2-7-1 all out. That collapse happened. It all happened within 35 minutes or so. So what a massive turnaround. Wickets, about 4 wickets fall of the bowling of Janko Smith in 3 overs. And Skalk Engelbrecht, as I've mentioned, wrapped up the innings. And now South African have decided to follow on and force Bangladesh to bat in once again. They did make the mistake in the previous game. I say mistake because I thought they could have followed on and maybe potentially put Bangladesh back under pressure. And Bangladesh managed to save the game. And now they're all jubilant and fresh and ready to go out there once again and wrap up this game and hopefully get victory before the end of day 4. And maybe if there's more drama, it could be all done in this session if I'm optimistic. But this is a game of cricket, you just never know. Well, my name is Gamba Nyingay. I'm now alone here in commentary once again, and I'm never alone. I'm here with Neil Mumberg.
And I come for, yeah, that was a dramatic collapse by Bangladesh. I like to say, we spoke about it, that their lack of intent. They were just trying to see it out, but it was such a long, so much cricket left to play. I would still say if they just batted it with a little bit more intent, they could have had an extra 50 runs. South Africa would have had to bat again. But right now, South Africa's got their noses in front because there's about 120 overs left to play in this match to get 10 wickets. It's possible and it's very probable as well. However, if Bangladesh comes out and they play with intent and they go at 2.5, 3 and 3.5 and over, they can get past South Africa. You know, you never know. They can get by tomorrow afternoon. They can be 120 runs ahead. South Africa will have to score 120 runs. I'm dreaming up a scenario here, but it is possible. But it's all up to the way they play. They cannot come out here and try and bat out 120 overs and try and block it out and draw the game that way. But if they go forward, they will have a chance to save the game in another way. And as the game is about to commence again, as Kamfa said earlier, South Africa is enforced to follow on. Bangladesh will have to bat again. Tayan Khalim has got the new ball in hand and he will be chancing in. And maybe it's his chance to grab the limelight like Janko Smith did.
Yeah, maybe it is chance. But it's a chance for these Bangladesh men to have the opportunity to have a chance to bat again and prove themselves against the South African strong bowling lineup. And Tayan Khalim and Janko Smith, they'll be absolutely pumped. Here's Tayan Khalim's numbers: 58 matches, 315 wickets, an average of 24, 2 fifers, and the best of 5 for 60. How you'd love to do better than that best there. And he'll be bowling to Wasfizul Islam to open up his bowling. And he'll have his work cut out. Start there.
Good start by Khalim. And once again, I might be sounding like a stuck record here. People know this, that's old vinyl. But immediately Bangladesh pushes to the onside, tries to look for a one. And I'm sure the coaches have told them, guys, show some intent. Don't take chances, but take the runs when they're on offer, because we can't just feel that we need to block it out. We've got to try and get ahead of South Africa in this game. Khalim very smart there, right up first, bowling at middle stump, and he's right into these Bangladeshi batsmen. As he runs in again. Let's go again. There's a nice away shape there by Dayan Khalim. Skillful bowler that he is. South Africa, what do you think their target will be? How many wickets by stumps tonight? Except for the obvious one, which is 10. But I would say, what would they settle for?
But we're certainly thinking around, because they could do so much damage now just before that lunch break, and probably a lot more confidence the African bowling unit right now, and maybe a bit of a more wary Bangladesh side. They'll probably thinking 3 or 4 wickets would be a good total, leaving about 6 for the rest of the day tomorrow. And what we saw yesterday, the previous 4-day match, they had 5 wickets to get in the last day. They couldn't do it, so they'll know that they'll probably want more than 4 or 5 to get themselves in a position of ascendancy. But I think they'll take whatever comes their way, but anything less than 3 would be maybe not where they want to be. Especially you saw how Masfizul Islam Robin batted in that first innings. They know he can occupy a lot of time in the crease, so you want to get his wicket very early.
Khalim.
Wide there by Dayan Khalim.
Khalim leaks it down the leg side. That's out of character for him. But I agree with you. I would say 2 wickets would be average, and 3, 4, 5 that they would be aiming for. But as I said, as I've stepped out earlier, came back, suddenly 5 wickets fell. Cricket is an interesting game because Khalim is still quite fresh, I believe. Janko Smith might get a few overs, he's bowled. But as the seamers are all fresh, and as Khalim comes bounding in again. Straight at the stumps, angling it in. Yeah, he's mixing it up. He's bowled a few that moved away, Dayan Khalim. And yeah, I'm just very interested to see how Bangladesh will approach this. A bit of a chat there between the batter and one of the South African fielders.
Yeah, so I certainly love to see Dayan Khalim pick up, because he's bowled really well, and I think he's been one of the unlucky bowlers to only pick up such little wickets in that first session or that first innings. Nice way to end the first over. Bit of a leave there. Over number 1 done of the second innings of Bangladesh, who've been made to follow on, who were trailing by 226 runs. Masfizul Islam, here's his numbers: 14 matches, 473 runs at an average of 18, a base of 127. They'll definitely want that base of 127 from him in this innings in particular. Well, he'll have to deal with Janko Smith. Janko Smith, who's been absolutely on fire, picked up 4 wickets in just 4 overs at the end of that first innings. There's his numbers: 8 matches, 23 wickets, an average of 26. Those numbers don't do him justice. Oh, targeting the stumps immediately. He's been peppering that area over and over again throughout these last 2 matches. He's so well deserving of those numbers he produced there in that first innings. And he'll love to replicate those numbers and pick up even more wickets. Here's Janko Smith. Just wonder how much he has in his engine. But adrenaline and confidence will hide away all of that fatigue that he may have in those legs, if he does have any. Here he comes again. Outside edge again. That could have been another. And drops right between those 2 slip fielders. I'm not surprised that has happened so early.
You know that, Robin. That's not good, eh?
You've got to plug those gaps.
Gets in between, what's that, second slip and gully there. Unfortunately, it's part of the game. Bowler bowls a very good delivery. Look at him, he's distraught. That's not fair. He says, I've bowled it so well, deserved a wicket, and it goes for 4. But that's idiosyncrasies of cricket, I suppose. You know, good ball, good delivery, effort. You know, his feet are sore. It's been bowling and running up the whole day. Does that, goes for 4. But who knows? Might come this ball as he comes charging in again. He bowls it at off stump again. Shibley, he just punches it out. The South African side, there's something about them that today. You know, they've found a rhythm. All the seamers has played a part. Skalk Engelbrecht played a specific role on how he plugged up an end, and also as a bit of an enforcer and being aggressive towards Bangladeshi players. You don't often get that from a spinner, but I mean they've gelled well as a bowling unit here today.
But leg side is there by Yanker Smith, carted away by Shibley for his first good runs off the bat. Got a streaky boundary to get him off the mark. Gets on strike his batting partner, Masfizul Islam Robin.
Center.
Yanker Smith has got 2 more balls left in this over. He probably feels that my next wicket is around the corner because he was on a roll in the first innings. And let's hope for his sake he can continue.
Out it is! And another one! Yanker Smith just can't stop taking wickets with a new ball. My word! He's been so good today. Wow, what bowling. His 5th of the day. Yanker Smith, you beauty.
Yanker Smith, as I was saying, he must be feeling that wicket is around the corner. He gets one, just sort of a length, hold its line. Brilliant, brilliant delivery. Caught there by Mitchell van Buren at first slip, the captain. Those slip catches are easy. He made that look easy. But Yanker Smith, that's 5 wickets for him in today. That's 4 plus 1, but that's richly deserved. It was a good over, unlucky to be hit for 4 through the slips. And Masibul Islam Robin, that's the end of him. He didn't get off the mark, and Bangladesh will now really starting to feel the pressure. And that's another wicket if you add in the wickets from the first innings. But Yanker Smith, that was such a wonderful delivery. And the key is always he slants it in with the arm, hits a seam, and it just slightly holds it line. And I tell you what, you look at that delivery again, that'll get out a lot of better batsmen than that person or that batter that's just got out. It's a really, really good delivery, and it's a richly deserved wicket as well.
What happened? 1 by 1 we'll tick away, boys.
Yeah,
1 by 1 we'll tick away, lads. 1 by 1, lads.
He's been on fire today. Yanker Smith can do no wrong. Absolutely no wrong. He's having a great afternoon period. Azizul to the crease.
1 to come.
Joining Shibley. Oh, that's nasty. That is really nasty. And Yanker Smith walks right up to him to let you know he's right there. That's the end of for Yanker Smith. End of his first. He picks up a wicket after a really good over. 2 overs done, 5 for 1.
And Yanker Smith and umpire Islam is having a discussion. I'm going to guess what's happening there. He's probably complaining that he ran across the pitch.
He's concussed from a glove hit, your boys.
I love the chips. I'll back out.
Try not to laugh from some of the comments coming through the stump mic there. Good delivery. the last ball of the over. Azazul gets a nice delivery. He's really not made to feel welcome arriving at the wicket there. But that's how cricket is, and it will be up to them to have a bit of a counterpunch as batters. But as Khalim runs in again, forces the batsman onto his stumps. He nearly stepped onto his stumps there. Shibli. And Khalim also, he's all his whole career, it's been we've seen him 10, 12 years ago for the first time. He's an exciting player. You know, he feels like there's something's going to happen. He runs in. He's got a lot of skill, bouncing run up, hair flowing in the wind. You just feel that something is about to happen. And Khalim, he deserves some wickets as well today. And as he come running again. And a little bit of movement there as well. Shibli plays that really well. Doesn't really get forward. It's a half a step forward, full face of the bat. But Khalim is on the charge here. He's probably feeling, oh, I can also get hopefully I can get 1 or 2 wickets. The South Africans are on fire out there. And the Bangladeshis don't seem to be too happy. So it's a tough period for them to work through here. You got to get the fielders quiet. And the only way you're going to do that is to play positively with intent and don't lose any more wickets. Khalim coming in again.
Short and pulled up in the air. It could be a caught. And short square leg. Valentine Katima picks up the catch. Oh, Dien Khalim, they do it again. 5 for 2 after 2.2 overs. Wow, this could be over very quickly if it carries on in this fashion.
Simply getting undone there by Khalim, a nasty Khalim bouncer. We'll have a look again here. Comes in, takes it in short, rises up, pulls it up. I'm not sure if it also hit him on the helmet. Pretty simple catch there. And South Africa is now on a roll here, 5 for 2. And there's suddenly now a lot of overs left tonight. And Bangladesh will have to find a way to get himself out of this hole. And now, like I said earlier, they need to play positively. But when you're 5 for 2, staring an innings defeat in the face, it's very difficult to manage your mind, to get yourself in the right frame of mind. And this South African side, they're smelling blood. They're like sharks. There's blood in the water here and they're circling.
the banter out there brings out FTK. Here his numbers. Not so long ago he was out there. He was bowled out of that new ball probably 2 hours ago from now. He was out there. Look at those numbers. Those numbers don't matter much right now. What matters is what he can do out there at the moment. Can he help his team fight through this difficult period? He was the first wicket to fall with that collapse.
No one's going to block it out now.
You can hear the verbals out there. They're absolutely loud, are the South Africans, and rightfully so. This is some exceptional bowling. Dien Khalim finally gets his rewards for such good work.
Khalim is finding extra yard of pace here. Yeah, goes across the batsman. Good carry. Smith takes it around his chest area, and that's a good effort here on this wicket, on this surface on day 3.
You had your chance in the first innings. Are we on your neck here, Ifti?
Ifti is getting in the neck here from the South African fielders, and it's up to him. I mean, it's not as if the pitch has suddenly turned into a minefield. They've just got to see it out and guts it out now for now. Good bouncer again from Dien Khalim.
I like that, Daisy. Yeah, boys. You and me, Ifti. I told you Uganda's better than you, Ifti. Come, Ifti. Uganda is coming for you guys, eh? You wouldn't play club cricket in South Africa.
As they show the first wicket there, Wonderful delivery from Janko Smith.
Balls like that if you want to play international,
Oh, sorry, sorry.
you can't be just living like that if come if the ball. That's on ball if the ball.
And you can see some concern there on the Bangladesh bench as Khalim comes bounding in again. Round the wicket now. And again, a nasty rising delivery. Ifti really didn't deal with that well. And now the more this happens, the more the doubt starts seeping into their play. And they're really in a hole here. And they need to just maybe drop anchor for the next 5 or 6 overs, maybe go 2 and over. But importantly, and we're going to say it again, you've got to still try and get singles. It's a right-left-hander combination. If you get 2 or 3 singles and over, it makes it more difficult for the bowlers. They've got to adjust their lines and length to the different types of bowlers. Sportybet, this whole brilliant production is brought to you by Sportybet. Play Sportybet. Janko Smith. Janko Smith is waiting. Bowler, I think he got hit on the arm there. They've got the medical staff out, checking him out, making sure the batsman is okay. I'm not sure. Did he get hit on the helmet? Because he's got the helmet off.
Look to have come off his glove and onto his helmet.
Yeah, it's definitely a concussion test that's going on.
I'm not
and
sure.
It's very important. There are certain protocols that needs to be followed nowadays.
I'm not too sure if that got off the glove first and onto the helmet. But FT does not look comfortable at all.
Yeah, nowadays, if he's deemed concussed, he will be able to be replaced by another batsman that's not part of the match, one of the reserves on the bench.
Thank you, guys.
But I can't recall, was he hit on the helmet? Can't recall if he was. Anyway, let's not speculate too much. Let's hope they make the right decisions. The players' welfare and the players, you know, we can't take chances with, especially with head injuries. And let's have a look and see what happened. Khalim coming in.
Look, I'll tell you one thing. He may be getting first bounce from Janko Smith, but they'll let him know about that one, I can tell you. Listen to this over right here. There's going to be plenty of chatter reminding FT about that ball hitting on his head. There may be a bit of gamesmanship now, but I tell you what, or sportsmanship rather, as soon as he gets to face another delivery, they'll let him know another one is coming.
No, listen, from what's happening here in the first 3 overs of this second innings, the South Africans are going to come charging in. They know they've only got to bowl 30 overs tonight, so they're going to bowl, these two, it's going to bowl 5 or 6 overs. Then it's going to be Sia Plaiki and Andile Similani. They'll bowl maybe in 5 or 6 overs. One of these two, they might get a second spell. Skalking Ombrach will get a few overs, so they know they can go all flat out tonight. They'll get a bit of a rub down, maybe a nice bath if they still do that. And tomorrow morning will come fresh. It's not like they have to pace themselves and they have a whole day ahead of us. So the Bangladeshis are going to get a lot of balls, or they won't get a lot of balls in their half of the pitches. Janko Smith runs in again, pitches up this time. Azizul pushes out to the leg side. It's a little bit of a teaser. They're going to look for 3. No, they will only run through for 2. I don't think Ifti is going to be looking to turn pretty quickly to get on strike. If he can avoid it, then that's fine. It's important that he gathers his thoughts and shows that he wants to play and fight for his country here in Benoni at Willowmoore Park.
This is how Ifti batted in the first innings. He's 70. What a fast performance it was. What a gutsy performance. It was a bit shaky at times and a few streaky boundaries, but to some really good strokes. And Unfortunately, he had to walk off. And that is all history now. He's got a different responsibility right now with different pressures. Bangladesh men can certainly still gut it out and bat it through here. Need to first negotiate those 219 runs first. But the most important part is these next couple of overs remaining of the rest of the day. He's got some massive responsibilities. That's going to be tough because South Africa is going to be really confident. Short and pulled away. That's lovely pulled.
Yeah, Janko Smith there drops it short, but we've seen Azazul do that as well. He's very competent. You know, if you don't get it wrong, if you don't get the short ball right, you don't get it high enough and it's too short, you will get whacked. And that's beautifully played. Look at that balance. Hitting at the left-hander. I don't know, left-handers always looked a little bit more competent than right-handers. Maybe it's just your eyes plays tricks with you, but that was a wonderful shot there by Azizul. And Janko Smith, let's see how he's going to respond to that. Not well, I suppose.
It's tough out there for the Bangladeshi men at the moment. They've got their work cut out. South African men breathing down their necks. Oh, another short ball.
Calm down, hey. That's it. Which one is that one? We fully them. Which one is that one? Calm down there, bud.
Yeah, Azizul, see, yeah, he gets it exactly right. Gives him no room. It's a little bit fuller. Can't pull that. And Janko Smith, he is roughing them up here. The problem is, on the afternoon of day 3, I don't think the bounce is consistent anymore. You know, some will go over your head and others will maybe squat a bit. So you can't be sure in your execution of your shots as Janko Smith come running in again. That's when he pitches up and Azazul is up to it. He gets forward, pushes it out to the offside.
The big shout of no is quite evident from Azazul. The shorter one, he was quite loud. And then the fuller one as well. He's trying to assert his presence out there. But all the South Africans are doing right now is just laughing him off. And that's so distracting as you're trying to, impose yourself out there as a batter against 11 hungry men all around the bat shouting at you.
Janko Smith there once again. Ball's a little bit wider, a little bit fuller. But he's still letting the batsman know. He's getting it through nicely. I'm just interested to see how many overs he will bowl in this innings. Because he's basically had a 10-minute break and he's right out at it again. So, because I can't see him coming back for another spell tonight. So he'll go as far as he can, I suppose. Maybe bowl 6 or 7 overs and that'll be him for the day.
100 test matches to be doing that sort of nonsense, I think. Okay.
Not sure you can speak to Ifti because he's just going to try and block for 2 days.
Yeah, the banter from the South Africans. You know, it's they're like Australians here. When they got you down, they're not taking the foot off the throat, as they say. But Dayan Khalim is going to come around the wicket to Ifti. Trying to straighten it. Oh, Ifti's moving towards the leg side there, but Khalim will take notice of that, so will the wicketkeeper. And they will exchange some information on what's happening there.
This is a funny period, yeah. I'm finding all entertainment here during this time.
Yeah, Khalim there is still back over the length. He's pushing Ifti back. He'll pitch it up sooner rather than later. And because right now he's trying to force them in a certain position, and then he'll try and get him to play to get them out of position. Smart bowling, but we'll see when, at what stage, and where is he actually going to bowl that fuller delivery. If they had a full go there, that was a interesting shot, I would call it. But it was coming down from round the wicket into him, I suppose. But he looked a bit ungainly, but that's fine. Ball was on the ground, single was taken. You can see it there. He was again a bit late on it, I suppose, because he was trying to flick that for 6. And Khalim was just a little bit too quick for them at that time. It's all about the length. If you get the length right, if that was half a foot short, he probably would have pulled it for 4, like we've seen him do before. But Dayan Khalim, this ball should be pitched up because he's bowled 3 balls short. As it is, pushes it through the covers, through, I beg your pardon, through the slip cordon again, and he comes back for 2. But as we can see there, Khalim went short, short, short. Then he pitched up, a little bit of a wave movement, or just maybe held his line, and that induced a false stroke. And the batsman was quite lucky to get away with 2. But right now, Khalim is going to come up with another plan.
Yeah, Azazon looks really focused out there. You heard him shouting a big, loud no in the previous over, trying to make sure he stays focused. Saw the shorter length delivery, tried to pull it, but just kept low on him.
See, that's what I tried to allude to earlier, is like he's bowled the ball there and it went over his head at times today. Now he bowls it a little bit fuller, but it's still short, and it just squats down. And that's often when there's what they say is it's not the delivery that gets you out, it's the build up to that. It is the other balls that turn more than you thought it would, or the other balls that, you know, takes off a length that puts it out in the batter's minds.
Oh, that one squatted a lot more than the others. What a 5 overs they had, 5 overs done.
Come on.
And 14 for 2.
This is how Benny McCarthy places a bet. With Auto Bet on SportyBet, your bet can be automatically placed when your chosen odds are reached. Bet smart. Play SportyBet.
Well, that's how things have gone in the second innings. It was Bangladesh were bowled out for 271 all out, and they've been forced to follow on. And already 2 wickets have fallen in their second innings, thanks to the opening 2 bowlers in Yanko Smith and Dian Khalim picking up the wickets of Robin and Shibli.
Yanko Smith coming in again. He's ready to go. Another good delivery, good line, good length, good start to the over. He's really hitting a good rhythm here, Yanko Smith.
Yeah, still got 2 slips in a gully, a backward point, a cover in place, a mid wicket, mid on and mid off is up. Then there's a fine leg in place.
Metromonic rhythm there, hitting the same spot. It's like deja vu from the previous ball, and I don't mind that. You know, he's hitting into a rhythm. The batsman knows there's a bumper coming, but he doesn't know when. And Yanko is just playing at that Hopefully the third ball will be similar, because somewhere towards the end of the over he's going to really run in and aim it at the badge on his helmet.
I think my biggest concern for Iftikhar Ifti is the one that's ball going across him. He's lost his wicket twice already here in this series. Trying to drive the ball on the up. He just can't help himself when the ball is outside or off stump, there to drive.
Guys, middle of the over.
He likes really just pushing at the delivery into the cover region and hitting on the up. Not sure what the umpire is saying there.
Next time you will do this. You need to go to time wasting, please.
Just maybe time concerns, maybe how long the ball stays in the slips cordon.
Janko Smith bowling 3 fine deliveries, coming for the 4th. Where will this one go? That's the bouncer, we were waiting for it. Keeping the batsman honest. Janko Smith is in his 3rd over. Linked out to his spell at the end of the 1st innings. He looks good, he looks fresh, he looks ready to go.
Yeah, these two Bangladeshi batters need to weather the storm right now. Just absorb all the pressure that's been exerted on them right now. Oh, that's a good line. That's a really good line. You are so forced to leave there. If you play that delivery half-heartedly, you can easily nick that onto the slips.
Yeah, fine over so far by Janko Smith. He got 1 ball to go in this over. Once again, that wasn't far from the off stump. That's let's be positive towards the batsman and say that was a wonderful leave. And Janko Smith bowls it full at the stumps. Brings the end to that over. Bangladesh 14 for 2 after 6 overs. And it's a long way to stump still.
Apparently for Tamim, I must be under the left.
Tamim. 6 overs done, 14 for 2. Bangladesh men's emerging still trail about 212 runs with the follow-on that was just enforced not so long ago after being bowled out for 271. That 212 runs looks like a long shot away at this point in time. Still having to deal with this opening pair of Dan Khalim and Janko Smith. Still have Andile Similan and Sia Blake yet to come. This is a very strong bowling lineup for South Africa. And naturally South Africa just produces fast bowler after fast bowler after fast bowler. Short and attempt for Tamim. Aren't you loving the banter out there? I see here in the comment section, it's just all laughter. It's just been such good entertainment. Outside of the cricket, just the bantering and the chatter all around. And all the antics that have been going around, it's just been really good entertainment.
Yes, one.
Who says red ball cricket is boring? Really?
Not me. I love this form of the game. There's so much can be handled along, and then suddenly all hell breaks loose. And now it's up to Bangladesh. They can still fight back, guts it out, you know, go to stumps tonight, maybe 2 down, maybe 3 down. They will see that as a little victory. But I still think they need to find a way to rotate the strike a little bit better. Because when you go 10, if you got 20 overs for 25 runs, you're not going anywhere. But if you got 20 for 80 runs, you've at least advanced the game a bit. And Khalim comes in again to Ifti. He's hanging back at the moment. Plays that confidently out to the leg side where Richard Silaswani fields. He's making a mess of his shirt there. Who's going to wash that for him tonight? Khalim comes in again.
Oh, FT again tempted. That's the delivery I say that always tempts him. I wouldn't mind just putting 2 covers in place there for that exact shot. He just cannot help himself. When the ball is right there, his eyes just light up and he wants to play the drive on the up. He was dismissed like that in the first innings. And in the first innings of the first 4-day match, same dismissal. Bayana Machola attempted him across the line. He played it in the air. Yanko Smith picked him up in the first innings of this game. And now almost again giving his wicket away. You simply just cannot do that. You cannot do that. You've got to do better than that. Exactly, there's 2 covers there in place as I asked for them. You can see he just can't hold it or help himself. It's like really dangling a candy around a child and asking them not to have it when you're putting that ball outside that off stump. He just always goes for it.
Bit of a lull here. Khalim has bowled 2 full balls. Ifti was in trouble with that. Bowls another one. He stands up on his toes, plays it off the back foot. That's the end of the over. Bangladesh are 15 for 2 in their second innings after being asked to follow on by South Africa earlier this afternoon. Stay ahead with Sportybet. This production is brought to you by Sportybet. Thank you for that. Simalani's coming on to bowl. He's replacing Yanko Smith. I know he felt that Yanko's bowled his heart out. Nothing wrong with his bowling. He was probably just feeling the effects of his earlier spell as well. But Nandile Simalani, he's going to come running in, charging in, trying to get another couple of wickets. He made the initial breakthroughs this morning and yesterday. And now he's going to become running in from the Ekurhuleni end. Looks like we got a slip and then like a third slip, gully, cover point, mid on, mid wicket, fine leg. And Simalani comes bounding in.
Changes bowling in Andile Simalani. He's also bowled so well in this game as Andile Simalani. Picked up 3 wickets in that first innings. One of the pick of the bowlers alongside Yanko Smith. Got that ball to talk and swing and move about all around. More good bowling from Andile Simalani, hitting his areas and as consistent as ever.
Simalani comes in again, nice and full, bit of move it into the batsman. Azazul plays that confidently, or confidently enough I suppose. Simalani also very aggressive.
as one of the wickets has started the carnage for South Africa just before that lunch break. 2 outsiders and a brilliant catch by Daniel Smith. The outside edge. Bowling attempt. I'd love to see that line to Iftika if he can hold himself from playing a stroke when it's out there.
You don't have to ask the umpire, Tamin. We're not cheaters.
Good start to Simelani's first spell here in the second innings of Bangladesh. Good line, good disciplined area. He's also capable of bowling a bouncer that can keep the batters honest. Simelani in.
Pulled and pulled away over Dian Khalim. He was a few meters off the boundary and went over his head. That could have been another wicket. Simply could have been another.
Yes, Simelani bowls it short. He pulls it around. Misjudgment there from Khalim, I suppose. Willowmoore Park's a big field, so he just got his angles wrong, maybe ran under it. Simelani's gone for 4, and he runs in again. Last ball of Vinova. Azazul just knocks it into the offside, with Richard Siletswani cleans up, and South Africa, or Bangladesh, I beg your pardon, 19 for 2 after 8 overs. And I have a feeling we'll be seeing Sia Plaiki, who's been impressive as well, who will be coming into the attack soon. Sia Plaiki is getting ready to bowl his first spell of the second innings. And there's no let up from these seamers right now. They're all hitting their straps, they're all bowling, they're all getting it to move around a bit. Let's see Sia Plaiki how he goes. Coming running in, bowls it short, over the infield, cut away for 4. Sia Plaiki, not the best of starts. Seems like the ball got stuck a bit in the pitch there. Too short, too wide. And the buffet ball appears. Help yourself, young man. Plaiki again, coming into bowl to Ifti. And as he does every now and again, Plaiki leaks it down the leg side. No harm done there, except for the effort. But it's still a dot ball. Well fielded there by the wicketkeeper, Daniel Smith. Plaiki in again. It's a little bit too much on the leg side. So that's why he picks up. Have a go, Richard. He misses, but I think the batsman was safe anyway. Blakey again. Fourth ball of this over. Coming in, bowling to Azizul.
No!
That's a good delivery by Blakey. But equally well left by Azizul there. Bit of a lull now after those last 2 wickets. South Africans need to stay patient, need to keep on hitting the areas. Like the last ball of Blakey was a good one, as he comes running in again from the shallow stand end.
No!
Well played there by Azizul. No run.
Off day tomorrow for you, fella.
Well, doesn't he bat with that top strap? That's when you're strapped. The sleeve strap.
Strap. Right leg strap. Hey.
Right leg strap.
Blakey getting ready for another delivery.
No!
Azizul plays it back. Calls no loudly. Shows intent. And that's the end of the over. Blakey not 4 of his first over. And Bangladesh 24 for 2.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
Hold on. Oh, you get there, get there. Come on, Tim.
Wait.
Come.
Malani back into the attack. Good line outside off stump. Ifty will have nothing of that.
Very close, huh? 409s, huh? 409s, huh? Oh. See.
Ifty facing up to Simulani again. That's well bowled. But it's going to go through for 4. Very well played there by Ifty. Simulani tried to push it up there. Hopefully hopes for a bit of swing with the newest ball. But Ifty was right up to it. Gets forward, leans into it and drives it through the mid-off area. As you can see here. Just throws his hands at a check drive. Janko Smith was too late. And another 4 to the score. And I hit it like that. Simulani gets driven for 4, typical fast bowler. He answers that with a bouncer. And Ifty gets out of the way. No runs, no harm. Next ball about to be delivered. Simulani in again.
No.
Ifty technically very sound in that ball. Gets behind it, pushes it.
Give it to bowler, first warning and put it to
Umpire Islam is just given Simelane an official warning for running into the danger area.
And out to you.
No uncon in their team this time, man.
Yeah, very interesting decision there by umpire Islam. Simelane, last ball of the over coming up. Throws it out there. If they're not interested in having a drive at it, that's the end of the over. Bangladesh 28 for 2 after 10 overs. The Proteas are hosting Australia this year, very soon, from the end of September until the end of October, for 3 test matches. South Africa and the Proteas. South Africa, the World Test Champions, and the Proteas who beat Australia in the World Test Championship final last year. Important tour for both sides. Blakey back in the attack. His second over, the second innings. Oh, he gets it's too close to cut there. Azizul nearly gets himself into trouble. See, Blakey runs it across. He tried to pull the bat away in the end there, but I don't think so. But it was an attempted cut. Probably realized half a second too late that it's not the correct shot. Blighty in again to Azizul. Pulls it away. There's a man out there for the catch, but he also serves as protection for Blakey's when he bowls the ball like that.
Point, someone point.
Blakey in again to Ifti. Left-hander plays a classic back foot defense, back and across, back foot square to the crease, or parallel to the crease. Beg your pardon, just looks a plot. See how Blakey's pushed him back now. It's time for, I suppose, a fuller delivery. Blakey's comes running in again. nearly trouble there for Ifti. Blakey banged it in, played it off his hip, looped up towards the leg side, and Daniel Smith couldn't get there, and so Blakey again plays it off his leg. No, Smith never got close to that. No runs there. It was a leg by.
You know what to do, yeah?
Yeah.
No, no slips. Gully, leg slip just behind square, short mid wicket. That looked like a drop catch. That's a drop catch, definitely. Runs up, Azizul cuts it. He gets undone by the bounce. That's a definite catch there. I believe it's Valentine Katime. He had it. It looks like he had it. He had it under control, and then it just popped out. Siaplaki comes bounding in again. It's Azizul on the leg stump, or outside leg stump, and that's the end of the over. Not 52. Oh my word, my apologies. Not for 5 of 2, and Bangladesh 30 for 2 now. Batsmen, the teams are coming off, the players are coming off for some drinks, some well-deserved drinks. Sportybet on Sportsbet. This production brought to you by Sportybet. South Africa taking some drinks here. The second innings, Bangladesh still trail by 196 runs in the follow-on innings after South Africa bundled them out. They started slow, but they started well. And there, Bangladesh in the second innings, Robin, he was scored from Buren, bowled Smith for 0. Sibley called Katime, bowled Khalim of a bouncer that reared steeply, and then Azizul and Ifti right now are the two batters that are in, and they're fighting and gutsing it out for Bangladesh. Khalim bowled 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 4, bowled nicely. Smith bowled well again, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 11, and Simalani has just started 2 overs, 0 for 8. Plaiki has also looked impressive, 2 overs, 0 for 5. South Africa emerging after winning the toss yesterday, scored 497 for 8. JP King, best batsman, 149 of 225 balls, and with Hashim taking 3 for 144 of 41 overs. Then Bangladesh, the emerging side in their first innings, after they went along merrily, collapsed against the wonderful bowling from Smith, and also well supported by Simalani. Ifti got 70 and Robin got 62. And now in the second innings, Bangladesh emerging are 30 for 2 after 10 overs, and the Bangladesh emerging side and South Africa are taking drinks at the moment, with Azizul on 14 and Ifti on 9. Khalim and Smith both were rewarded with wickets in the afternoon spell. Yeah, an interesting phase. Bangladesh following on. South Africa might be a little bit tired. They've been fueling since yesterday afternoon, around about tea time. And but they would know they've got about 25 hours left before they can go and rest and try and come and wrap the game tomorrow. But they would, getting themselves in this position, they would really like to get another 2 wickets, 80, 90 for 4. They would sign for that if they were offered that right now.
Khalim maybe not in there. One sub. Green to a stripe.
And Simalani, he's going to continue bowling from the shallow end.
Bring one sub. Khalim is outside. That's stripping.
Yeah, copy that.
Steps around. Guys, ready?
Umpire Islam is getting ready to call play.
Play.
Simalani coming in. He's coming round the wicket to Ifti. Yeah, bowls at full. Bit of movement through the air. Janko Smith runs up, bowls a great delivery outside off stump. And then Khalim employing the bouncer. Kitime catches it. And South Africa at that stage were flying high. Bangladesh 5 for 2. And a slight recovery now with Simalani coming into Ifti again. Simalani pulls it slightly wider outside off stump. Ifti is not really interested in that one. They know he likes driving, so you will have to bring it a bit closer. Andile Simalani, former pupil of Maritzburg College in KwaZulu-Natal. S19 player, runs in again, bowls to Ifti, drives, but straight to the fielder, and no runs coming from that. I like that. You have a bit of a plan. You can't bowl every ball in the same area. That was Fuller. You might just run into with a bit of luck, hit the right area, moves it away, and Smith is in business again. Bowls it short outside off stump, follows the batsman, Ifti, but he plays it well enough. But Simalani is holding a consistent line on and outside off stump, which is important. South Africa will know they've got 2 wickets. If Bangladesh don't really score, and they don't get close to the deficit, or erasing the deficit, which is still 196, by this time tomorrow, South Africa could still be in the game, or they could have wrapped it up. That came out wrong. Went wide, wide, wide. I don't believe it was wide it, because it was inside the crease there. Yeah, that's not a wide. It was a wide ball, but not a wider ball, or you couldn't call that a wide. It was well inside the line. And Similani is searching for his first wicket in the second over. Runs up bowls, good delivery again, well played as well from Ifti. And that is the end of the over. It's another maiden.
Guys, after 12 overs, they are 6 minutes down. That makes it 27 for overall for the match.
27 overall.
Interesting, just coming through our fixed mics is that South Africa is a full 27 minutes down behind their run rate. And if this was first class cricket, they would have been fined some of their fees. But the captain might find himself in trouble in this case. That is 4 runs through the offside by Azizul. Sia Plaiki came in, didn't bowl the best of deliveries, bit of a loosener, and he got whacked through the offside by Azizul, who moves on to 18 of 26 balls. See, it goes wide, wide, wide. It's not short, it's not full, and it's certainly wide, and it's not quick either. Blakey again, what will he do with this delivery? Will he rectify his issues from earlier? Yeah, it's a little bit better. Knocks it out to the offside. That's Azizul. Azizul. Yeah, he's not facing at the moment. He's having a word with the umpire. Showed some guts today.
No.
Just one here before the end of day. Just one wicket here, boys. Got one of them with us. How about 2 with us here?
Sia Blakey. He went for 4, the first ball of the over. There's 2 balls left. They were desperately looking for another over or another wicket before the end of play. That's a good delivery from Blakey, but also well left by Ifti. Good areas. South Africa mustn't get too greedy. Don't leak too many runs. Hang in there. There's more than 100 overs left to get 8 wickets, or even get 8 wickets and then score and knock off the runs if Bangladesh gets past 190. But the way they're playing is I can't see them get there because there's no real intent to rotate the strike or to take on the bad ball. To be fair, there's no problem with showing intent or no intent, but they got to score some runs. And South Africa is well on top still. 35 for 2 of Bangladesh after 13 overs.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends halftime, multiplying the excitement while the match takes a break. Play Sporty Skill and discover casino games on SportyBet. Bet smart. Play SportyBet.
JP, please come.
Delis Milani, he's going to be continue bowling. He's gone for 8 runs off his 3 overs. He'll be coming around the wicket to Azazul again. Yeah, you see South Africa now without a slip. There's a gully. 3 on the offside in the covers. 3 on the leg side. And so Milani bowls it short. Pulls it there to Skalk Engelbrecht. No runs from that ball. It was a bit of an in-between delivery there. So Milani bowls a full ball. Azizul leaves that alone, but that was rather close to off stump. I'd like to have another look at that and see how close it was. He runs up. Yeah, that pass rather close, too close for comfort. Pass the off stump.
Wide ball.
Too wide from Similani, and rightly wided as well by umpire Islam.
Huh?
Copy that, 1 for the over.
You're not happy? Umpire decision?
If you're doing bumper plan, he's asking if it's wide or high or wide. No, but still, yeah. But
You're happy or not?
Like
Okay.
instead of across.
One bounce.
That's interesting. Interesting call there. So Milani comes in again. Bowls it short again. Gets pulled out to the leg side. No run. So Milani was wide at 3rd ball of the Nova. Apart from that, no run so far in this over. It's a bit of a scruffy over so far, but Milani, he's got the ability to bowl the wicket-taking ball. Short again, ball to the offside.
No!
And only 1 run there to Azazul, my apologies. And Similani walks back slowly.
Come on, JP. JP.
Yes, two.
Pushes out onto the offside. Well fielded there.
Bye.
FT gets 2 runs. And South Africa moves on to 39 for 2. Game is moving into a bit of a dead period here. I have a good feeling again. Valentine Katimi, I think it is, well fielded, pushes it back and keeps it down to 2 runs. And Similani, he's got one more ball in this over. He bowls it outside off stump, moves it back towards the stumps. Ifti leaves well. End of the over, Bangladesh 39 for 2. Sporty Bet, we can see a century coming. Play with champions, back it on Sporty Bet. Siaplaki is going to continue bowling. I was saying earlier the game is in a bit of a lull at the moment. Bangladesh is not really trying to score. South Africa's bowling is decent, but they missed that edge they had at the beginning, at the end of the innings and the beginning of the first innings. And I wouldn't be surprised if you see in the next 2 or 3 overs, see a few overs from Skalking or Brecht. Have a few feelers around the batter. My word. Azizul have a big cut and it falls short of first slip and allows the batsman to go through for one more run. This shows the wicket is starting to slow down again. But again, there are certain inconsistencies in the surface which will make it more and more difficult. So we'll have a look at it again. Blakey bowling. He has a cut, but it falls well short. Van Buren does well to stop it. Otherwise, it could have gone for 4. Blakey walks back slowly to his mark.
Bangladesh A team lost by a whole innings and 300 runs. It's embarrassing. Even your test side lost by an innings. Imagine you guys also lose by an innings. Huh?
Blakey running in again. And in other news, as we can hear from the South African A side, beat Bangladesh by more than 300 runs earlier today in a game that took place at University of Pretoria. And yeah, it would be interesting to see that match summary of the South African A team game against the Bangladesh emerging Bangladesh A side. Of course, the Bangladesh national team at the moment engaging was in Australia, and they will be in South Africa soon to play a test series here as well. As Blakey comes in, Ifti whips it off his hip to fine leg on the boundary, and it's one more run adds to the scoreboard.
Don't play cricket. National disaster. National disaster. 185. Stop that loss. When you don't have to foreign team when you come back.
Yeah, he gets it through. This time it won't go for 4. Khalim will hold it in. Good shot by Azizul off the back foot. He punches it into the cover area. Not good timing, but he still runs through for 2. Coming around is Blakey. Cuts it away into the offside. And 2 more runs to the total. Blakey again, last ball of the over coming up.
No!
Yeah, pulls it. These Bangladeshis are playing a few shots here right now. South Africa won't mind that. The more shots you play, the more chance you have of getting a wicket. And that is the end of the over. Bangladesh 43 for 2 after 15 overs.
No bumper plans, but have a deep square. Yeah, takes over. Deep square.
As we see the electronic scoreboard at Buffalo Park, beg your pardon, at Willowmoore Park in Benoni. My apologies to the listeners. It's been a long day again. A lot of excitement, but right now Bangladesh still on 43 with a loss of 2 wickets after they were 5 for 2, and there is a bowling chase. Makes sense to me. Dayan Khalim, hopefully he'll bring some energy. Khalim 1 for 4, Smith 1 for 11 of 3, Similani he bowled 4 overs for 12, and Blakey's 4 overs for 14 as Khalim comes bouncing in again, coming round the wicket to Ifti. Bit of shape towards the slips, that's what they were looking for.
Nice little fight back here for Bangladesh men's emerging. After that quick fire start from Dan Khalim and Yanko Smith. Azizu and Iftika Ifti find a way to absorb the pressure and nullify that new ball pair. Outside edge! Whoa. That could have been the 3rd wicket. Flying past the slips. Dian Khalim back in the action and almost back into the wickets column. It flew past Mutiri Tutego.
Out. Out. That's 5 fielder out.
Khalim will be in search for more wickets, putting some reinforcements there in that gully region. There's 2 gullies in place now. He's just plugged in Andile Similani alongside Mutiri Dutego. So slip and 2 gullies in place.
No.
The game is meandering along towards stumps, although there's a good 15 overs left. And we need a bit of energy from the South African side now. Khalim in particular, maybe he's the man to bring that. But I do believe Skalkengelbrecht will have to bowl 5 or 6 overs tonight, because he does bring energy, and it is a wearing pitch, so the spinner can get a breakthrough here. Just, for me, it's just it's not if, it's rather when he'll be bowling tonight. Khalim runs in again from round the wicket to Ifti, who punches it down the ground again. Skalkenbrecht in picture. He always wants the ball. He's probably telling JP King to have a word with the captain. but I think he'll play an important role this afternoon and tomorrow towards the conclusion of this match. Khalim comes in again. Ifti just shuffles in front of the wicket, presents the full face of the bat. First slip, 2 gullies, point, cover point, square leg, mid on. From what I can see, a fine leg. No third man, of course, as Khalim comes running in again. Lets it go. Ifti, carbon copy. That's the end of the over. And as Dayan Khalim went for 4 in that over, so Bangladesh 47 for 2. Azizul on 23 and Ifti on 16.
Well, some exciting news for you. The game has just got closer to introducing the new Cricket South Africa mobile app. Surely don't miss out. Here's the QR code right there on screen. Take out your phones and scan that QR code and get yourself the Cricket South Africa mobile app where you Skakangabrach into the attack.
Stop. It's fine, it's fine.
That's a good start there by Skakangabrach.
What a start, Skrall.
Oh, that's another good delivery. Looks to have beat the fielder at backward point, and it looks to have gone away for 4. Chopped away by Azizul. That was chopped away just on off stump.
Yes, go. Calm.
Oh, good bowling by Skalk Engelbrecht.
I'm telling you now, Tamim. Want to slide on, yes, go. Oh, go. Ball boy. Stay alert.
Things have completely gone quieter
Slide on you, mate.
in recent overs. Not as loud as it was.
Oh! That's a lovely
And there's
pace.
2 initial wickets that fell about 10 overs ago. 17 overs done, 51 for 2.
Speed is nothing without timing. And timing anything in the rugby blitz. Play it now, only on Sporty Bet.
Jan Khalim coming in again for another over. Looked good in the previous over. Jan Khalim. Here's his numbers for the second innings. Still attacking those stumps and probing. Here's Jan Khalim. Still a very attacking field there for Dian Khalim. A slip and two gullies, a backward point, deep cover in place. Murov and Murov is up. Also mid-wicket in place as well. It's quite deep, is a mid-wicket. Not in a catching position or a regular catching position, rather run-stopping position. So that's outside of that square. Oh. It's a bit of a dolly. To go FT. Wouldn't be able to get back on that. Oh, seems to go for off cutter. Just not accurate enough there from Dian Khalim. Just trying something different as Dian Khalim goes too full, an overcorrection in that occasion and hit away by Ifti. Straight down the ground for 4. Went for the Yorker lane delivery, the quicker one. It was easy pickings for Ifti. Oh, good bowling. Had some good bowling there. To close out the over. 18 overs done. 55 for 2. Bangladesh men's emerging, still trailed by 171 runs.
This is what you wanted, Gwenang, we need you. Gwenang, this is what you wanted, we need you.
Tamim and FT fighting hard.
Oh yeah.
Nice building, Jaipa.
Movement's Gwenang. Gonna miss a straight one. Good lad, good lad.
Still chatter out there for South African men's emerging. Short and hit away. Over the fielder, over Anle Similani. Luckily he hit it pretty straight. Could have easily dragged that one into the hands of Andile Similani, who was placed at mid-on. Again, same direction, and a catch is taken this time. Why would you play that shot? No need for that at all from Tamim. A soft dismissal. You played it in the previous delivery, you mistimed it. He went up a straighter. This time around, hit it straight down the throat of Andile Similani. He should be popping his head back in disappointment. And rightfully so. What a soft shot that. Giving away your wicket where your team was fighting back. And now, with almost an hour's play left, you just never know what could happen. I was about to laud him for the fight he's showing out there to Tamim, who was dismissed out for 29. His head is in his hands in disappointment. Chaudhry Rizwan to the crease, joining Iftikhar Ifti. South Africa will be absolutely delighted with that breakthrough. Absolutely no need for that dismissal. Empire's having a word with South Africa. Maybe just for the chatter that has taken place. You can see some stern words are shared there by the umpire. Yeah, you can see this. Yeah, it's a clear stern warning.
Cheat again, buddy. Want to cheat again out here, is he? Huh? Your first innings was gone, huh? Easy bye. But he wanted to cheat his wicket, eh?
Who was batting? Who batted 5 the other? Oh, it was Biplop.
Yeah, Biplop.
Double step again. Show them how to bat. Rika, come do your job, man.
You want me that side?
Yeah, boss. No, it's fine. Actually, that's fine.
Not much commentary is needed when all that's been around the bat are having all the things to say.
Same intent. Same intent.
If he does,
after the game, you must speak.
But we obviously start normal.
You must speak, so you can explain to me what not shot means.
So the chat from Yanko Smith when Chaudhry Rizwan was walking in. He got the wicket of Chaudhry Rizwan in the first innings, got the outside edge. Chaudhry Rizwan took some time to walk off when he was nicked off by Yanko Smith. And eventually Empire gave him out, so they were suggesting that he didn't want to walk and he wanted to cheat his way out. I highly doubt that was the case, but Chaudhry Rizwan don't know all about that. Oh, keeps it down just about.
Give him a chance, Jay.
Got in, mate.
Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. This guy's not a great cricketer. We don't have to abuse him, okay? He's going to go out.
That's enough abuse. There's words.
This is going further and further and further.
Daniel Smith behind the stumps, suggesting Chaudhry Rizwan is not much of a batter. Well, let's over number 19 done. 57 for 3. There's his numbers, 7 matches, 207 runs and an average of 18. Just a reminder to all our viewers, SA Emerging Games don't count in your first class career. So the numbers, the runs that they scored in the previous game and alongside this one won't show up on the stats because of the fact that they don't count for SA Emerging. Only SAA games count. Dian Khalim continuing over number 20.
Good Daisy, good Daisy.
Faster. What are they?
Similar. Coming to catching them. Double catching. Other Bishop. Yeah. Cover though, cover.
Right, all right. Bishop ke hobe.
Which one do you want? That one. Korte parle hobe na?
Which one do you want?
মানে 5টা পর্যন্ত লাস্ট টাইম নাকি?
Last time মধ্যে Bishop এর টাইম।
আর আগে যদি Bishop শেষ হতে হলো। শেষ। স্যার এই বেসটা একটু ঠিক করে দিয়ে দাও।
কোনটা?
এই যে
Extra cover has been put in place. Short extra cover. And JP King and Skakeng Obrecht really enjoying their time out there. I can see the tactic here being applied by Dian Khalim. He's put an extra cover or short extra cover in place.
Hey, not even Guamashi, right?
And he's putting in that region for that big booming drive that Ifti loves so much. And I'm assuming he's going to hang around that off stump there, full of length delivery, asking to drive it on the up. Maybe not there exactly.
Easy boy.
Made up your mind to win the series. Oh yes. You've got an opportunity to put some runs on here.
Few fielding changes being made. One slip and a gully. It's the right-handed Chalji Rizwan. Oh, that's a good line and length. Hitting Rizwan onto the front foot. I wouldn't mind an extra slip there for Rizwan. You see exactly that. If that catches the outside edge, it could go anywhere. Get that slip in there. There we go. Instead, they've put a gully in place. 2 gullies in place. Maybe anticipating that ball to go a bit wider. Outside edge and chops into the cap. Just had a feeling something would happen, and outside edge just dropped right in between the keeper and the first slip, a wide first slip in place. I think if you had a second slip in place, you would have allowed your first slip to be able to be closer to your keeper, and that would have been gobbled up by the first slip. Easy catch for the first slip.
No way.
Smithers got to go there.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe a bit too wide for Daniel Smith to go for. Took a brilliant catch. And just before lunch, that wicket just before lunch by Andile Similani. To Daniel Smith. And that occasion couldn't dive. He just stood there and watched.
My feet are also in the toilets, to be honest.
Love to see how far that was from the first slip in place. Was that ball that chopped in between those two?
Here comes Maiden. Scala.
Oh yeah.
Skakenberg getting through his overs pretty quickly.
I'm back, Ifty. I'm back.
Probably.
Oh, maybe it was Smith. Might have been far, but maybe it was his. Oh, that's cut powerfully. You can see Skakenbrek looked away immediately. And 4 it is for Iftika Ifti.
At least we're getting shots. At least we're getting something now.
Good bowling there. That's that boundary from Iftika Ifti. A bit short and brutally cut away by Iftika Ifti. Cut away again. This time doesn't find the gap. Finds the big tall Janko Smith.
Nice, Dana. Nice, Dana. Keep polishing, Skala.
He's quite tall. It'd be hard to get any ball past him. That's the end of over number 21, 66 for 3.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
Why not play Sporty Bet? You can stand a chance to win something if you bet on some rugby, football, cricket, you name it. So much sports all around that you can bet on right now. It's got the Springboks on this weekend. You've got a couple of games on everywhere. Oh, good bowling. That's some good bowling. South Africa's bowlers have been economical as ever. Oh, that's good. All good. That's some good bowling there from Dian Khalim. Bangladesh will want to survive the next 50 or so minutes remaining of what's left of this day. I don't think South Africa will be able to pick up, what, 7 wickets? And the last 50 or so minutes. We did see, though, in the first innings of the Bangladesh, they lost 5 wickets in 35 minutes. So I wouldn't put past Lef being able to get these 7 wickets here, but that would be a big ask. And it's to be a different application here for the Bangladeshi men. Oh my word, that's a close leave. That is extremely close to that off stump. Could have easily rattled the stumps there. You'll say it's a good leave, but man, that was close. Probably only the bounce saved that over the stumps.
No. You need Nicky. You need Ducati. Sexy red, we need you.
Over and drinks.
2 overs done. 66 for 3. And we'll have a quick drinks break. And we'll also take a short drinks break here on our side as well. 66 for 3. In the second innings of Bangladesh men's merging. They were made to follow on just before tea today. And they all bowled out for 271. Bangladesh men found themselves in the last 40 minutes of the day. 160 runs behind. Ifti once again is the batter who's got himself in and is fighting out there. We just only hope he doesn't give his wicket again. Skakkengebrecht to continue after drinks break.
Oh, that's you.
Nice and full there by Engelbrecht. He's continuing with that line where he's trying to pitch it around the leg stump area and hopefully to turn it towards the slip area. Engelbrecht again, a little bit short, but that one did turn.
Ja, dat is waar, joh. Ja, hij is. Sorry, jij weer naar teen.
Engelbrecht again got the last breakthrough before the drinks break. That's the flatter one that he bowls. As I said before, Engelbrecht really mixes it up nicely when it comes to his angles and his different variation when it comes to speed. Different type of off spinner. Short, hits it out into the covers. Misfield there. Haven't seen many of those.
Back up, back up.
Yeah, I got you.
Skalk Engelbrecht is not impressed. Yeah, it's been a long day. South Africa's been in the field since yesterday afternoon. But that shouldn't be an excuse. Young men, professional cricket players.
Chill.
Anyway, it happens to all of us, I suppose. Engelbrecht coming in round the wicket again to Ifti. Oh, well bowled, and he just pushes it through the air between the fielders to backward point.
Hij zegt morgen fresh wees. How about you running, mate? Nee. Morgen wil ek nie excuses hoor. Hy beter fresh wees.
Beaten by the bounce there. Valentine Katimi.
Engelbrecht finishes it over again, pushing Ifti back. Bangladesh 68 for 3 after 23 overs. They're still 158 runs behind. And I think, as I said earlier, I think 3 wickets is probably par from when they started at tea. But there's a number of overs left, so South Africa will be hoping for at least one more, which will put them in a really good position tomorrow to wrap this game up.
Yeah, they'll love to. Get a few more wickets today.
Yeah, spoke about the Bangladesh A game earlier. South Africa put on a mammoth 647 for 6 with Marcus Ackerman, the captain, getting 256 and Senek Dosile getting 200 not out. And then Bangladesh, as Khalim runs up and he bowls outside off stump again, bowling to Rizwan. Rizwan has been, is he night watchman? I don't know. He batted 7 in the first innings, and it's interesting because Rizwan likes playing his shots. So, and I think the job is now to try and see themselves to stumps by 3 down tonight. You know, it's 7 wickets tomorrow. They could still save it. It'll be interesting to see how Rizwan plays this. Does he play like he played in the first innings? Does he dig in? Anyway, Khalim runs in again.
I think they put him out there purely based on the fact that he showed a level of comfort that not many other best batters showed in that first innings, in particular top order batters. And maybe that's the reason he's been pushed up ahead of Biplop. Bangladesh still trail by a further 158 runs. I think they might be able to get it past that 158 runs, but how many wickets would have been lost by then, I'm not too sure. And then how many more can they actually post for them to be able to say, look, we are defending this? Probably they'll find themselves and defending under, most likely under 50. Can only imagine they can only get probably 50 more runs on top of that if they do bat really well. But if they even get to that point, that would have meant they would have batted for majority of the day tomorrow based on the pace, the speed that they're going at right now.
Interesting, Khalim running in to Rizwan, who apparently is not the night watchman. Well bowled there, a little bit of extra bounce from Khalim again. Rizwan is up to it. Yeah, the night watchman is an interesting theory or story or a discussion, I suppose, because there's nothing official about it. So somebody decided to call it night watchman, so you can call him a night watchman. You can say no, he's been promoted up the order, and you know, it depends on. I'm not exactly sure how many overs are left. Isn't it? It's around 7 overs left, I suppose.
Yeah, it should be
20 minutes left to play. Khalim comes in again. That's a wonderful looking shot by Rizwan. I like the way he plays, although he's now strike rate's a bit down. I like the way Rizwan plays. You know, if it's said to be hit, he'll hit it, and that's my type of player. Yeah, just to get it right there, as it says on the screen. There's 15 overs left tonight. That's about an hour's play. I'll be interested to see if the light holds.
Yeah, it's about 40 minutes left of today's play. You can generally get in about 10 odd overs in about 30 minutes. So not sure if we'll get our full 15 complement of 15 overs remaining in the day. There's also a changeover as well that may have delayed us. Bit of a longer session as well. This early tea was taken.
Yeah, but I think the changeover would be factored in that 50. There is 15, or it's now 15 overs left. 15 overs is about, if you want, you should be able to get, because you're going to have Skalk Engelbrecht bowling 7 overs from one side. It's not as if they're going to be smacking the ball out the park into Nigel. So that 7 overs will go quickly. So I think you'll get close. Let's see. South Africa will be very keen to get another wicket or two here. I mean, 3 looks okay, but 4 or 5 will look fantastic. And Skalk Engelbrecht runs up, bowls it a little bit short. On another day, in another surroundings, other circumstances, that might have flown out the ground because it was very short. Engelbrecht runs up again. That's a good ball, much better. Full.
Go.
Yeah, yes, I'm still believing Engelbrecht's got a bigger role to play. Engelbrecht again comes round the wicket, slants in with his arm. He's hoping for some grip on that pitch, which is so very rewarding for an off spinner. When he comes round the wicket to the left-hander, ball grips, turns away, kisses the outside of the bat, and just guides it to first slip.
It's a good over by Skalk Engelbrecht.
Skala, put Modzi.
Some really good areas to Skalk Engelbrecht. Fly to an outside off stump now. Just attempt FTK to push that one.
Oh!
25 overs done, 68 for 3.
This is how Benny McCarthy places a bet. With AutoBet on SportyBet, your bet can be automatically placed when your chosen odds are reached. Bet smart. Play SportyBet.
For the end of play. Have a go from that side on the edge.
Charger Rizwan, the new batter at the crease, pushed up in the order in the second innings. You'll have to deal with Yanka Smith, who's coming into the attack now.
Ball
And you
change.
look at the numbers of the day. That middle session, that brought the bulk of the wickets for South Africa emerging. Picked up 3 earlier this morning and 5 in the second session and 3 now in the last session. Plenty of wickets falling today, 11 in total. So what do you think Bangladesh can do to stop South Africa from picking up more wickets tomorrow? Oh, that's a good line. The shape he gets in the air is just really good. I've read a lot of comments today. Already a lot of people are shouting for him to be either selected for the SAA side or maybe have a crack at the Protea side. Might be a little too early. There's a lot of bowlers already in line waiting to be in that Proteas lineup. He's still in the emerging, so he's still 2 steps away to getting there. He still needs to go to the SAA, from SAA to the Proteas. Not saying there's no book that says you can't jump the order. There's truly nothing that says you can't jump the order from SA emerging to straight in Proteas, but there's so much talent. There's Gerald Kutsia, there's Cody Yusuf, Ntuli in the SAA side. That's his first class numbers. 8 wickets, 23 wickets, average of 26. Maybe you want that average to get a bit better. But based on form right now, his form is outstanding. And maybe we'll see if his form translates to the 4-day series. And maybe if it does, then come through there. What's so good about him, he's just so accurate and so consistent. And that's something that's needed in test match cricket. Consistency and persistence in line. And for a tall bowler, you'd assume that he's heavily reliant on a shorter ball. He's more on the fuller length line and fuller length delivery, which is something very impressive about him.
Yanka Smith's been very impressive, but as you said earlier, you just look at the bowlers on the outside of the actual Protea side. And for me, the guy that he needs to get past is Gerald Kutsia. Watched a bit earlier at the other game as well. He looks really good. He's got real pace, proper skill, very fit man. He's probably the same age as Yanka Smith. So, yeah, it would be great for Yanka Smith to make it, but I don't see it happening this season. He'll have to put together a few consistent seasons at first class level. Maybe the next South African 8 tour, maybe he gets a chance against the England Lions later this season.
Look at that action, such a smooth action. Just get through the crease pretty easily, does Yanka Smith. He can bowl you so many overs. I'm sure as he matures in age and he grows in his career, he'll get better and better. He'll get better and better in his approach at the crease and the energy he generates and how he manages his body. You saw in the previous game he had a hamstring niggle. Not too sure why. It could have been cramp. But you'll learn that and you learn his body as his career progresses. And he's quite big. He's quite tall. So a lot of weight is going to go onto that ankle, that landing leg and that knee. Just hoping that he can withstand all the injuries that come your way as a fast bowler. Something that you've seen Gerald Kutsia struggle with. You've seen Gerald Kutsia struggle with a lot of injuries in his short career.
Prime TB.
Look at that wicket. Nice. That's how it opened up the second innings. And he's so good. He's just persistent in the line. You look at most of his wickets are either close to hitting the stumps or getting the outside edge. And if it's caught somewhere else, it was in line with the stumps. Rarely does he get wickets that are caught outside off stump wide deliveries that are being fished outside the wicket of Ifti. But there, that was a pure setup. He was bowling tight, and then he let one rip and wide, knowing that Ifti is susceptible to that ball wider.
That was a great delivery, that first wicket from Janko Smith in the second innings. But back to that discussion, there's so many guys. I mean, I'm not even sure where Tian Sonapol. No. He's a left-arm seamer from the Knights. Went to England on the A tour. Picked up 10 in the first match and 6 in the second. Left-arm seamer Tian van Vieren. He's ahead of him. So Janko.
Matthew Boast, also a big name as well.
I wouldn't say Matthew Boast is necessarily, well, he's up there in the A side, but I think they're probably pretty similar. Matthew Boast had a very good season last season for the Warriors after he moved from the Titans. Yeah, Matthew Boast is another one. But Tian van Vieren is on the A side, and he's really had a good season for the Knights. So yeah, it's an interesting discussion. I think Janko would agree to say it's like, he needs to consistently put some, maybe pick up 30 or 40 wickets per season, 3 seasons in a row, and hopefully for him in the next A tour he'll be in the mix, because there's a big A tour coming. The England Lions are touring South Africa basically the same time when the main side is here, in December, January, and on this performance, I'm sure he might get a look in, but I mean there are so many players. Gwena Mapaka is not in the Protea side; he's in the squads and that. He's also going to be playing in the A side. So
Teko ate that one. Sorry for cutting you off there, Neil, but just was distracted there by Modini Teko 8-1.
Let's have a look. Engelbrecht here bowls. Now that went into the ground. Is that Richard Silatswane?
Modini Teko.
Is that Modini Teko? Okay. Hard man. Puffs out the chest and say, hit me again. And here we go. Janko Smith again. He's been so impressive though. Never mind where he bowls. He keeps going like this. He might go places. Who knows? Bangs it into the body again of Rizwan. Rizwan, towards the end of his innings this morning, he started to struggle against a real pace in the short balls.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. There's so many guys in line. Even if the England Lions coming, it would be hard to crack that side. There's so many guys really bowling so ahead of Janko Smith. But for him to perform like this here on flat conditions, he certainly will be putting his hand up for selection then.
Pitches that one up. That's Janko Smith. He has a tendency to pitch it up at the start of the over, maybe drives it back with a good one in the rib cage or even a bouncer, and then pitches up again. And again, that's that smartness of thinking that will come with more experience.
Oh, that's a nice stat there. Clearly better to the right-handed batters. Picked up 3 wickets. Oh, look at that shape back in. Late swinging. Sure, such late movement.
Late movement, bit of movement off the pitch there. South Africa's a little bit quiet in the field. They were a lot more boisterous, is that the right word, an hour and a bit ago. But they're sticking to their task, as is the Bangladeshis. Smith coming in again. My word, what was that? He just had a go from nowhere. Rizwan, that's our man. He takes it on, and I think South Africa might like that because they know they might have a chance. But let me hold my thoughts until I see the replay. That is what they call an agricultural mow, or a hack, or a slog. But he hit it for 4. Needs credit for that. But he should be careful. He's actually, I just noticed he's standing outside his crease now. And then he follows it up with a perfect forward defense. And Janko Smith is thinking to himself, what's this guy thinking? Well, he's got his 4. 74 for 3. They still trail by 152 runs in their followed-on innings. And Engelbrecht will continue from the chalet end. Broadcast brought to you by SportyBet on SportyBet. Skulking Engelbrecht to continue. Bowled a bit flat the last few overs. I would like to see him toss it up a bit, especially the wrist one. We took a liking to this morning. If we remember, he hit him for a big 6 in the 4 in the 1 over. That's well bowled again by Skulking Engelbrecht. It's again the quicker delivery. Just try and have a look, ball by ball, how he changes his angles, how he changes the speed of what he bowls at. That was a quicker one, a little bit shorter.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Bit more flight on it. Almost going through the gate there.
I really like it with him. No 2 balls are really the same.
What the?
It's again an interesting choice of shot. Engelbrecht should like that because he knows if they try and take him on, he's got a chance of taking wickets. Throws it up a bit. Ifti decides he's going to... Yeah, that's more of a cultured shot by Ifti over the leg side there. Let's see how he follows this up. Does he bowl it flatter? Does he give it more air? Bowls it flatter and short. I'm a big proponent. If a guy hits you, say to him, I'm going to bowl you a bigger, I'm going to throw it up, see if you can do it again. It's coming up, it's the 5th ball of an over. Engelbrecht round the wicket, pitches it up.
I like that.
If he still plays it off the back foot.
If he tends to get tempted after a couple of overs of dry overs, wanting to go for the big one.
Oh!
Engelbrecht finishes another over, goes for 4 in that over. He's now gone for 16 off 7.
Tomorrow.
Janko Smith has bowled so well today. He's been so persistent on that outside off stump line. Some really good bowling here. You've seen on display. He has his wickets on the first innings. That's Iftikhar Ifti. They're attempting him to drive. You can see how pumped he was. He was so keen on getting that wicket. He has a line that I talk about that's so challenging for most batters. And again, he hits that same line here. Back to the live replay. But it's that line that he just consists. And that wicket at the leading edge, if he's not on the stumps, he's on your outside edge. If he's not on your outside edge, he's on your stumps. He's just so persistent. There again, directly at the batter. He's always at you. And then you look at his wicket, at his first wicket he picked up here. Chasing the outside edge once again. He's one of those bowlers that you can't really avoid. They're always coming at you. That's why I say he probably, in that Lions series, he might be putting his name up there to be part of that Lions SAA series. As England come down this side. Maybe Australia also might have a crack this side. Not too sure. If they have a few warm-up games when Australia does come.
Yeah, they also play warm-up matches. But I'm not sure if it's full SAA side games because they've got to juggle it because there's other first-class cricket on, and the members are not always keen to release their players for those games. So it could be an invitation side. Who knows? Then he might get a chance, but again, he might be.
Yeah, the 4-day series coming up.
Has he gone to the Northern Cape next season? Has he gone to Northern Cape? Janko?
He's still the Titans at the moment.
Is he?
Still the Titans.
I'm sure I saw somewhere else he's moved, but anyway, that's stand to be corrected as he comes in. Strong delivery again. Forward defence by Rizwan. So Rizwan had a bit of a mow in the previous over. He's just faced 5 dot balls here. So when is that switch going to go again in his head and he's going to have another go?
You just never know when the run starts drying up. But Janko Smith is bowling alongside Duan Jansen at the Titans.
Are you saying he's going to?
He is already. They bowl together there. That's a good line again.
That's a good over. But they've got so many bowlers at the Titans. How are they all going to fit them into one side? There's both the Bosches now. There's Janko, you say. There's Duan. That's the ones I can just think of top of my head. There's Baya Swanepoel possibly when his case is done. How do they all get into one side?
He'll make it work. I guess it's a long season, and that means you can always rotate your seamers, especially if you have maybe massive games where they bowl the heavy overs. I guess then that gives you the luxury of putting in a like-for-like seamer that can give you similar results.
It doesn't work like that. Guys want to play. We want to sit out for... No, it's very interesting the type of bowlers that all the fast they've got, too. If there's injuries and... Not sure if rotation always works. There's always a grumpy one that sits out.
If you have the luxury of having all of them fit, then maybe you have one grumpy one. And maybe you can... If you come to maybe Johannesburg, you may have the luxury of playing all 4 seamers available.
They have 9, not 4. What are you talking about?
Oh!
Go and check the Titan squad and see which of all the seamers they got. As I said, I'm not criticizing anybody. Let's put it in a positive way. They have a rich bunch of seamers and players to pick from. But they certainly can't play all.
Quick single taken, could be a tight one. Shoosh. That took out
End of day's play.
FT. That doesn't look good. He wore clean on the ankle.
Might as well go Stubbs for real.
Might as well.
This guy's going to sit here the whole.
See you tomorrow, Rizzy. You can take the stumps off.
Ambulance is on his way.
Put him on his pad.
They didn't even touch him.
He's mid-over. He's mid-over.
You don't want to be facing balls into that now.
Nah, chill.
But unfortunate for Iftika
I'm on the wicket, sir.
catching one on the ankle. Maybe you would like to see a bit more sportsmanship from South Africa men's emerging, outside of them
I'm behind it.
commenting about how long they stay on the ground. I think maybe one of the players can just maybe raise a hand of apology for that.
Bro, this No, he's talking to coach. He's talking to coach.
Still on the field.
They did ask for a stretcher and it is coming out.
To the right, you do the same thing.
There's even a joke saying they might as well just call stumps because he's going to stay on the ground
Where must he bowl, bro? Must he bowl fucking there? You mad?
for all the time.
Leave the ball. I know. So then where do you want him to bowl, bro?
I'm saying that's why it doesn't say look.
No, he doesn't look comfortable at all. Ifti.
For the righties, my turn.
You can only hope he recovers by tomorrow morning, but it's never nice catching those ones on your ankle. Paul Adams on screen there with Skalk Engelbrecht, the bowling coach of SA Emerging Men's.
Did he go down at 41?
Yeah, and that's the danger. Bro, I was double stepping.
Paul Adams has done a brilliant job
Like, this is the.
for
Yeah.
SAA,
Yeah. Double stepping.
SA Emerging.
One, and then my first movement is this, and then I go.
And then he says off the field. That's bruh, yo, he does. I don't understand.
About 15 minutes remaining till the end of day's play.
You must stay in your
Score
crease
on
then.
79 for 3. 30.3 overs done.
Me neither.
No way, bro. No, but this thing surely can it hear us like that, bro?
Yeah.
How big will this be? If TKFT can't continue to bat and they lose a batter that is set, such as FTKFT, that will be a massive concern. I hope he recovers pretty quickly. Well, here's the match summary.
No, I can't.
It was South Africa at the end of day 2, who declared on 4, 97 for 8.
Like this?
The big star player there was JP King in
Remember?
the innings,
Cost us the game.
alongside Mitch Van Buren.
Cost us the game.
And Bangladesh men's emerging, who came into bat and who were bowled all out today just before that tea break. Just Iftika Ifti again, who was the star of the show on 70, 180 balls, occupied the crease brilliantly. Also at the top of the order, who was Maspazu Islam Robin, who's got 62 of 134 balls. But the star of the show there, the two bowlers, as you can see, Andile Simelane started off just before lunch, got the 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets to start the carnage of Janko Smith before getting that new ball. Got 4 wickets in 4 overs. And then it was Bangladesh men's emerging, who was sent into bat once again after the follow-on, and who lost 2 quick wickets off the bowling of Dian Khalim and Janko Smith. 2 good bowlings. And it's Iftika now at the crease alongside Charles Rizwan. Here's those 2 wickets. Beautiful delivery, catching the outside edge there early on. And more good bowling it was. And a short, nasty delivery by Dian Khalim, caught a square leg by Valentine. And the last wicket there, soft dismissal. That was not needed at all. And finds Bangladesh now on 79 for 3.
Where's that blue ball thing? Where's that blue ball thing?
So whilst we got time, let's go through the Titan squad for you. Found it. Their seam bowlers, in no particular order: Andile Peshakwayo, Duan Jansen, Dayan Khalim, Junior Dala,
Why is saying scrap the flag because you don't want to bowl?
Apiwe Mnyanda, Bayer Swanepoel, and Janko Smith, and Corbin Bosch, and Lungi Ngidi. and Marco Jansen. So
That's like
so I know a lot of them are proteas, whatever, but that's, as I said, and again, they will juggle it and it's fine, you can retain it, but that's a lot of seamers to bowl.
Okay, you're definitely not getting Marco Jansen playing 4 ACS cricket.
Forget
He's
about
out.
them. I just threw that in for effect. You can take those out, but look from our man here up, Mr. Smith up, and see how many there are. As
Short and cut away down to backward point. May go away for a boundary late on in the day for Chaudhry Rizwan.
Here we are, fellas. Here we are, men.
Tall boiling order that they have the Titans, Janko Smith available to them. Baya Swanepoel, he's really good. Baya Swanepoel, PM Nyanda, maybe he'd be the one maybe fighting for a spot there. Ethan Bosch, the Protea, himself.
Nyanda is a left-arm seamer. He's got his nose in front, I think. He's different to the others. There's a lot of right-handers in there.
Duan Jansen
and Duan Jansen as well. P and Nyanda will play, but a lot of those others will struggle to play. But we're 88 for 3, 31 overs in as we meander towards the end of the day.
So they are 5 minutes down. In total, they are 26 minutes down.
Are we going to agree to disagree that they've got a lot of seamers, or are we going to agree on they've got a lot of quality seamers there?
Let's stick to the quality seamers.
Well, they have quality. There's no doubt. There's no doubt that they're quality, but if you're going to keep them all happy to give them bowling time, not so sure.
Yeah, I think probably a lot of those seamers may not necessarily be all getting opportunity to bowl at the same time in the season, and it's a long season. Well, talking about a long day and a long season, it's been a long day for the South African seamers. JP King comes in to give a few of the guys a bit of rest. He's played the 8 matches, and his numbers.
It's interesting. JP's getting intermittent bowling. I think it could be his 3rd over in the match. I'm quite interested to see why the captain is not giving himself a go, because he's not the worst spinner out there in Mitch van Buren. I've seen him bowl and take wickets in the Clo Joburg club leagues. But he's given it to JP, and JP's developing spinners. Let's see how he goes. Starts off with a good full delivery there, JP King.
Swat over.
Also full toss and nifty. He can't get it through the gap. Straight to the middle fielder. King again. That time he gets it through. It'll only be one. As it gets cleans up on the boundary.
Yeah, things have completely died down now. With about 8 minutes remaining of the day's play.
Yeah, if you say 3 wickets is par, that's my opinion. But I really think 1 more wicket will really put the seal on a very, very good day for South Africa.
You said 2 earlier is average, 3 is par, 4 and 5 would be brilliant. And I think South Africa have got what they deserve at the moment. In terms of how they've bowled and how much time they've had. I won't say they've been unlucky, they haven't missed any opportunities. I think you can give credit to Rizwan and FT for fighting through that storm that was there initially. South Africa had their tails up after making them follow on. They bowled really well after the follow. Once they enforced them to follow on, it was Janko Smith picked up the first wicket, followed by Khalim. Then almost everything just died down. I think they nullified the South African seamers thereafter. So I think South Africa's truly got what they deserved. And then the last wicket fall was just due to them being able to drive the runs and being able to just slow everything down and force a mistake out of Bangladesh men. 32 overs done, 85 for 3. 7 minutes done, maybe about 3 overs remaining in the day of play. Well, we bet on South Africa to get wickets today with their new ball. They certainly did. Both occasions when they took the new ball. And the 88th over, they took the new ball. Got 5 wickets in the space of 35 minutes to wrap up the first innings. And then, now again, they took the new ball once again for the follow-on. They got 2 wickets, the new ball. We'll have a change in bowling. And Mitch van Buren, now at the end of the day, the captain has put himself on. Probably his first overs bowled in this 4-day series
Richie,
between Bangladesh emerging men versus South Africa emerging men. Here's his numbers: 38 matches, 5 wickets, an average of 64. He's a real part-timer, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Mitch is going to bowl here.
Just in front.
He can bowl off spin and leg spin.
What, do you want him up?
Former S19 captain, former King Edward VII legend, I suppose. Watch him score many runs when he was a schoolboy, outstanding cricketer. He starts with a nice little long hop, but he has protection. The captain knows where to put his fielders. So he's bowling leg spin.
Richie, go.
Dangerous bowler because they turn it. Now you bowl a few bad balls and suddenly you land one in the right area and the batsman gets such a fright they actually lose their wicket. It's known to have happened before, but he's got to land one somewhere in that roughage area. If he turns it around the corner, did he stumble? Did he look like he's got some cramp? Is he injured?
It's the ankle.
It's an ankle is sore. He was really struggling there. Look at him. Hope he's okay tomorrow. A lot of ice will come out tonight. Van Buren is going to bowl to Rizwan now. Now, for South Africa's sake, hopefully Rizwan's eyes lights up and he tries and hit him into Kempton Park. Now Rizwan plays that with a lot of circumspection. Got to get it fuller, got to get it into that rough area. I'm not sure if the ball is going to go to leg slip. Come around the wicket into the rough. I'd rather have a slip. That was a good delivery. Nice length.
Catch! Oh! See what I mean? See what I mean?
Who are you saying?
I think Richard.
I don't know who you're saying it for.
I'm saying for Yanku.
Gets pulled away there.
Because the thing is, you need someone mobile.
See, Rizwan gets out to a ball like that this time of the day.
To be honest with you.
The desperate disappointment will be, you're moving into that period. Now you don't want to get out to a part-timer at this time of the day. That's well bowled from Van Buren.
Let's go.
That's the over. And so Bangladesh, an 88 for 3, 33 overs. There's 4 minutes left in the day, but there's a few more overs, I think, than that.
Maybe just 1 more over remaining. End of day's plays at 5. So only fit in 1 more over.
Sia, come here.
But look, I haven't looked at the playing conditions for this particular tour, but South African first-class cricket, you got to a certain time and then you get an extra half an hour to finish those overs. Now, I'm not sure if the cutoff was 4:30 or 5. What time is? No, I think this is the extra half. I think the 5 o'clock is the cutoff. You're right, because they started at 9:30, so they finish at. Yes. So there will be overs that won't be bowled, if I've got it correctly. Skalk Engelbrecht is rushing through. He wants to get through it. Rizwan decides no, he's going to push him back. Mind games continue.
Engelbrecht pushing through this over, hoping he can get another but I'm not sure if you'll be able to fit another.
I think they might have a chance. That's 2 balls, unless he gets whacked out the ground. There is one, you never know.
Yeah, what a day of cricket it's been for South Africa men's merging. And it will be another day 4 of cricket where we'll have to see Bangladesh men fighting for survival, where victory maybe is not possible. One more ball remains in the over and 2 minutes left for today's day of play. We may squeeze in just one final over.
No, they'll definitely squeeze in another over. Rizwan seems to be a determined guy. He started, no, you're not getting me out today, not tonight anyway. So let's see who's going to bowl that last. So the umpire's got to walk from square leg to the stumps, and if he gets there and there's time left, then there's another over. And yeah, there will be another over, I'm sure.
I actually said it just before the ball. Did you? You need to be there.
So who's going to get the last over?
There's another one out there.
Van Buren is going to have another go. Captain's prerogative. Come Mitch. Let's see if he can land one into the rough there. Because that's coming around the wicket. Now he's got to slip in to the left-hander.
Oh.
That's well bowled. He lands 6 out of 6 there. He'll have a career as a leg spinner.
Right, Offie. Mitchie, Offie.
Smith is asking for him to bowl off spinner now. Which that is.
Oh, that's fine. I like that.
Interesting. The variation.
Interesting to see how FT plays these last couple of deliveries. He had clear intent on wanting to pull down to the deep square leg region and mid wicket region. And that previous over of Mitch van Buren. Just wonder if you'll go for it again.
Rich, just in front, eh?
You'd hate to get out of Mitch van Buren right now.
Desperate if that happens.
Oh my word. Guess the outside edge. Out at the end of the day.
Mitch van Buren's enjoying himself there. He loves bowling.
He threw it into the sun. None of us saw it.
I couldn't see it.
Plays his club cricket for the Old Age club in Johannesburg. A lot of first-class careers played very little club cricket. He plays at every opportunity. Loves playing club cricket. Loves hanging out with his mates at a cricket field. It's an important point, you know, that all cricketers play their club cricket when they can.
Looks like a change in helmet required there. Where he's giving his helmet to...
Seam up, Mitch. Seam up. Seam up.
Van Buren, 3 balls to go in the day.
Yeah.
2 balls left. Just only hope that Ifti can come back tomorrow and open up the batting alongside Rizwan, who's struggling at the ankle there. Had one catcher's ankle, a ball thrown by Andile Similani off mid-off.
Oh!
And he'll face the last ball of the day as Ifti.
Van Buren coming in, last ball of the day. Can he hit the rough? Full toss.
Oh no.
And it goes down the ground for 2 or even 3. Because Khalem also looks a bit tired now. Needs a bit of ice tonight.
Well done, lads.
That is moving day done. And moving day most likely goes to South Africa emerging for putting Bangladesh into bed once again, forcing them to follow on, dismissing them for 271. What a day of cricket. What bowling from South Africa. And what a fight shown at times by that man on screen there, Yanko Smith, alongside Iftika Ifti as well, who batted so well. And really, really good cricket all around, but in particular for South Africa emerging, who bowled so well today. Yanko Smith picking up 4 wickets alongside Anil Similani, the 3, and the other bowlers also playing a supporting act. We'll look at how the sessions played out today. First session 28 overs, the second 22, and the last 35 overs bowled. It was a bit of a longer session, hence you see a lot more overs being bowled. Tea was called early. But the most consistent part of the day is that South Africa emerging managed to keep that run rate below 3 or around about 3 for Bangladesh men, and also picked up a mammoth 11 wickets throughout the day. But a really good day of cricket throughout, and the last session produced most of the runs. And just look through the batting scorecard of the second innings. The enforced follow-on by South Africa. It was Robin and Shabil and Azul who walked out today, but couldn't today once again. Please do join us at 9:20 tomorrow morning. Same time, same place at 94 for 3 here at Willowmoore Park. Thank you so much. My name is Gavanyikana. I was not alone once again today. I was with Neil Mumberg. Thank you, Neil. And we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow morning for a good day of cricket. Thank you.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends the last 60 minutes of a football match. With early goals on Sporty Bet, selected win and goal predictions can be settled before full time. Be smart. Play Sporty Bet.